everybody. Welcome
Hello.
to this Sunday, and as everybody knows, it's Mother's Day, so happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. And anyway, so I'm glad that so far, so good. Okay. I'm able
Don't jinx
to
anyone.
attend one of my own live streams here, so there you go.
Did they finally
too
deploy
loud.
cops to the distribution center to prevent them from stealing the copper? Jeez.
You know what? It's in Lodi, California, where they've been doing all this stealing and stuff. So, and then I was on StreamYard yesterday with Garth for a little bit because I made him admin. So in case this happens again, the stream won't run headless. Okay, so Garth can do things. So anyway, we Friday night about 10 o'clock, no internet, no 5G again. And it came on about 6 minutes after John, a big bad biologist, his stream started, and found out that it was vandalism again. But I don't know where it was at this time. They didn't say. So anyway, hopefully, I know that the 3 people that were involved in this the last 3-4 times are in jail, hopefully for a long time. And so anyway, we'll see. But anyway,
hopefully.
Hey, I caught them.
Cat, that's my microphone. You do not need to eat my microphone.
But
so
but
anyway,
it
thanks
tastes like
everybody.
electrons.
Yeah.
Nom nom.
Nom, nom, nom,
Thanks everybody for joining in. I really appreciate it. And anyway, so I'm just going to be kind of doing some different things here today. Nothing in particular. And what are you going to be doing today, Garth?
I got this cool spring, man. Check it out. This will entertain me for hours. It goes this way or that way.
Nice. That's
no,
high
I'm
tech.
kidding. I'm of course going to be recapping yet another Stewart board.
Oh, goodness.
All right. And Jason's here, StarBuckTech.
Gonna be chilling, hanging out, and all cool.
He's chilling, and he kind of runs the chat for us there. And Joe, what do you got on your bench today?
Blue Scuzzies, building orders, kicking them out.
Nice.
What do I do every weekend?
This can only go
And
well.
not just any Blue Scuzzies, the version 2, right?
Version 2.
All right. Nice. And we have Thomas from Amiga of Rochester. How you doing this morning, Thomas?
I'm all right. I'm hoping to figure out why this stupid Mac Classic won't work. Although it's a Mac Classic, so how much effort do I want to put into it? It works, but it like boots and it's like complaining about a bus error, data bus error, which on these boards is not that much actually go wrong. So I'm really perplexed by that.
Huh. It's a special.
Hopefully you'll figure it out.
I hope so. It's not mine.
So anyway, so we have Eric Randall in the chat. Good morning, Eric. And we
Yes,
have
Cat's
the
got my
Vintage
mic,
Tech
not my
Guy.
tongue.
Yeah. And the Vintage Tech Guy. All right.
Nitty hacking,
For
huh?
Connect Classic
That's what
exhibit
they're doing.
next week. Oh, cool. All right.
Climbing up on the poles, going into the distribution hubs, yanking them apart to yank out all the copper. Then they melt the copper down and sell it for meth money.
Why can't they just
Yep.
lift the electric parts and get fried?
Yeah, that's what they've been doing. Those poles and stuff. So I know that they have been like crazy burying stuff underground. So I don't know.
That's a smart thing.
Yeah, it is. Should have done that from day one, right?
Oh yeah, protect it from the elements, protect it from snow, that kind of stuff, and from idiots.
So in California,
Criminals. Yeah.
It happens.
Oh, it happens.
Cheers.
And when it
Cheers
does, it's
happened.
actually not good.
Remember, Joe? They got the blizzards.
They still have snow up at Tahoe, like many, many feet of snow.
Oh yeah, they're still they still got runs open up there. Our doctor goes skiing up there. She says it's not the greatest now because it's getting kind of hard, but I forget who it is that they're going to stay up until June as long as they can. So That's
Jeez.
crazy. I know.
The vintage tech guy says that you guys posted a stream link, and well, he sends it to us individually, usually.
Yeah. Do you want
Did we
to
hear an
join?
explosion?
If you join, I can send you a link. I'll just send you a link in the stream. How's that? So let me get you an invite here.
Eric says, told me people dig up house ground rods to get copper. Who needs ground?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
There you go, vintage tech guy.
When you're
Click
alone
that link
and
and
life
you can
is
join in
making
the stream.
you lonely, you can always go dig up copper lines, stuff
Underground.
money.
I mean, how much is copper worth these days? It must be enough.
Well, apparently enough to where they want to do that, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's got to be worth enough for you to climb up a pole, I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, the thing too is they are really cracking down on all these recycling companies that take that stuff because, unfortunately, a lot of times that stuff's inside job too.
Yeah.
What a shame.
So,
What a shame.
yeah, it is.
Hit it
This
with a
is-
hammer. Hit them with a hammer.
Hey, Logan.
Take out their
Anybody?
kneecaps. Take out.
Hey, it's Logan.
Pounds of
Hey.
copper.
How's it
Long
going,
time no
man?
see, man. How's your
Long time no
relocation going?
Say again?
Oh,
How's your relocation going?
Oh, it's swell. Enjoying Florida, enjoying the random rainstorms in every 5 minutes.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Welcome to Florida.
Florida, buddy.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's been
4:30
interesting.
afternoon. 4:30 in the afternoon. Robert DeLay appears and drops a thunderstorm on your head.
It's it's been pretty enjoyable. I'm in Yulee, which is about 10 minutes from Georgia. So at the very, very top of the state.
Oh, so you're not probably not too far from me then.
It's very nice. It's very cool. It's been like in the 60s. Like the weather's really just absolutely nice, and it's not really hot at all. And when it is hot, it's not like hot and sticky like how a lot of people say. It's just kind of like
Not yet. Give it
it's kind
time.
of like dry heat in California on your neck and shoulders, and that's about it.
Yeah. Well, you give it time. Give it time.
Yeah. Wait
Yeah,
till you
in
get
time.
to June, July. It'll get nice and muggy for you.
Oh yeah. It'll be pea soup.
Yeah.
Then you'll say,
So
"Oh yeah,
Because
now I
I'm
remember
actually
what that California
I'm
heat's
actually
like."
24 minutes from him.
wow.
Yeah, I'm in Jacksonville, so I'm only about 24 minutes. Well, quote unquote 24 minutes.
Hey, Logan,
Hey.
you have a new best friend.
I do.
Yeah, him.
See right there. See right there. The cat.
Oh.
The crazy cat guy.
Well, I
Hey, you
have
can,
yet to see Javier yet.
Hey, Logan, you
I'm,
can hook up with Will when he comes up to Florida. Probably. I don't know how far you'd be
It's
from his
possible.
house there. Yeah.
I wouldn't use that term hookup.
Meet
Or maybe you should.
meet and greet. Will.
Say
You guys
hi.
can,
Have a
say
beer.
hi to each other and share some cool vintage stories.
Oh yes, absolutely. Considering I wasn't even alive then.
What? Alive? What? What? Alive?
But yeah,
I
been
was.
pretty-
It's overrated.
pretty enjoyable.
The new work setup. Ooh, Mac. Ooh.
Kitty
It's
cat.
been I got into a little. I'm just sharing a house with a friend of mine up here, so we're in a nice, decent community, stuff like that. So it's pretty nice. So we
Probably a hell of a lot
all
cheaper
settled
too,
in
huh?
now and moved all my stuff in. So now I can start working and doing all that.
Oops, I need to keep this.
I don't know if there's.
How's the Garth was asking you basically what's the cost of living there?
Yeah, it's not as cheap as you think.
It's, surprisingly, it's about the same as California, a little bit
Really?
less.
Yeah.
So right now we're in a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house, and we're renting that, and that's about $2,000 a month. So yeah, it's about
Nice.
California prices, a little bit cheaper.
That's the
Yikes.
entirely wrong passion.
Yeah, it used to be a heck of a lot cheaper to live in Florida. I remember when I first moved down here. Of course, granted, this was 20 years ago when I first moved here. You know, you can get a 1-bedroom apartment for like $650 a month.
Wow.
But
Wow.
the I mean, it used to be really really cheap to live here. But then of course, I mean, up to the point of COVID, it was cheap-ish. You know, it wasn't as bad as it is now. But everybody took advantage of the fact that COVID prices, so they raised price of everything else went up. So
Right.
everything is everything goes up when everything goes up, so to
Right.
speak. Cost of living goes up, so yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah, it sucks pretty bad. Surprisingly, the gas is a lot cheaper here still.
Oh yeah.
In our town, gas isn't even at 3.50, and in California, it's at minimum at 5. So yeah, that actually goes pretty bad. But it's all right.
Hey, it's
all right.
you gotta have the inaugural.
Man.
Give it the moo. Give it all the moo.
Yeah.
But
We got the moo and we got the air.
So Joe, I saw your glorious Apple III string for that PC project. How's that going?
I have lots of Apple III stuff going on, buddy. Just out the yin yang. Just beyond all everything.
Wow.
I've got a memory board inbound for build testing. I've got a placement kits for all of the bipolar ROMs on the Apple III done and ready for distribution soon. I've got the Titan 3 board set that I'll be ordering a cart set for testing soon. Yep. So lots of stuff going on.
So is it like same electrically with newer components, or is it an actual one-to-one clone of the memory board?
It's the same electrically with new components because the old components suck.
Yeah. So,
That's half the problem.
Will I still have to drop my Apple III this time?
No. That's the whole point, is
No.
to stop that nonsense so it goes away.
Okay. Sounds promising. Well,
Put a
don't want
cannon
no
sweater
nonsense.
on a cat.
well,
Nope,
it sounds
my
like
cats
you're
do not wear
very
sweaters.
deep in Bruce Cousins stuff. Are you still buried in Bruce Cousins project?
Always.
Look at my bench,
Wow.
Anakin.
Wow.
When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master.
Wow.
Wow.
I got a few projects to save up.
Wow.
Are we like doing Owen Wilson now?
What's that?
Wow.
Wow.
Whatever his name is.
I
Lordy.
5, 6,
found out that my friend has a Lisa that he bought a couple months back, so I've been trying to repair that unit and get it up and running. I didn't. There's not a whole lot. I think I used like documentation and stuff like that on the Lisa. I believe I might be wrong, but there's not a lot of like disassembly guides or ways to get into it without destroying it.
Lisa's, yeah, it's a very interesting stitch.
It's got some very weird. It's its own computer, obviously, but it's its own design. Like I've never seen it on another computer where it has like overly designed as say other computers. It was very, very challenging to take apart.
Yeah. And
I mean, I'll
you
be
think
sure
about the
I put
Lisa
down
too,
some
they were
cost.
inventing a lot of the technology as they were doing it.
Yeah.
And so when the Mac came around, they just like, oh, we know how to do these things now, so now we can do it for 1/8 of the cost. We're still gonna charge you out the yin yang, you know.
Right. Right. I've got a very interesting project that I've been trying to research that involves the Mac.
No.
Don't bother, man. Just give up now.
So okay.
I love Logan.
okay.
He's completely nonplussed. We're just making fun of him. He's like, screw you, I'm telling you my story. Shut up. I love it.
We love you.
Anyway,
Logan.
continue with your story.
Go ahead.
So okay. So I'm thinking in my head about my Mac 512, and I'm thinking if back then the Mac was so revolutionary and yet it still failed because there wasn't a lot you could do with it. I'm trying to reimagine what would have possibly made the Mac really useful. Besides, obviously, I know things that I imagined for it would have costed a lot of money back then, but I'm excluding that premise. So I'm picturing like what if the original Mac had the color screen that say the color classics have, and then it also had a board that would allow you to make more use of it, because I know it used a very forget the programming language that it used, but there wasn't a lot of software made for it, and therefore made it useful. But like I'm thinking, what if it was a lot more advanced as to say an Apple II GS, but in the original Mac design, if that makes sense, and that it had a color screen instead of the monochrome bitmap screen.
Well, like Joe was saying, they were just back in that day. They were just kind of throwing everything they had at it to develop a lot of the technologies, and so I guess that was their test bench,
I mean,
Logo dropped
a
off.
lot of the Mac code is
Here, I'm
just
talking to Logan. He's not here. Logan, get back here.
Well, you're still talking to him, kind of. He's just not on the stream.
Come back. Wait.
Run,
no.
Logan! Run while you have the chance.
I thought everything sounded weird. I was using the stupid microphone on my headset, and degrading the quality of my speakers and headphones and stuff. And obviously the mic probably sound like
There
rubbish.
you are, Logan.
There you go. I'm not sure what happened there.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Your
That'd be
internet at the new place is just as bad as the old one. Good to know.
I was in the middle of a good story, Logan, and you left.
Apparently, he hasn't gotten internet.
Now we're gonna hear it again.
I had an awesome story. What was I? Where did I lose everybody?
I don't know. I was talking. I didn't realize you were gone.
I don't know. I wasn't listening. Welcome back, Logan.
Hey. Well, you're talking about the Lisa. What I was getting at, you're saying, what if they had done this or that color screen?
Right.
Color classic. But I was just saying, that was their test bed. That was their first. That was their first entry into the business world as far as making something a big business machine. And so they're developing all the tech. They're developing, the technology, for it as they went. I mean, look at the crazy memory that thing had in it. And
right. Crazy
now
memory, huh?
And now we just have like little modules. Now they're on the chip themselves. Now it's crazy.
Right, exactly. Which is kind of an awesome thing, but also a bad thing, because now there's no need for guys like us if it can all be done on one chip. You know what I mean? It's kind of severely tainted the electronic hobbyist community, because why wire wrap a board with 56 chips when it can all be done on one chip? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Eric asked, didn't Javier replace a Mac CRT with a TFT display? Could that be programmed for color on a classic Mac?
The classic Mac wouldn't have the right
sure.
ROM and stuff to be able to do color. You could, in theory, do it on an SC30 or something.
I try to
in theory.
picture the color CRT like in an original housing, but I don't think they even fit because it's so much larger. CRT wise. I think the CRT is too big to even fit case on perfectly. So I'm picturing it is that in order to even have a CRT in the housing of the original Mac, you would have to have swap a CRT that's the same size but can do color, and then you'd also have to build like a modernized analog board that will support the color, and then obviously have the Mac board be able to output the color. So what I'm wondering what I could do is take the dimensions of the original Mac board and then put on like say a Mac Classics circuit board. You know what I mean? Because I don't know if the Mac Classics board is the same size as the original Mac's board, and maybe like there's a way you can make it fit or something like that. It's gray area. I mean, it's a lot of open idea and a lot of tinkering.
Sounds like a lot of jank.
But I mean,
Jank!
I just think it looks good. You know what I mean? Like, even though it's useless, I just love looking at it. I like it. You know, when it's on your desk, it's like the perfect thing that it's just what you need. You know, it's a very portable computer. I don't know. Even though it's so old, it's still tops. I think it's still the best looking computer, and that's a lot coming from me because I love the Apple II. So, you know, there's a lot. It's very simplistic. That's the word. So, if there's a way I could make it more useful as a project, I'm gonna try to do it. And I've been researching like nonstop on how CRTs are made, the intricate processes, very, very fascinating stuff. And it's unfortunate that they don't make them anymore. Even in small applications, I'm sure it could still be useful to an extent. And what I think I'm going to try to do is save up quite a bit of money and try to make one at some point in the future with some other people that have the knowledge and know-how of doing it.
Imagine
I've
a modern reverse engineered original Mac that we then hack the heck out of to support all the new stuff.
Yeah.
Because the original Mac is simple enough that you could just rebuild that out of basic logic.
I've seen some people do that to where like they even put like a modern PC inside the housing, and it had Windows 10 screen and stuff like that.
Well,
there's a lot of very interesting.
Like that's not what I'm talking about, though.
Well, yeah,
I'm talking about rebuilding the original Mac board or a Mac Plus, for example, because it's a little more advanced, with surface mount components to decrease its size, and then you can integrate the so-called analog board right onto it and all of the video output, because then you have space, and then it goes right back out to a modern LCD driver, and then you're done. And then you just modify the ROM to have color quick draw and 32-bit clean, and then to the operating system, it looks like it's an SE30 or a Mac 2 or something.
And Logan.
Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about.
And Logan, just remember, Joe.
But
knows things.
I do like how this.
Joe knows things. Joe is a crazy bastard. That's what Joe is.
I do like the way that
my
the CRT looks in the unit.
I mean, I designed a replacement RAM board for the Apple III, having literally no idea how to do it, and the parts are inbound. So we're going to see if it either works or catches the machine.
I vote for fire.
Hey, so Joe,
do I.
how are you going to test that? Are you just going to yellow it and throw it in a system? Are you going to test it first?
Yep, I'm just going to yellow it, throw it in there.
On stream, wait for the smoke.
Yeah, I've confirmed the design well enough that worst case scenario, the machine just won't work.
Yeah.
It won't actually catch fire. I don't have
Aww.
none of the signals are going where they should go anyway. So.
HP. Wait, didn't you just have
Am
a
I back?
pad on there a second ago? Yeah, you're back.
What's that? Yeah. I was telling Garth the other day. I was at
He's gone again.
We were, huh?
Logan. He said, "Am I back?" I said, "Yeah, you're back." Now he's gone again.
Yeah.
He needs to set up a computer.
I was in San Jose. My wife and we went took her mom out for Mother's Day. We went there on Thursday. Anyway, so I spent time with her at my brother-in-law's house, Gary, and anyway, so he brings out all these old cell phones. He goes, "Hey, how can I, I want to e-waste these, And I didn't have any interest in them because they were like all off brands and stuff. He had like about 30 of them, old ones.
Oh my gosh.
None of them were Apple. So anyway, his wife and daughter are Apple, but he's PC
Hey, Will.
guy. Hey, Will, how's it going? So anyway, some of them don't have SIM cards. They're just it's through the carrier network, but the others we took the SIM card out of it. So anyway, he goes, well, I have a couple computers too that I used to use for work. Now he used to work in defense. So anyway, this is one of them. This was his last one. He's retired.
He used to build
now.
fences?
What's that?
Dumb joke. Used to build fences?
Yeah, fences. Yeah, there you go.
Defense,
So anyway,
defense.
we took the hard drives out of them, and so they work fine. So we just took the spinner drives out of them, but they're SATA. So anyway,
Miss Joe.
What? Your mom?
So anyway, these I'm just cleaning them up, and probably just give them to somebody, because I'm not a particular PC guy. But,
It's Retro Techie in the
this is
chat.
actually a nice HP. This has got a big old screen on it. So this
Yeah,
has got a
man.
Core. Of course, this is a Core Duo inside, so it's nothing impressive on the CPU. Windows 7 was the original operating system on it. So
You can run Linux.
it's got a nice
I've been hearing a lot about that. I'm not sure about
full-size
Linux and all that.
keyboard.
I want to install Windows Vista and Windows 8.
No.
Hey,
So
Joe.
Just go with-
I will drive to California. I know
Hey, Joe,
where
check
you
it out.
live.
Check it out, Joe. I've got this beautiful Dell laptop, and I've got the CDs all ready to go to install Windows
Windows
8
11 on
and
it.
Windows Vista.
If you're gonna go that route, you might as well just put on Windows Me.
It's a little too old for this, I think, but yeah, I just can't wait. I'm going to dual boot them too, Joe. I can
I'm
do
looking
both.
at you, Garth. I'm
Isn't
looking
that
at you.
Retro Techie's favorite operating system?
Windows
Windows
8.
8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. He's going to be so jealous.
So if I'm understanding
So that'll be
correctly,
your gaming
Linux,
PC, huh?
Yeah.
so is Linux just
Logan,
emulation, or what's the hot about that?
Linux is an operating system, just like Windows or Mac OS, except it runs on everything.
And a lot of
What-
it is free open source.
What makes it so advantaging to want to have than other?
It's
than the other
free,
systems?
and you can make it do whatever you want. The smarter you are, the more powerful it is.
Isn't Linux technically the kernel, not the operating system?
Yes, Linux is technically the kernel. And then
Totally.
what you get is a distribution, which has Linux, the core utilities, and then whatever stuff you want to add to it.
Yep. And there's so many
It's
different
Linux.
versions of Linux. They got I think there's got to be thousands of different distros out there.
Yeah.
It's Linux.
So
If it comes from the
they're all
Linux version of our area of France.
So how would you make, say, Linux more powerful than Windows? I mean,
You
It's not
What-
bloated.
you learn how to program in C, and then program your own
Python.
applications to make it literally do whatever you want. Raspberry Pis
that-
run on Linux.
Morning, Will.
The high-end servers
Right.
that run Microsoft Exchange Online, yeah, those run Linux, not Windows.
I mean, heck, the
Interesting.
friggin' NASA
Office
uses Linux on
365
their stuff.
online, Microsoft's entire cloud stack, Linux.
Yep.
They don't run
NASA's,
Windows.
Really?
Rovers,
Can't do it.
Linux.
All Linux,
interesting.
This little thing right here that Joe was saying, Raspberry Pi, Linux.
Did ATM machine
Yeah,
you
I
went to
definitely want to
recently?
get a Raspberry
OS
Pi.
2?
Your
Well,
Android phone, Linux.
OS2.
Yeah.
I've recently bought a bunch of these. They're like little rubber bullet polishing. I found them on Necroware uses them. If you ever watch his channel,
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
these they're like sandpaper, but not as. I'd
Gritty.
still probably just use sandpaper, but man, these work really great on a Dremel, and on a board you need to just remove all the solder mask on.
Yeah. Cool.
Do it.
That's funny. I think
Oh,
I first saw those on my mate Vince, the UK guy.
Interesting.
Yep. So apparently Eric codes MIDI in Java on Pi.
Ew, Java.
I also had another project I was thinking about doing where like I could get one of those old rotary phones and stick a Pi in it and have it to where I don't need to pay for a landline and have it take in calls and send out calls wirelessly on the Pi.
Yep. You know what operating system that runs? Linux.
Who's going to bring it to you? AT&T. Oh, wait, Linux.
You know that the router that connects you to the internet? Linux. The operating system in your player? Linux.
It could be
The operating system in your smart TV? Linux.
The operating system inside Squawkers? Linux.
Probably.
Just as long as it's not running
how long
system
has
D.
Linux
God
been
help
around
us.
then? 10, 20 years?
Linux has been around since 1991.
I'll just use AT&T's Unix, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unix, it's been around since
That's
1969,
very
baby.
interesting.
This is a Unix
And it's
system.
still not
I
YT.
know this.
Oh, you're holding your board up there, Thomas.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
showing
So, yes, this board, as far as I know, doesn't work, but I'm pretty sure it's just some of these two chips were really corroded because none of these traces that are exposed are broken. So I'm really hoping I can get this thing working. If for nothing else, so that I can sell it to somebody, they can sell it to somebody else. Because you can see somebody. I don't actually know if all these bodge wires are necessary. I do not know. I've looked at the chip that they come from, and there's no obvious like trace damage. So I have no idea what all this is for. But I'm not going to touch it because it worked before. So I'm hoping it's just this down here.
Oh my gosh, that dodge is hilarious.
That is
Yeah,
majorly
sometimes
large.
you just don't touch things because it worked before, so no reason to touch it now.
Yeah.
Sure there is, to break it so you can fix it again.
These are actually quite annoying because they have interdependencies with the chips have interdependencies. So like if one chip's not working, another chip won't work, which will cause another chip to not work. And figuring out which of those things is causing the root issue can be absolutely a beast.
It sounds like you're diagnosing an Apple III.
No, I have an Apple III. I have an Apple III if you want to help test it. I've never tested it.
Well, come on, let's do it. Test it. Let's see smoke and fire. I
have Apple III monitors buried away here somewhere.
Yeah, Apple III monitors are actually one of the most popular monitors you'll find for the Apple world, only because they existed before an official Apple II monitor existed.
How does that work?
Apple just never made a monitor until later. They would distribute their Apple II computers with those Sanyo black and white monitors.
I understand.
That's how they did it.
Okay.
Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Bonus points if you know what song I'm singing.
Hit it with a hammer. That's what you're singing.
Yeah, clearly hit it with a hammer.
And I hammer.
Duh.
There you go.
Wrong.
Is that song that Spock sang? If I had a hammer, it'd be the hammer of truth. Is that song?
No. Bilbo!
Bo Baggins.
One of the things,
That is a disturbing song.
I have 3 iPod shuffles I need to put a new battery in.
I'm
Ew.
sorry.
It sounds like you've got plenty of projects.
Really easy. The person's already sent me them disassembled, so I don't have to do any of that hard work.
Oh, yeah.
Thomas, I hope you don't mind. I'm sending you, by sending, I mean on my
Oh, I
contact
saw.
information.
I greatly
I tell people, hey, go over there.
No, I saw a couple days ago. I greatly appreciate that.
Well, Bandy. Hey,
I've got just too much crap going on to be doing repairs, to be honest.
You're working on all that
All these
awesome stuff.
Blue Scuzzies and these new designs I'm trying to do.
And he's trying to retire from his day job so he
I'm
can just
doing the
blow
freaking
Scuzzies.
wrong checklist again. This is why I shouldn't do this while I'm streaming. 3 boards.
I told you, Joe.
3 pin strips. Yes.
I don't know what I told you, but I'm just going to say I told you.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go with that.
4, 3, 4, 3.
I need to get some soap and water and clean this case really good.
Jumpers.
Jeez. That thing.
And also 433 because.
Do that one.
How many laptops do you have, Dave?
How many laptops?
Yeah, how many of those
Are
computers
you
do
on
have?
Trina's level or no?
Oh heck no. She's a hoarder on that.
I mean, how many
Where's she
laptops did you
today?
get from that guy?
Oh, just 2.
Oh, okay.
For my brother-in-law, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
That guy.
So it wasn't from the little ladies this time, huh?
Diamonds,
My brother-in-law.
daisies, snowflakes.
And then,
that guy.
Yeah, this used to have secrets on it, but that's why we took the drives out. So yeah.
So where is Trina today? I haven't seen her
I
yet.
don't know.
Probably asleep.
Probably.
Lazy bum.
Is there a retro repair roundup today?
No.
So no Trina takeover day. Gotcha.
Next retro repair roundup is next Sunday.
I saw.
We skipped it last week because half of us weren't feeling well. So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I remember
Yeah.
that.
And she mentioned something. She was trying to recruit some other lady techers.
Yes, we have a date for that. She has 8 guests lined up across the entire female spectrum of nerds. We've got Kate from Macintosh Librarian, Taylor and Amy. She tried to get Veronica, but Veronica wasn't available. I think she got Alex. And other people she didn't tell us. Plus she said one very special guest that she is refusing to tell anyone who it is until they show up. So that's going to be fun.
Good job, Trina. Good.
Yeah, she's awesome. I love Trina.
Yeah, good for her.
Boop, boop, boop.
Now you know what's going to happen, Joe.
She's going to take over the stream. It's going to be Retro Repair Roundup, Trina Edition forever.
Yeah.
Yep. Trina's roundup.
She's calculating her plan. There you go.
She's just going to rename the stream to Trina's Technobabble, and there you go.
our version. Well, good. I'll be eager to watch that. See how that goes for her. Yeah.
I think it's going to be a smash hit.
I think it will be. Well, that's why I try to get ladies on this stream. You know, like Amber. She graces us once in a while. Macintosh Librarian Kate was on her once. Mm-hmm. And then see who else. I think that's the only 2 lady. And Alex. Those are the 3 that I had that's joined us.
I've definitely noticed that these shows tend to be very, very male centric. Yep. Yeah, they're definitely doesn't seem to be other than Trina. There's no regular ladies on the stream.
And then Trina, I'm sorry. Yeah, so 4.
My website
that's only 4 that's been in here.
This guy.
There used to be a couple that used to join up on MacAC every once in a while too, and I don't know what happened to all those.
Madeline.
Yeah, Madeline. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then Kate used to be on her once or twice.
Yeah, she's still around though. She still does stuff.
Yeah. Who else? I don't know. Who else they've had on her?
Use these packages.
But yeah.
First class mail. Sure. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and by the way, my brother poked his head in and said hi to everybody.
Hey.
Hi, Sugar Daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much. Still down there, girl?
Boop, boop, and boop.
Well, I can't move my chair because I have a cat under it.
I hate when that happens.
I'm glad I looked down. I didn't know she was down there. Oh, hey, you. Well, that is also the downfall of having as many cats as I have. You never know where they're going to be.
Yep. Yeah, the cats got my wife a Mother's Day card. So yeah.
Good kitties.
Yeah. It was,
My cats, whenever her birthday comes around, they said, "I left your present in the box."
It says for the best pet mom. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I love those things. Like I get the advertisements every once in a while on like Facebook or Twitter or whatever for like coffee mugs with your pet name on it or whatever, with a picture of your pet. I sent them a message once. I said, "You got one that can fit 10 cats? I need a gallon size cup." They're like,
I can't
"No."
get a cup with my pet's name on it because they won't print shithead on a cup. Sorry.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Oh, they wanted the pet's name, not the nickname. Got it. Okay.
Cat on a hot 10 Apple III. Cats would love that.
Tell you what. The Apple III would be, while on, would be the cat's favorite place because it's like thermonuclear.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they love to lay on top of my computer case that's underneath the desk here because it has the the fans that has the ventilation on the top of the fans blowing out, and they just lay right there and get all that heat.
Like, this is nice.
Yeah,
this
that's
is
why
my home.
That's why I had to move my server up there because they used to jump on the top of it. And the power button is on top, and they used to turn it off all the time, laying on it.
4, 3,
2.
1.
Uh-oh. Thomas, it looks like you lost your signal there.
I'm trying to see if I get any signs of life out of this thing, and
I got you.
thus far, no, it is like completely dead. I'm not even getting a video signal, which isn't good. I should be at least getting a video signal with nothing at all. Which tells me then either one of the main clocks isn't running, which definitely is possible, or because there's only one chip handles a lot of the main logic, and if I'm not getting even a signal out of that, then likely, I'm not even getting a video signal out of that.
Yeah.
Hey, Starbuck or Joe or Garth, when I turn this HP on, how do I get in the BIOS on it?
F10.
F10.
F2.
Well, it depends on the version of the BIOS. It could be Escape, it could be F2, it could be F10. You may have to look it up. It should tell you. It should tell you when it loads up. It should say. Hit
Those machines, these modern machines, boot so freaking fast. It's like blink, and then it's gone. You can't.
I thought that was an older machine.
It is.
By modern, I mean like the past 10 years.
Well,
half of them don't show BIOS messages on the screen. They just show a logo, then it goes to the Windows boot thing, and it's like, okay, well, that's not helpful.
Yeah, it's usually I think I want to say, was that an HP you said?
Yeah.
Again, it could be delete. It could be
F2,
be
delete.
But on the HPs, it's usually F10.
Let's see, HP BIOS.
It's going to be a beautiful day today. Yesterday was beautiful.
Nice.
Today won't be so bloody hot.
It's early out there for you guys, isn't it? Well,
yes.
Early.
Yeah,
it's super foggy here this morning.
Let's see.
Which is always nice.
I woke up at 9:30 this morning and figured, wow, I'm up really early today.
Wow.
Yeah, it could be F10,
that's
F2.
Early, that's early for you? Really? Wow. You must stay up late, though, huh?
2. I have a shifted. I'm like on California time. I'm really weird like that. I don't know why. Like,
you take a nap during the day and then get up and stay up late, right? That's what you do.
That's part of it.
Yeah,
oh yeah.
It's actually kind of cool.
Yeah. I usually go to bed about 2 and up by 9.
Yeah, I get sleepy around 1:30 in the afternoon, and then again around 7:30 at night, and I usually take a couple short naps. Yeah, I'm a freaking cat. I'm a dog. I mean, like, I'm just
nap attack.
Yep.
Jesus.
All the boots. Of course, Dave, if you can't figure out exactly which BIOS setting it is, you put your fingers off over F2, F10, and delete, and just like tap the heck out of all three of them constantly while you turn the machine on. One of them will work eventually.
Yeah, or it'll tell you like, hey, what are you trying to do here? Okay, how about this?
You just jam all the buttons, and it'll be like, do you want to do a thing?
Yeah, it's probably going to be either delete or F2, more likely.
F10 on more modern machines tends to be like boot selection, but sometimes that'll also be like go into the BIOS. So, What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm packing orders. That's it. I'm over here.
Kind of disappointed I don't like that stupid microscope thing I got. I gotta spend some more time on it, honestly.
Which one did you get?
It's exactly like Eric's, the one with the display, right?
Yeah.
It works well. I can capture stuff off it. It looks like a nice screen and everything. But the idea of looking at a display like this and then working down here below it, like looking forward, and it just feels like I'm on a different planet.
Yeah.
So I'm sure it's part of it is just getting used to it.
Yeah. Well, I got that one that I ordered, but I didn't like it, so I sent it back. So it's a big screen and everything, but it just, I don't know, I just didn't like it.
I like the old school style, like what Steve uses, for example. Down.
Honestly, that's what I would get. But I just can't justify the cost for as often as I ever need to do this stuff. It just doesn't make sense.
You mean every Sunday?
No, I don't even. I really don't. I mean, I've actually done a couple last couple weeks, but like doing
Garth,
stupid
you just need
like
to sell the helicopter.
Yeah.
Sorry, Retro Techie isn't here. Somebody had to make the joke.
I mean, the thing is, like like we said, right? I'd rather spend the money on something else, like a 3D printer or something. But so I'll just blow money by buying stupid things left and right, little small things, until which I could have just covered the cost of the actual machine.
Just look behind you. You got a monkey. You got a ugly man face. You got a Squawkers and a gutted Furby.
What else do I need, right?
A Furby with hair on it.
Gosh darn it,
Not for
cat.
long.
Listen, take your little paws elsewhere. Don't need you walking on my keyboard. Right, Belly?
Oh. Glad I checked that one.
Uh-oh. Don't do it.
Let's play a game of Spot the Problem.
It's over there.
Ha! Spot, comma, the problem.
Oh, here.
Get it? The Spot, the cat.
No, it's Bella the cat. See right here. Bella the
Focus.
cat.
There we go. Everything looks fine. It all looks good. Everything is... Uh-oh. What's going on here?
Everything looks good.
What's wrong with those pins?
What's
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's
That's a
smushed.
I think it's actually permanently damaged. I can see like a little issue down in there in the socket. Like that.
We're good. So I think it's a little off. There you go. Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah. It could be a little problem. I can see
Yep, so that one's
pin.
what we call that an operational loss. And so we just get a new one and that one goes in the bin.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. It's not really worth it for you to pull off the socket and try to redo it, right?
I mean, I'm running really, really low on board, so I don't know what I'm going to do about it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get bored, you can take it apart and tinker.
Yeah, I mean,
Send it to John. John likes to spend hours trying to fix something that's just like, remember Mike fixed Sean's Blue Scuzzy, and then he built up that ridiculous FPU.
I can send it to Thomas. Thomas likes to do surface level fixing of stuff. So
Yeah.
What are you sending me now?
a Blue Scuzzy V2 PowerBook edition with a busted SD socket.
Oh, I actually fixed one of those at VCF. Somebody brought by. They were building their own, and they nuked the SD card socket. And
cool.
thankfully, Steve brought one, and I soldered it on. If you have a replacement, that's not an issue.
Yeah.
I've actually migrated my Blue SCSI
Oh,
2.
3. They ordered 3, not 2. 3. Hey, learn to count. Learn to
There's
math.
no way Joe can make a mistake.
Learn to math.
While trying to do this on a stream. I don't know how you do it, Joe, honestly.
Poorly.
Okay.
Poorly is the answer to that question.
That's funny.
I have like 5 checklists out right now. You get off screen here, just to make sure. Like I double check and triple check my checklists to make sure I'm not screwing stuff up.
No kidding.
Okay, PowerBook.
Oh, to the schematics we go.
See, I've got these checklists to make sure I don't miss any of the parts.
Schematics.
That said, last week I still ended up screwing up by sending 2 orders to 2 people with the same first name and a last name that started and ended with the same letters, but were slightly different. And I ended up swapping their orders. One was in New Hampshire and one was in Oregon. They were on the opposite ends of the
Oh,
country.
jeez.
Whoops.
So I have a story similar to that. I have a customer that I typed in their address. Their address was like 131, and my fingers are off one, so I did like 242 or something like that. Not only did I send it to them that way once, thankfully they were able to get it. I did it like twice, and then they messaged me to go, "So you fixed my address?" And I go, "Oh, right." They go, "Really?" So thankfully they were really cool about it, but. Yeah, every so often they make fun of me for it.
I gotta have fun with it.
We need to send you the special colored dyslexia glasses.
Well, again, it was because I typed it instead of copying it, and then like the next time I just relied on my existing record for it instead of redoing it.
Yeah.
Because I forgot that theirs was wrong. Although I try to be careful with that. If it's been like longer than a few months, I like verify people haven't moved. Because I've had that happen.
Eric says you're now a qualified Joe to work at a fast food restaurant takeout window.
Yeah. I've already done that.
Oh, you did that, didn't you? Huh?
Qualified for that job.
Which one was it? Just was it a chain place?
I worked at Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Grease bomb everywhere.
You know it, buddy.
There you go.
I have exactly enough.
There you go. Kitty cat belly rubs. Oh yeah.
I had a girlfriend who worked at a diner. It was a small town diner, and she'd pick me up like after work or something, and she'd just smell like grease. It's like,
yeah.
like
I used to manage one of my first jobs when I moved to Florida. Was I got a job managing Sonic, and I always came home smelling like a stale French fry.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the sad thing is my truck had leather seats, so my truck was always
you want to know
smelled like a stale French fry.
You want to know the worst place? Long John Silver's.
Fish.
Oh, gosh.
They got the only thing they have in there to cook anything is deep fryers. They have nothing else in that building.
Yep.
And so
Delicious.
My when I back in Indiana, my cousin and Roger, he was the manager of Long John Silver's. We're all friends, and anyway, so I go there in the evening. I get free food, man. It was great. Love those hush puppies.
Hush puppies, man. Just a ball of dough thrown in
hush puppies.
Yeah,
a fish fryer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I like their cod. That was one I had, or the shrimp. But I had when we went to dinner Thursday. We went to of all places Sizzler. I have not been there in ages.
Sizzler?
Really
Are you
good.
serious? They still exist?
Yeah. There's
Oh,
two.
no way.
There's two in Sacramento.
For America.
Gosh.
And they was really, man, I tell you what, it was nice. God, there was all kinds of stuff to eat. But anyway, I had fish and chips, and it was really good. My wife had
I think
lobster
Dave is
tails.
easily impressed.
We used to go eat at Ponderosa when I was a kid. I'm sure you remember this, Joe, right? Because it was the East Coast thing. I'm not sure if they were on the West Coast, but
Yeah, Ponderosa.
Yeah,
I remember Ponderosa.
Yeah, and it was awesome because they had the salad bar and you had the stupid ice cream thing, right? The ice cream bar thing.
Yep, Ponderosa. Yep, we had one here in town, and it went out of business when there was a food illness outbreak and a whole bunch of people got sick.
What? Imagine that.
I love
And then it got replaced with a local place that went out of business for the same reason years later. Then it got replaced with a car wash. It is now a car wash.
Everywhere
Because we don't already have 10 car washes on that road. I kid you not. There's like more than 5.
Yeah, it's like that here too.
Car wash, car wash, car wash, car wash.
Yeah, we'll have like a car wash open, and then like a year later, another one opens. Like, did we really need that?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Choices.
Hey. This car wash offers what this car wash doesn't offer.
Water.
Better soap.
They're all the same. They are all serviced by the same organization. It's all the same, buddy. You can go to any one you want. You'll get the exact same thing.
They're all run by Walter White.
Pretty much.
So, Joe, what was wrong with this board you gave me? This red one.
The what? What? On what? What? On
What
what?
was wrong with this?
PCB bed.
Oh,
Yeah,
the PCB
it's like-
has the PCB. I think has a bad trace or something like that. I replaced every chip in that, and it still didn't work.
So you're gonna
So I'm
send
like,
me a new board so I can
Ah!
build it, right?
what's that?
So you're gonna send me a new board so I can build it, right?
I can give you the Gerber so you can hack it and make it work.
Oh, you don't know. Actually, you never got it working.
No, I got the final working. Like it does work. Like the design works. That particular PCB's just got some sort of glitch on it. I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah,
Hey,
I did
Dave.
give away the blue
Welcome.
scuzzies. By the way, I gave those away as projects to build because I ended up working on so much stuff. Never even had time to like show. I showed one person how to solder because I was just so busy working on everything else.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it was great. People, I'm doing it at Midwest too. I've already talked to them. They're like, yeah, don't even worry about it. I'm just not
Hey,
going to bring
Dave.
it.
Hi.
I should send you some extras for building or giving out to people. Remind me when it gets closer. I can do that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, people.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm going to tick off all the other people there that sell blue scuzzies that are going to have them at their booth.
Well,
and they're selling them, and you're like,
give them
here
away.
you go. You get a blue scuzzy, and you get a blue scuzzy. Everybody, look under your chairs.
I didn't give them away until like the end, so because I figured that was like, whoever was left, kind of like a bonus for staying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't want to, because there was a lot of people. I don't know. Because Eric was there. All right, I'm trying to find my logic probe because my oscilloscope's in the car still from VCF, and I've been too lazy to bring it in. And of course, when I need the stupid thing, I never know where it is. When I don't need it, it's trying to stab me in the hand.
Well, pretend you don't need it, then you get stabbed.
Yeah,
Sounds like my son.
Did you figure out the BIOS yet there, Dave?
No, I cannot get
Have you tried Googling it?
I Googled it, and basically what it told me was it could be F10, it could be F2, it could be delete.
Is the keyboard working, Dave?
Well, I don't know.
Is anything even coming on the screen?
There is the one
No.
for America.
That might be. You might be getting into BIOS, you just can't see it. Because I don't even see anything booting.
Nothing. Like when you hit cap locks, I don't see anything lighting up on it.
It does or doesn't.
Machine's
not.
dead.
Does not? Yeah, then yeah. If the cap lock is not lighting up, then the keyboard's not
Because
working.
even without a hard drive in it, the screen would still work.
Yeah,
Yep.
that sounds like.
What's
Sounds
that
like a
blinking
keyboard
light?
failure.
That's the right.
Plug in an external USB keyboard.
Yeah, and then hit caps lock on that and see if it lights up.
I don't have.
Oh,
Yeah, I do.
This
Hold on.
package is going out to the Czech Republic.
Ah.
Apparently people in Europe don't know that there are EU folks over there that can ship them their stuff for not
Hell of a lot
$25.
cheaper.
But, you know,
Hey, Javier.
Hey, my buddies. Hey, Joe.
Hey,
I want to
Javier.
thank you for helping me for my video last night. I was about to share it, and somebody else shared it already.
Oh, I wonder how that happened.
By the power of Discord.
No, I had just clicked onto YouTube to just put something in the background while I was working, and I literally clicked on YouTube the second you hit submit on YouTube. Like it was like 0 views posted 0 minutes ago. I'm like, click, copy, paste.
That was awesome. Thanks. What's up, guys?
Hey,
Everything.
the sky.
We should take advantage, man, because this could go away real fast. Dave. Dave, you should do like something around your cable, man, like a metal thing.
Well, unfortunately,
Dave, you
it's
should
many,
lock your
many
back door.
miles away. I need a big metal thing. They just need to bury it all underground. But yeah. Well, Garth's admin, so if I get cut off,
Robbed.
he can still control everything. So
If you get robbed again.
him and Squawkers. So yeah.
Oh, not squawkers. Well, it could be worse, I guess. It could be the Furby.
Yeah. How's everybody this fine Sunday?
Good. Hope
I lost my
your
keyboard.
wife's having a good Mother's Day.
See?
Oh, nice.
Look at the kitty cat.
She's
Yeah.
on my keyboard. Oh,
Kitty.
there she goes. Ah.
Kitty.
So Javier, I hope your wife's having a good Mother's Day today.
Mine is, she's actually having a binge watching her favorite program, so happy, joy, joy.
Oh, okay. Let me guess. 90-day fiance?
No, she likes what's it? This Master Chef. She likes that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's trying to get hungry. Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, I don't want to see that.
She's getting ideas for her for Mother's Day meal.
And I told her, you want to go out, and she said, on a Mother's Day? Are you crazy? I said, okay.
She's smart. A lot of
Yeah,
women be
I
like,
think
yes,
Al-
let's go.
You don't
She
go
is,
out.
yeah. You don't want to go to crowded places.
Interesting side note. The busiest day of the year at KFC is Mother's Day.
Oh, jeez.
KFC.
Guess which day I always
KFC.
request it
Your
off.
mother to KFC. Come on.
Exactly. You don't take mom to KFC
Yeah. At least
delicious.
Burger
unless you don't
King.
like her.
All right, I'm out of here. Lunchtime.
Oh,
All right,
enjoy.
Join
See you later.
later.
Okay, Joy.
See you later, Joe.
I'm going to fire up my ultrasonic cleaner. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Everybody's leaving.
Alrighty then. What are you guys doing?
Oh, I'm
Dave's trying to
just
figure out how to get into the BIOS of the laptop because the screen doesn't turn on. And Thomas is tinkering with something.
Well, I got this external keyboard plugged
Hey,
in,
where's my camera? Oh,
and
Let's get
it
out.
doesn't do anything either. So I don't know. Maybe it's
Maybe it's
problem
dead
with the logic
laptop.
board in it.
It could be. It could be the GPU has got some issues. Yeah.
So anyway,
Try hooking up to an external monitor at some point.
yeah,
See if
I
you get
will. A display on it. Yeah.
see if they get anything.
Yeah. So anyway, so I'll try this ThinkPad here.
Because if anything, even if there's no hard drive in, you should get something on the screen.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm fixing this horrible Apple IIc that I got. Well, it was horrible. It's looking good now.
Uh huh.
And
Well, that's the one that was pretty beat up when you got it.
yep, exactly. So I'm let me go to the camera. Yeah, I'm working on the motherboard right now. It was not giving any signal. It was giving me a lot of errors. I just changed, put all the sockets, and I got one RAM that I'm going to solder directly because it's the one that the drive goes on top of it. So
Yeah.
it looks like it's going to work. We'll see.
Oh, good.
We'll see.
All right.
That's what I'm working on.
How many of those you got? Those Apple IIcs now?
I don't know. I never counted them, but I must have like 35.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you competing with Adam?
I'm telling you. No, the thing is that I love them, but also I got between kind of originals, like I got a Finnish one, a Spanish one, a British one. What else? It was like several countries. Oh, French, French Canadian. I got several.
Oh, wow.
And then I got, of course, 2C pluses. Then I got several 2C pluses because one has like a special RAM inside, the other has something else inside, and so forth.
Yeah.
So a lot of them have like different, extended cards.
This works.
Yep, accelerators, all that. Yeah. So.
Hey, you guys want to hear something funny?
Mm-hmm. ThinkPad works. There you go.
Oh, it works.
Yeah, the ThinkPad does, not the other one. Yeah, I think that's got.
So the Apple IIc that I got last January, it was all yellow, soupy yellow, and I retrobrited, and it came out looking really good, right? Yep. I mentioned this on our Discord about how the voltage converter inside it wasn't working right. Uh-huh. So I just gotta, I want to say out loud the symptoms, because I think it's hilarious how, like, when I have a power supply issue, it's just one, you're not gonna ever freaking solve it. I mean, so it has a certain Aztec's, voltage converter inside it, model XYZ, whatever. I have an identical Apple IIc with the exact same voltage converter. They're both, A4000 series. Mm-hmm. Basically, the problem follows this one voltage converter. No matter what system I put it in, or I move the voltage converter between the two systems, etc. It's this one bad voltage converter. The symptom is basically it'll either it'll boot up and it'll work fine. You can boot up and the system will boot. Voltages all look fine, except it will not boot off the internal floppy. Okay. Yeah. It will not boot off the internal floppy. Or it'll just not work. It'll beep and make the system will have like weird voltages, like really low voltages, or it just won't be turning on properly at all, right? The voltages be wonky. Mm-hmm. But it's really strange how it just won't boot the floppy. This is the failure of it, right? And the voltages are fine. So I'm not sure why it's failing like that. I mean, you wouldn't even necessarily notice it unless you start to actually try to boot off the floppy, right?
I'd be curious what the ripple on that is. Like, you might want to take a scope and look at the ripple current. Because what could be happening is you need a lot of current, so you might be having a lot of variation in the voltage. Although the floppy should only need 5 volts and 12 volts.
Sounds like the power supply is giving enough power to the drive.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
So, it spins up, but it just turns on, spins the drive, but it doesn't actually says unreadable disk, right? Basically, no bootable volume.
Have you tried do you have floppy EMU or something like that?
So I'm a little worried about plugging one into it because that's what happened to Adams, right? Oh. So I haven't tried that though.
Yeah.
Now, ironically, when I first fixed this computer and I put it back together, it was actually on one of these streams, right?
Yep.
I ran it for like most of the day on the stream, and it was working fine. I was actually running off a W drive at that point, but again, it was working fine at that point. Then it just died. Yep. It literally just died. But so I will. It's funny. Thanks, Thomas. I will look into that because that's what I was thinking. Is something along the line. I actually ended up buying a freaking a cap kit for it because I'm like, this is just such a low hanging fruit. I'm really curious if it is a stupid freaking caps, right? But
So
yeah. Anyway, I just think it's funny.
Caps serve multiple purposes. A lot of people think, it's just they're just there as a reserve, but they also can prevent transient noise, which could be on. So what could be happening is the voltage could be noisy, and it could be causing like false triggers on the data line. It depends on what that ripple is. TTL should be anything from like 2.5 to 5 volts. I'm assuming it's TTL or is that CMOS? I always get them confused. But either way, like I doubt you have that much ripple. But when you're dealing with transistors and that ripple can create weird results. I mean, so is this module like an entire module?
Yeah, it's like a little separate module you pull in and out inside the 2C.
I mean, why not? Is it like irreplaceable? Like, is there not modern?
It is replaceable.
It's replaceable. I mean, yeah, exactly. He's got one right there. Yep, that's exact model 2. That one right there.
Oh, okay.
You take it out, and if you open it, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can open it.
They're kind of annoying to open. The stupid slidey thing.
Mess to open, but yeah, you can open it and see what it's in there. But on my experience, I'm not going to say anything, but on my experience, these almost never fail. But
Yes.
that's my experience.
I mean, if you've moved one to the other and the
Exactly.
problem moves, it,
Right.
you kind of proven at least beyond a shadow of a doubt that that's probably your.
It was hilarious because like at one point I was like, you know what? I'm gonna tear apart my other Apple IIc. By some miracle, it has the exact same model, and actually that looks like a different model even.
It is.
Yeah, that's a different model. Yep, it's a different one. So that's the one that has a little riser card in it. Yeah. Anyway, but I'm like, this is awesome. It has the exact same one. I was like, okay, it's perfect. I'll test all the parts, and then I go to try it. It's working. But it's doing this weird thing now with the flip-floppies. I'm like, okay, you know what? It's a fucking thing. It's just funny.
Yeah, they're been there, done that.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly, Thomas. It's funny because when I first realized it was this module, I'm like, well, okay, I'll just go look for a replacement or something. And it's just like,
exactly.
They're just not that common unless you want to destroy another Apple IIc, right? So
yeah,
it's like, yeah.
So part of me wonders. So I'm wondering if they use different voltage rails for the floppy. So it's possible that the 5 volt and 12 volt they use for that is isolated. Like I have seen that, like where they'll use a different voltage rail for one set of things because it needs a certain power requirement. Where Javier probably knows this a lot better than I do. I'm just purely guessing based on what I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't deal with that because honestly, they don't fail too often. Again, like I told you.
What you could do is see if are there schematics for that.
They should be.
Yeah, I would look and see if the schematics point out like if there's a separate rail for, because you could be right. It could be capacitors just on that specific rail that are dried out and their EFR is now gone, high. Have you opened it? Is there any obvious leaking?
It's actually very clean. Yeah, that's one reason why I was like thinking, and it's originally too, like I said, it was just basically dead. I was thinking it wasn't going to be the caps or stuff, but
if you have a schematic, throw it in the chat. I can look at it and try and see if anything.
Yeah, the 2Cs are very, very difficult. Those power supplies are very difficult to get, bad.
Yeah.
But when they get bad, it's kind of like you don't know what it is. So I basically replace them completely. So, but then again, I'm very bad at electronics, power supplies, and all that stuff. I send them.
Well, it's funny because I'm looking at this thing and I'm realizing that I can just inject voltage into the connector on it and actually test parts on it, and it's all DC and it's very safe to work on, right? As far as working on a power, it's it's sort of a power supply, but it's not, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, cool, I have a chance. But it's like the way it's failing, I'm like, okay, how am I going to figure this? Anyway, I still want to figure this one out because, of any of these things, if I ever figure out a bad power supply, this is going to be the one, I think.
And what's that machine off of, Garth?
Play with it. I like I told you, I think I got one extra. So it's not an extra what I use to test the other ones, but whatever, I can send it to you.
Yeah, I'll think about it honestly. Like I said, it's and to be honest with you, the system cleaned up nice. The case is pretty good. Yeah. It's got the terrible keyboard, of course, and it feels especially terrible of the terrible keyboard. So it's like, yeah, but it works. It's cleaned up, and I'm happy it's working at least.
You get used to it. That terrible keyboard, if you clean it up and you take out all the crap that comes in there, it's usable.
Yeah,
it's not great, but it's usable.
Yeah.
That moment you stumble upon a cap kit someone sent you and it has a cap you need to finish a job. I have a SC30 or SC. I don't remember what it is, but I needed the 4700 megafarad cap. I ran out of them, so I had to order a bunch. And I'm like, oh, I found a kit. Which if I found that a couple days ago, I could have gotten.
Garth? What power supply are you working on? You working on a 2C power supply? Or?
Oh, that was the 2C I fixed up a while back. That I remember the one I got that was all like yellow, super yellow and stuff. And it was it's the internal voltage converter, part of the power supply circuitry and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty weird. And now I'm going to work on a TDK power supply.
Those are easy.
Michael. Yes, the internet is working good for the moment. The day's not over.
Does that
we-
TDK just need recapping, or has it got anything?
It's actually working. I'm just going to recap it, and I see only super minor leakage on it. I haven't pulled the caps yet. Though.
Yeah, I rebuilt it. I just got done rebuilding one that I literally removed everything on the. I don't know if you saw my photo.
Yes, I did see that. Looked pretty.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah.
I finished rebuilding it yesterday, and it works great. I'm like, okay,
Nice.
I'll accept it.
Nice.
I literally removed the entire left side of that, or right side, depending on your orientation of that board. And I expected to run into problems when I rebuilt it. Like, that was probably the worst LC I ever dealt with. But it cleaned up really nicely. So I'm like, okay. The only reason I removed everything is I wanted to be able to braid the pads and really clean them.
Yep.
Shoot.
Normally, I can get away with just cleaning up one or two things, but yay! This SE power supply is done.
Yay!
I actually found replacement caps that are nice and shallow for these. They're a little bit out. They're not 680, which is I think the original. They are 680. But yeah, so they're nice and small. And if you twist the legs just right, they'll fit right into the thing without having to make a new hole or anything. So
Oh, cool.
Nice. Now I can rebuild this. Actually, I have 2 SEs and need a test, so I guess I'll get that out of the way. I tell you, you go to like VCF and you're behind perpetually until the next one, which you're then even more behind.
Yeah. Thomas, now that you're talking about, I see that you do Amigas.
Oh yeah.
I was working
on a
group in Europe, and I was talking to them, and they were telling me, we're so surprised that you guys, the Apple guys, haven't done that many new games like Amiga does nowadays. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, Amiga, the games, that's partly because of the demo scene.
Yeah, the demo scene, you're right. They come on with
How much of a gaming system would Max anyway, really? I mean, to be honest, right?
All right. And I guess I'll do the inaugural power on in case it blows up. I don't.
One bit's going to lose his mind after I said that.
Right.
All right. Yay, no bang. I probably should have checked the voltage.
No smoking. That's good.
Yeah, I should probably check the voltages, although I'm
now Trina would have been disappointed.
It's an SE.
Yeah, where's the smoke?
It's an SE.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, these caps are leaking. Not too bad, though.
They always leak. Show me. You know which one? You know what's crazy is I've only seen 2 of them. Is they make there's an Italian power supply for the 2SI, and I've only ever seen 2.
Huh.
What's even worse is they actually riveted it shut.
Brilliant. Those are my favorites.
It was really fun because I had to make a cap list for it because nobody obviously had made one. But I've only ever seen 2 of those bad boys. I'm like, okay. Actually, let me double check. Yes, it does.
Meh.
My wife loves making fun of my. She goes. She's like, I can hear it from upstairs. Like,
Oh yeah. She must love you, huh?
oh no, she hates me. She'll come downstairs.
She hates
You
you.
were working on capacitors, weren't you? And I'm like, yeah. Welcome to discount Red Lobster.
Yeah.
Well, at least you know where you stand, Thomas, right?
Exactly.
Oh man, let me tell you, if you want to piss off your wife, start a repair business, and your whole house becomes someone else's.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I cannot tell you how many boxes I have. Most of them are now downstairs, but let me tell you, like on the daily, when I'm busy, I'll have 3-4 boxes put in, and our living room looks like
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, I'm not allowed to do that.
One of the things I think probably the biggest kick I get out of doing this, work is you'll see somebody post on Facebook and they're like, I recapped it, and it looks like trash. And I'm like, if that ever left my shop, I would quit immediately. Like, I could never let that kind of, because like, I will for the same cost of doing like a clean board, I'll do a dirty board, and I don't care, because in the end, that person's going to come back knowing that the quality of the work they got wasn't dictated by me trying to make money.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plus, you get more, word of mouth if you do a good job.
Oh yeah, I mean, screw. I feel like I'm missing. Or no, there's just no screw there. Okay.
Thing, man, the good thing is I have no hair. I don't have anything, no way to.
Oh, I don't
pull it
either.
out, so.
I don't either.
That's right. You see that you don't. Yeah, you don't need to pull it.
Yeah, I fought that battle for long enough, and I was like, you know what? It's not worth it. I just one night I was
Really?
like, yeah.
Well, I honestly, all my life, I was when I started. My father was bald, so I knew I was going to be bald.
Yeah, me too. My dad always made fun of me because I would always make fun of him, and he'd always go, "Don't worry, one day it'll be you." And I'm like,
Your days are coming.
yeah.
Honest, when I started losing it, I started cutting it short, and it was good because then I began to cut it myself, and I was so happy I didn't have to go to the hair cutter, and I was saving that
I
money.
did this like a month ago, and it's barely grown.
Right.
I'm like, oh, okay, I could live with that. Like, I mean, I already didn't go to get my hair cut that often, but
Exactly, and then it doesn't bother you. You don't have the only bad thing is that on cold days you get cold up there.
Yeah, that's
Right back.
reality.
But
That's a mood.
that's the only bad thing about it, I love to be bald,
Yeah, I gave in finally. I'm like, all right, well, let's go.
Well, Javier, you can live having hair vicariously through me. Okay. There you go.
I'm telling you. I mean, I'm sorry, but I wouldn't like to have your hair. Sorry. It looks like a lot of work.
Just go and get it cut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crap.
It's like shearing a sheep whenever I go in there. They go, man, your
I'm
hair's
telling
thick.
you.
You start to reassemble and you go, oop, I forgot the transistor bracket.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay. That was, oh, man, the worst is when you try and disassemble. The worst power supplies I come in contact with have got to be the Hitachis for the SEs. They are the screws, I swear, do not want to go back in. Like,
Right.
you have to use a full-size screwdriver to get them out, and then getting them back in is just like pulling teeth. They just refuse to go back in. And then this one, the screw refused to come out. It was actually like really tightly bonded. It was like weird, but probably my most hated power supply. If you had to ask me what power supply would if I had a choice to never have to recap, it's going to be the 2SI.
Really?
They suffer from two problems. They suffer from the stupid daughter card that they have. You have to rebuild that, and I did have somebody make me a reproduction board. I've never tested it, but I do have like a Gerber file for it. Mm-hmm. The problem is it's just when they go bad, figuring out what's wrong on them. Because you got that daughter card, so you have to make sure that works. So you have to test that in another power supply to begin with. Mm-hmm. And then you have not only that, there's just a lot of like there's all these diodes that nobody knows. Okay, why is this not closed? Oh, always. There's some diodes in there that are labeled like UA20, but nobody knows what they actually are. Like what diode. So I have two power supplies. One's my own. Actually, one's somebody else's that they gave me. Now mine. But and then the other one is a customer's, and me and even Technite cannot figure out why it doesn't work. We're pretty sure I found like 3 bad diodes, so I'm positive it's a diode issue to some degree. I sent him a known good one, and he just hasn't had time to like figure out what the diodes are. But hopefully, if I can figure that out, I can then rebuild those, and hopefully they'll work. But I'm not counting any. I don't have any faith in that. But yeah, those suck. Absolutely awful.
Damn.
Get this together, and maybe I'll do those stupid iPod shuffles. The guy spent a lot of time finding batteries for that. He probably spent more on finding batteries that fit than the cost of the shuffles.
Yeah.
They're probably proprietary, huh?
No, they're actually, you can get them out of China, the exact replacement.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Yeah, it's just, it took him a while to find them.
Gotcha.
And then get them from China.
Yeah, so those took like 2-3 weeks. I think he only ordered 3. So if he wants to do any others, he's gonna have to order them again. But they were exact drop-ins, which is kind of nice. Which was kind of annoying because he had ordered these other batteries that I really liked because the tabs were right on the battery. You literally could like just cut off the old ones, put these in, and then just solder to the tabs. Problem was they were too long.
Oh.
Wow.
So they you couldn't actually like fit the system, them into the system. What are? Okay, those hold on the thing. Did somebody put the wrong? I'm actually not sure what these go to. They look like they go to the to hold on the that moment when you go, I think they did use the wrong screw.
I've had those moments putting something back together, only to realize that, this screw was supposed to go in first.
No, what happened is
is
somebody used 2 of the wrong screws when they did this, and I know they did because these thread perfectly into these holes that they shouldn't. And because they're much coarser thread, and they fit perfectly. I'm like, oh, okay. Which I don't even know why I'm putting these in right now because I'm gonna have to take them out when I build the system. So I'm just trying to get this because the board itself is done. Everything's done, so I could test this, get it out of here. I enjoy doing this though. It's when I get stupid things like this damn Mac Classic that I can't see any obvious faults with it and it doesn't work. I'm like pulling. Now it's like, the owner has already kind of been like, whatever. So I mean, like, okay, great, but it worked before it got here. But to be honest, like a lot of the chips are really crusty. So take that as you will. I'll probably remove all the caps and see if that makes any improvement. Because it's possible like there's a trace or something, but it turns on, but then it gives an E-class error, which is data bus. But, who knows?
Yeah.
And they're not worth building new boards because they're freaking classic. Yeah. I mean, they are just basically a 512. I mean, right? I think that's what they're modeled after, or is it the Plus? I know that's why they called it the Classic. The Classic.
Yeah, they're like a 512. Yeah.
Yeah. But to be honest, I'd rather have a 512.
Actually, they're more of an SC, I guess, right? Really, right?
No, because they can only have a max of. They can have more RAM, I think, than an SE. Because I think they max out at. Or is it they max out at 4 megs?
They should be the same, like 4, right?
Put 4
yeah, because I think it's 4 on board, 1 on board, 3 on expansion, or something like that. Or is it 2 on board and then 2 on the expansion? I think, however that works. All right, I'm gonna hunt down a. I guess I'll just use an elevator. I'll use the chassis. Gotta check my cheat sheet to figure out which one of these actually is. Thankfully, they're serial numbers, so I can uniquely identify them.
I always go through my whenever I get the little power supply kits from Console 5. I always go through and and see what they actually sent me versus what quote unquote I should have gotten. You know.
Oh yeah, I had that.
And it's always
Yeah.
and it's always like, okay, I guess they're swapping this for that and that one for this, and yeah.
Yeah, I had somebody buy. It was a portable calf kit, and they sent like 10 of the completely wrong parts. Like, nope, that's Jared. Oh. Okay. Yeah, they were like completely wrong. I was like, oh, so I had to use my. I'm like, okay, I guess. Thankfully, I stock all that crap. I can't tell you, like my last order, I just ordered 50 47 microfarad polymers. And I ordered, I think, 50 22.
Yeah, I need to do another big order from like Mauser or something because a lot of just generics. Yeah, I did a retrobrid using a slightly different method, or not method, but formula.
What?
And it was actually better. It was sodium
What?
what is it? Sodium percarbonate, whatever, right?
Oh, okay.
And it was basically very similar to what I did before. But the trick is, it was much hotter here. The sun was much brighter, and anyway, but it was done very quickly. So it was a LC 475 case. It came out all right. It's a little bit too done, though. You know what I'm saying? But it's subtle. It's not bad.
Yeah, what you got to do is just be careful with the Macs because the platinum color is a little bit more difficult to.
Yep.
You can get.
I literally heard you saying that to me because you said that to me recently, and you're like,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, the Snow White's easier, but yeah, the platinum,
Yeah,
you gotta be
exactly.
careful." I'm like, yeah.
The other ones you get streaking if you're not careful. Don't ask me how I know.
How do you know?
Yep.
That's probably my favorite phrase anytime I warn somebody about something. Like, don't ask me how I know.
Yeah.
And of course, then they ask you, well, how do you know?
Yeah. Well, you saw one of my videos. I had to paint an Atari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those cases are difficult.
And those are just yeah, exactly. Those I understand are notoriously worse.
Yeah, because their plastic, whatever it's called, formula, it's so different.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're very difficult to retrobride, and then it has like a sweet point. Either you get there or you go past it, and you get sick. So it's really hard. Yeah.
So did anybody watch Adrian's recent video on that 512 analog board?
Yes.
Yeah, I was screaming the whole time that his knob was bad.
I know.
Although
Right?
I did not expect that transistor, to be honest. I probably wouldn't have been able to. I suck at analog stuff. Like anything power supply related, don't ask me to try and fix. I mean, I might be able to. I might have found that, but man, that would have taken a long time for me.
Yeah. Same here. Power supplies, I'm not good at that.
Well, this ThinkPad really cleaned up really, really nice.
What speed is that one, Dave?
What's that?
What speed is that one?
I don't know. Let me, because I got the drive out of it. So
Might say in the BIOS actually.
yeah, let me plug it in. I just got done wiping it all down with some warm soapy water. Let's see here. It's got it came with Windows 7 on it, so it's probably
Okay.
a dual core.
I'm gonna make some noise.
I'll just be
so I'm
guessing.
gonna mute.
Let's see here. I'm turn off. So this one here, we should just try hold down delete. Maybe that'll go into the BIOS on it. Let's see.
Which one's it going to be, Jason? Dell.
That's for a ThinkPad, isn't it?
Yeah. Or not a Dell. ThinkPad, I mean.
It's probably, I want to. It's either going to be delete or F2. But let me see. I think, let me see. Could be F10 too. I mean, they ThinkPad BIOS. I mean, it's. If there's no hard drive, you would think it would put something on the screen.
Well, it does, but I don't know how you get into the.
So according to this, pressing F1 at the startup interrupt menu will cause the computer to enter BIOS.
Okay.
So try F1 on the ThinkPad. And then another thing says F2, so I guess it all depends.
There you go.
Yep.
It was F1. Yep. Perfect. Okay, so.
There we go.
Let's see. System board number, CPU type. Here we go. It's got a AMD A6 with the Radeon HD graphics. It's a 2.9 gigahertz.
Does it say which AMD is in there?
AMD A6-5305.
5305. I think that might be the same one that I have in my HP.
Upside down. I have to plug in.
Nice little laptop.
It's not bad. It's got like about a 16-inch screen on it.
Oh, I'll be back. I go flip the board.
Yeah, I might keep this one.
Yeah, that one's actually, it's not bad at all.
Yeah. Like I said, the darn thing cleaned up really good. I mean, the keyboard really doesn't look like it's had hardly any use at all. Because I don't see any, obvious. Maybe just the space bar. But other than that, everything's pretty good. Yeah.
What are you gonna load up on? Are you gonna put 7 back on there, or Retrotechie's favorite 8, or Linux?
What's the biggest you can put? What's the highest Windows system you can run on this? Can you put 10 on it?
You probably could put 10 on. I mean, how much RAM's in there, first of all?
It says installed memory 4096 megabytes.
So yeah, you probably wouldn't want to put 10 on there because Windows 10 likes to have at least 8 gigs.
Yeah, and I think this only has 1 stick of RAM in it, if I remember right, when I took the hard drive out.
What version is that one, Dave? What's the model?
Oh, it's a ThinkPad. It's the E545.
Oh, okay. Because I got mine. You see?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there it is. This ThinkPad.
Uh-huh.
It's a T450 something. And this is a Hackintosh.
Oh, okay.
So you can see, I come over here, and it's a Mac.
Cool.
Running Big Sur. I got 12 gigs of RAM, and it's pretty good. I love it.
Apple's gonna come for you, man.
I'm telling you. But that's the only good news that I can.
So how hard was it to get that system on there?
Honestly, it was kind of easy because I found it on the internet, something that was already done, like an image.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
$1 for just specifically this one. The only thing that I hate is that it doesn't have the touch screen or whatever it's called. But other than that, it works.
Oh, that has a touch screen on it?
Yeah, this thing it's touchscreen. On Windows it works.
Oh.
But you know what? It's pretty stable. And this is my little machine to do, lots of little things.
Yeah.
And the max amount of memory you can put in that laptop, Dave, is 16 gigs.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You'd want to put 280 because it'll be in dual channel unless it's got more than 2.
And it's obviously DDR3.
Yeah, you're gonna want to run that in dual channel mode.
Yeah, dual channel. Yeah.
And
that's
throw an SSD in there, of course, because the stock hard drive is a 5400 RPM.
Yay!
Yeah.
Chime.
Nice. All right.
All right. Do we
That
have
worked? Cool.
Nice.
The only problem is
No.
I don't know where the knob
you can take
is.
me out.
Now, Javier.
Yep.
Yours Your top cover, was it sticky? The
What do you mean?
rubber on it? Yeah. the
Oh
rubber-
yeah,
Was it?
yeah.
Okay. You
Yeah,
want to
it's-
know? You want to know a trick how to get rid of that stickiness?
I think I got. Yeah, I read somewhere. Well, how do you did?
Okay, so what I did on this one, you don't want to use alcohol on it. Okay.
Uh-huh.
On like the iMac G3s, the one that's got the rainbow color cords that get really sticky, alcohol works perfect on those. Takes all the tackiness right off of them. So what I did is this thing was dirty, so I used Dawn dishwashing soap. Okay.
Oh.
Went over it, got all the black junk off of it. It was sticky.
Mhm.
And then what I did is it was still a little sticky, so I just took a little sewing machine oil and I just wiped it all, let the rubber soak it up, and then I went back over it with the Dawn. And man, it's nice now. Yeah.
You know what? I think I used Armor All.
You can do that too if you had Armor All.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically it's like a preservative on it, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like a plastic recovery or whatever it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, this came out pretty good. I'm very
Nice.
impressed. So I don't think the battery is any good on it.
Yeah, the battery on this ThinkPad is dead. If I disconnect it, it will
Oh.
die immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave, I was going to say on the other laptop that's booting, pull the battery out of it.
Oh wow, it's already 1 o'clock.
Oh, the battery is charged on it.
One.
Oh, look. Oh, it was for a second.
Well, it's charged. It might work a little bit.
It might. No, I'll leave it plugged in. We'll let it see if it'll charge up a little bit. That's
You
fine.
may have to go on the old iFixit and get a new battery for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. No, it doesn't bother me to have it plugged in, but yeah, no, that might be kind of fun. Put an OS operating system on this. Yeah. But definitely will get a nice
Memory
SSD.
upgrade.
Yeah,
Memory
that,
upgrade.
and put a SATA drive in it.
Yep.
SSD.
And that'll be a nice little, tinker laptop, whatever.
Mhm.
Alex.
What, Ginger? I hear you meowing at me.
It's got an SD card reader in front there.
Okay, give me a second. I think Cat wants some
This,
water.
oh, this has got that's a USB 3 on it, huh? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
nice.
Fast.
They're
Got
good
the-
machines. They got good hardware. So,
Yeah, we got the blue USB things. Yeah,
yep.
it's got VGA out. And
Yeah, when you do the Hackintosh, it loses some things, but it's worth it. And of course, I
Yeah.
got a dual boot, so I can boot in Windows too.
Oh, you made your dual boot. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I need to use Windows, this is my only Windows machine actually.
I'm going to set up a dual boot laptop too with Windows Vista and Windows 8.
Damn. You're a sucker for punishment.
I am. I've never used either OS, so I'm just going to, have a good time.
Just plug this here. Let's
The things you do for your cats.
see. Yeah.
This one
We
is
love our
so
cats.
spoiled that I went and just got her a bowl of water. No, she's got
It is what it is.
She's got a water
Yeah.
dish right down there, but the other cats attack her when she goes down there.
He wants her own bowl.
Oh, she's got her own bowl, her own litter box right on the desk, her own scratchy post thing on the desk, blankets.
Yeah, spoiled,
Yeah.
rotten.
And I bring her food down to her from when breakfast time.
Sheesh.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, she's
I
old.
want to be
She's
a cat now.
well, she's old. She's basically the retirement kitty.
Yeah.
She's gonna be
Oh, thank God.
9 this year.
Oh wow. Yeah. Okay, she needs to be.
That moment a Mac doesn't boot and you're like, come on, I really don't want to diagnose you. And you're like, oh, the phone's just not in there. You're like, oh, praise the Lord. Praise the techno gods.
Praise Jeebus.
Come on, boot Scuzzy too, so I can put, yay!
Yeah.
All right.
Flintlock
Yeah, yeah.
said that
7.5
would be a
before
good
that.
Linux machine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another one fixed or saved.
Yeah, thanks. Like, yeah, it's my brother-in-law's. He was gonna just get it recycled. I said, I'll take them. We just took the hard drives out of them. He used to work for some. He worked for NASA. He's worked for FMC. He's worked for General Dynamics.
Who has them?
My brother-in-law. He just retired.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
nice.
He I asked him. I go, how you like retirement? He goes, well, I'm still getting used to it.
Yeah.
So he showed me his list. It's like a spreadsheet, stuff that he does. He says, I got to give myself a spreadsheet so I know what to do. So anyway, here's the, let me,
So you're
so
gonna.
there's the memory right there.
Yeah,
There.
yeah. You can put another chip over there. Yeah.
Yeah. This is
So I have
the
a
RF
really
one.
shocking statistic when it comes to Macs.
Uh-huh.
That well, at least older. So I have to this day have had like almost 10 people neck their board before their neck before sending it to me.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot tell you. I tell people, be careful. They go, I just broke the tube. I'm like,
Yeah.
I just got done telling you to be careful. What it is they don't realize like how much force it takes to remove one of those connectors,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
and they just
Yeah,
go
of course.
bam right into
Yeah.
the net.
Yeah.
It's actually
And they start
really,
just kind of whiling away on it without thinking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So these boards. This is another thing when it comes to like recapping. Like people go, oh, and it's recapping it. No. An SE, you don't just recap an SE analog board. I remove all the solder from the
Yep.
yoke, and from the Molex connector, and it all gets brand new solder.
Wow.
Because almost always, nearly every joint is cracked.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many people have, told me like, oh, their board would be flaky before, and I'd look, and I'd look, and it's like, yeah, almost all the power rails are, fragile.
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 Must be Italian.
That's right.
Must.
Absolutely.
But yeah, man, like
Must
but
be
I know I say this every week, but I do enjoy coming on here because I don't get to talk to people very often. It's a very,
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
it's a
I don't
very
like-
lonely hobby.
I don't like people.
Yeah.
I
Just
don't
like
a lot of
Joe
people.
I don't like it because of people.
Yeah. I mean, Sundays I'm typically not here. I usually go nerding, and today I was having some grumbly belly issues, so I decided to stay home.
Oh, so we're a fallback. You hear that?
Yep, absolutely. Positively.
We're we're kind of like a sympathy date. Like, I don't
Yeah.
Yeah,
what's
you're
going
the
on
pity
with that?
party.
Yeah,
You're the pity
part, there we go.
But yeah, so I it is what it is, and I got I started that went back to work for Apple. So
Oh, you
Oh
did.
no,
Well.
the wife's coming down the stairs like a barrel of monkeys. Yes, ma'am.
she go- Oh, he doesn't have headset on, so I ain't gonna
Wow,
say
I'm calling you a bitch. I do deserve that.
Happy Mommy's Day.
Oh, she's not a mommy. That's
Okay, well, happy your day.
Happy Mommy's Day for your mom. There you go.
No,
Yep.
you're not. You're gonna spend money on roses.
Hell yeah, I gotta,
Why not?
I gotta get rid of the one that died.
She needs to get rid of all the weeds in her garden first.
That's also what I'm gonna do. That's why
How long do you expect to be working days? We gotta go to my grandmother's.
Are you gonna want
Well, as
No.
long as the internet holds out, we'll be here till 4 this afternoon. So.
That'll be 7:00 for all the East Coast people.
Well, a couple of weeks ago, I think 3 weeks now, when my dryer, I don't know if you remember my dryer.
Oh yeah. What happened with that?
So I got lucky with that. It was just the valves that open the solenoid valves. So $8 later, the dryer is now working again.
Oh,
Hey, I
nice.
got the same thing, man.
Right, what?
My washing machine, my Whirlpool,
With you.
it died, and my wife and I were really
I have
worried.
a few things I gotta finish.
I opened it, and it was what's the name of these things? A capacitor.
Thingamaboobs.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do hickey maba.
an $8 capacitor. I replaced it. It worked again. Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, the capacitors on washers because the humidity is
But you know,
so-
it's huge, and it says that they're very dangerous. So I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, so when that happens to our stuff, it breaks and all that good stuff. We're not the soldering and tinkering type, so we're just like, okay, we'll go buy a new one.
Well, I was ready to do that, but it was like $1,000, man.
that was my
Oh, we
problem.
buy the cheap ones that has no bells, no whistles, none of that fancy touchscreen crap. Yeah, so ours, when we replaced our washer and dryer, we replaced them both. As a set was like I was probably only like $400 or something.
Yeah, we were looking for $400, but yeah, mine is in a space that it doesn't. Most of them don't feed and crap. So yeah, it's.
Yeah, I mean, all we were doing was washing and drying clothes, so we didn't need all. Like my sister has one that it can connect to your phone, your device,
Oh, yeah,
via
yeah, I
Bluetooth,
heard
and
that.
say, "Hey, we're done." I'm like, and her stove does that and all that. I'm like, why do you even need that?
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you
You don't need that. Just walk over there.
Oh, it's right outside my room, so it's fine for me. Like when it finishes, like my brother's doing laundry right now. When he's done, I just send him a text message, laundry.
Yeah.
So that way he can finish up, and he actually has to leave the house to go to work. He's one of those drug dealers, so they have to go meet the clients, aka pharmacist, legal drug dealer. I mean, that's why, like I said, I went back to Apple. I'm going back to Apple Care. Unfortunately, because I was gone for like 3 years or something like that from working there, they're like, you got to do the training again. I'm like, oh, really? I got to sit through that crap and get free money? Okay.
It is what it is, man.
What it is,
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically I sit there like we had our training orientation on Friday,
Yeah.
and I was basically the instructor was like, when you click on a program and on a Mac, and it opens, it stays open and it sits up on the menu bar, and they couldn't figure out why once I click on it again it wasn't doing anything. I says, well, go up to the menu bar, right click it, and hit open, and everybody's like, oh. So I became the co-instructor because I knew so much.
Yeah, the instructor of the instructor.
I was like, do this. Like, oh. So yeah, I mean, I was already when there's quote unquote tier 2s before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but granted, they don't use the program they used back in those days anymore, but for ticketing and stuff, but that's whatever. So I mean. It is what it is, and they actually pay a lot. When I first started working for Apple, it was like $11 an hour.
Wow.
Now it's about 18.
Okay.
And then
better.
once I get back up into the senior level, which I'll be there at 6 weeks after training. So about, I would say, probably 3 or 4 months from now, I'll probably be back up in tier 2 Mac again. And I'll be making like $24 an hour working for Apple.
Damn.
Which will be happy.
So do they send you a computer to use? Or
yes, right there.
The best part is that we know you,
Oh, nice.
and we will get
The monitors are mine, obviously, but this is a
discount from you.
2000. This is a 2019 iMac. Unfortunately, I mean, it does a. Thankfully, they've learned a lesson from the back when I first started working. They actually have decent amount of memory in these now. They're 16 gigs.
Yeah.
But this is it's got a processor in it. It's an i3.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, all we're not doing anything with it other than
They didn't send you an M1, huh? Darn it.
Oh, that's what I asked them. I was like, "We're gonna get one of the cool ones."
Yeah.
And they're like, I'm partially glad they didn't because Apple really screwed the pooch with these M1 devices with the amount of monitors you can have on them, unless it's a studio. Like I got the M1 Mac Mini, and you can only have 2 monitors on it.
Yeah.
Even though it should be able to handle a heck of a lot more than that in theory. And then this Mac, the Intel-based Macs can handle 4 monitors, but if I got the M1, it can only handle 1 external monitor.
Yeah, you'd have to go to the Pro.
Of course, they're not going to send me a Pro.
Why not?
I mean, heck, they didn't even send me an M1. But yeah, so which I mean, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I have like another 6 monitors in the closet over there.
Yeah,
So
I'm waiting
'cause
for
I took
them
down
to
a
come
lot of
out.
stuff out of this room.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember, but this room,
Yeah, you
I
got a
used
lot
to
of
have
stuff in there.
I used to have 6 monitors here. Now I only have the 4. And then I
Man,
had
your kitty-
2. Then I had
Boiled.
then I had 2 monitors over here where the other 2 monitors are now, and then another 2 monitors over here, and I had 8 computers in here or something.
Oh,
I got rid of everything but I got my Windows machine, my Mac, and then my server. That's all I need.
Yeah.
So
hey guys,
Yep.
I got to drop. I'll be back. I gotta go to
you
lunch.
got about
Okay,
5
all right.
minutes. You got 5 minutes, Hav.
Okay.
You got to be back in 5 minutes. All right. Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh god.
All right, guys.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
See you in a bit.
So we haven't seen Retro Techie yet. We haven't seen Trina.
Trina, I know. She
Suspicious.
must be taking a nap.
I think she peeked in and noticed that I was here. She's like, I ain't joining the stream now. That guy's here.
You'll have
Hack
to
the
go
laundry. Yeah, that's basically
upstairs
it.
and get my bag of memory and see if I got memory. I can upgrade the
DDR3.
Just
Sure.
throw
I
another
do.
4 in there, and then you'll have 8, which is good enough to start with.
Yeah.
It's not good
Or
enough.
if you can find 2 8s, then
Yes.
that's even better.
Good luck. Straight.
I
Well,
have I have bags and bags and bags of memory.
That's what I was figuring. That's why I was saying that if you could find, like Dave, my brother's got like, not Mac memory, not memory. That's good for Mac. Oh well, that's a PC anyway. So he's got all kinds of stuff because he tinkers too with the computers. I used to. I just got like, I don't really need to.
Well, DDR3, you can use it in a lot of different machines. So
Oh, that's awesome.
Ka-chunk,
Yes, you can.
chunk.
Yep.
because I've used PC memory in a Mac.
So what are we up to
and
now?
the other one
DDR5 now,
got the
right?
same
That's the newest
pinout
one.
on it. It works just fine.
What is that taped thing? Is that the hard drive or something?
This here?
Yeah.
That's where the drive used to be. I just put tape on it so it wouldn't over the screws so I wouldn't lose them.
Like all
So,
over
yeah.
the place. Be right back.
Ah. You leaving
So
too,
that way I
Garth? No.
It's the little screws that go on the side of the drive.
Yeah.
So I will put an SSD in here. I was just thinking, I don't know if I have. I was just thinking if I had a SSD laying around.
Well, you just get one of those little. Just don't get one like Retro Techie bought.
Oh God, that's such a crazy thing. Yeah.
I only see. I've seen on the forums. I say forums, but they're like Facebook groups and stuff like that, and different. What do you call those things? Discord rooms and things like that. People are always talking about some weird branded named, hard drives and stuff, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I buy basically. We get Samsung, Western Digital, and we get the one brand. I can't now. I'm brain farting on the brand, but the one that
Dogfish.
does. No, the ones that do the that use for like NAS drives and stuff like that.
Western Digitals?
No, Seagate.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Seagate
serious, yeah.
drives.
Yeah, we use those. We use those for our like my servers has 2 4 terabytes and an 8 terabyte Seagates.
That's how they get you.
Yep.
All right.
I just
Let's
fill
see
in
here.
squares in a grid paper notebook, and they are all the bytes of my memory. Says one bit fever dreams.
Let's put this thing back together. Which I probably should test it first.
Testing is good.
I'll test
Testing
it.
is good.
Right. I mean, it's got to work, right? I mean, how could I have made a
course.
mistake?
Absolutely, I agree. How could you possibly?
Pretty much impossible. I'm going to test it without a load, too. This will freak everyone out.
He said load.
Yes.
Trina's not here. I had to say it. That's it. Yeah, my excuse.
Five volts. Oop, stuck.
What?
12 volts.
Oh,
It has faults.
The wacky voltage, it's never right
Negative.
on system load. Good.
-5. Yeah. Cool.
Hey,
It's
it
all
works.
good. It's all good.
Working
The
things are good
TDK.
things.
TDK. TDK.
Dang, we lost like almost everybody here. Where'd everybody go?
Hey man, I'm still here.
Oh, they'll be back.
Oh, I know. It's early still. I mean, it's only 1 p.m.
Yeah. And
You've got another,
today's
what,
Mother's
6
Day,
hours
so
of this to go?
certain things. Yeah.
Plus,
Well,
it's Mother's
as long
Day, so people may be out and about doing
Yeah.
mommy day things.
Well, they'll be back. I'm not worried about it.
Squawkers is really sorry about the cords, Dave.
What's that?
He likes copper.
Oh.
Squawkers squawked on the copper, huh?
He's the one. Okay.
Yes.
I still can't. I mean, it cracks me up. Yes, there's a lot of people out there that are desperate and rather
Yeah.
not work and break the law. It's easier and cheaper. Yada yada yada. Until you get caught, and then it's not so much cheaper.
Yep.
Because I imagine they got all the court fees.
Well, they'll get free room and board. I guess that's what they go in there for.
And I think maybe some free love too.
It's you know, and I, yeah. But like you say, yeah, there's a lot of people that are just, for
I just don't-
better
but-
lack of terms, desperate.
Yeah, but still, there's got to be something better than
There's-
climbing a pole
Yeah,
and
exactly.
stealing copper.
It doesn't excuse that kind of behavior. Absolutely.
I mean,
Well, you know, the sad part about it is all the in this area, if somebody had to call 911, they couldn't because it was all down. The only way the police were able to communicate were through their radios, and they were getting rerouted through.
okay, yeah, they need to redo that system in that area so that the 911 is on its own line.
Yeah, yeah.
That is the line.
Yeah, but they got to do it.
Yeah.
Bury the 911 line at least because that is
Yeah.
bad.
Now,
Looks like
now
that
I
laptop a
heard
little wet.
that yesterday's event, the lines were buried underground, and somebody dug them up.
Wow.
So,
Dig 'em
my
deeper.
wife told me that. She was reading it on the local news.
People,
I go,
I don't know.
and then I'm thinking, you know what? That sounds more like an inside job.
Yeah, because they actually have to know where the
those are.
lines are.
Exactly.
I don't
So
think they're walking around with metal detectors going. Rah, 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 rah.
Exactly. Yep.
I mean, they could be that desperate, but not me. No. Mm-mm.
Well, it's just, you know.
See, that's one thing about, I could say about most of my family is that we don't have any real bad black sheeps.
Power up, Garth. All right.
I see lights. Oh, I
Yeah.
All
saw
right.
Off blinking lights.
Nice.
I always feel bad when I throw away caps that are only a little bit bad.
Well, the
Eventually-
keyword there is bad,
Eventually, we'll go bad.
Garth.
So
The
there-
keyword there is bad. Little or great doesn't matter. Bad is
I
bad.
have a little container of questionable caps that are sort of okay, just in case I need one for just whatever, right? Just to do whatever.
Yeah. Like an emergency kind of thing to test it.
Yeah.
1800 here in the
Yeah.
UK. I must be when the stream ends or something.
Yeah.
Or is that the actual time right now? I don't know what it is
Time
in the
right
UK.
now. Yeah. They're 8 hours ahead of us. Well, 8 hours ahead of me. 5 hours ahead of you.
Here's my nice project that I made. Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that came out nice, Dave.
Yeah.
What
Trina
is that?
goes, I'll buy one if you make me one. I said, well,
She can make
the
one.
problem is, Trina, I
What's a clock?
don't have any more SCSI drives. I said the one I had, the other one is that Sony one out of the SC. I don't want to tear that one up. I don't want to mess that one up.
I literally been keeping all my old drives just in a box that are dead, just because I don't know, just in case.
Just in case you want to make a
just in
clock.
Doesn't take that much space.
In case you want to make the clock. There you go.
Yes.
Now, how many people these days, like kids these days, can actually tell time on that thing?
Lots.
They'll say, "Ooh, what's the big hand for that goes around?"
Yeah, I mean, have they actually ever seen an analog clock? I mean, come on.
My daughter Kelly, she's 20, will be 20. God knows. Let's see, she'll be 27. And fortunately, she knows how to do the analog and all that.
Yeah.
Because we used to collect antiques and stuff, and we used to have a game room. And so anyway, she used to see all that stuff.
Is that what we're calling it now? Doing the analog?
Oh, that's
What's that?
That's what we're calling it now. Doing the analog. That's the new move.
These
The
are
analog.
analog clocks, yeah, not the digital ones. Yeah. But the analog hands. There you go. I remember when they first had digital clocks, they had like the little, kind of remind me of like a Rolodex, the numbers. You remember those, Garth?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's like you set the time, and it's like a Rolodex, but it was a digital clock.
Type A. Cool. Meh. Meh.
Were they called flag clocks? I don't know what that is.
There we go. I put that little arm back on there. That was for the head. I guess there. I had to trim it a little bit so the hands don't hit it. I was trying to keep most of the internal parts in there.
I might make one of those myself, actually. I kind of like that.
Yeah, they're cool.
Except I'm not good at making things like that, like you are. I mean, I'm really not. But what could go wrong? I guess, right?
Send me a SCSI drive, Garth. I'll make you one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll be right back again. Gotta go heat up my food.
Okay.
Food.
Food.
Yeah, we're doing. We're gonna do our usual weekend meal, pizza.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not sure when we're gonna order it yet, but probably a couple hours.
Sounds good.
I think I might go with good old boring this time around. Just get a good old pepperoni pizza.
That's a good old standby.
Yep. And my brother's doing a fiery buffalo pizza with bacon and onions and stuff on it. That's just too much hot sauce for me.
Fiery buffalo pizza.
Yeah, so basically the sauce is a buffalo sauce.
Oh, okay. Oh, like what you'd use like on buffalo wings, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Got that. I put the clip back on it so it doesn't come off. But yeah, that's the little mechanism in there that would, when that head would go over here, that stuck out a little further, it would keep it from going too far. Cool.
Ooh, Total Wine. Just in. New beers. Okay, we'll delete you before I see that. Trying to cut back a little bit on my beers.
He says they were called flip clocks. The ones that had like the little, like Rolodex type of numbers on them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, flip clock. Yeah.
I think Technology Connections did a video on flip clocks.
Yeah. There are a lot of different variations of them.
Okay. I'm always afraid when I have to work with lithium batteries.
They're, it's the issue with the lithium is that how they get charged. The nice thing about lithium is they don't have a memory to them. They don't discharge over time on their own. But the downside of it is when they get charged, there's software in there either built into the chip to, when it detects it, it stops to charge.
Oh no, I'm talking about just from the fact that it thermal runaway
Tiny.
and all that.
Oh, yeah. Says if you Googled it, Copal flip clock. There you go. Yeah. Got to remember we used to have, my mom and dad used to have one of those. They had like a little, I think it had like a little neon light in there too. That lit it up just real gently at night. So did you, Thomas, so did you have a good time there at VCF?
Oh yeah.
Good.
Yeah, another one done.
It's
One
nice
more.
you get to meet a lot of people there.
Oh yeah, a lot of people who were like, "Oh yeah, I know who you are." I'm like, "Really?" Like, I didn't think I was that important.
And the downside is you get to see a lot of people. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's awful. Oh, terrible. One more. Hate doing these because I rip them apart, and then I gotta carefully trim the battery leads because this thing probably has no overcurrent protection, but it's okay because the leads they give are like so long.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing. You can always cut them down, right? Yeah. I hate it when you get the leads are just barely enough to connect, and it's like, really?
Oh yeah.
Struggling to get them hooked up. That way, if you had to do something where you needed to cut some wire off, you got a little extra, you can do that.
Hey, Bob. How you doing, buddy?
Aw.
There we go.
Betty Cat's outside laying on her bench out on the porch out there. She likes to lay out there on her bench.
Oh, so we took Bob to the vet. We always said that he was like our 20-pound cat. He actually did not weigh as much as we think he did. He lost weight when the kittens got here or something, but they clocked him only at 15 pounds.
Okay.
But he's still a big boy.
Well,
it's all muscle though. They said he's overweight, but there's no fat on him.
Huh.
That's like he's 15 pounds, but he's all muscle. Oh well. As I feed him treats.
Oh yeah, that's the treats will get them, man. They will put on so much weight from that.
Yeah. Yeah, we got upstairs on our dining room table or whatever you call it, thing that we never use. There's about 20 packs, 20 containers, 30 ounces each of cat treats.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll last them a couple months. Another person we haven't seen is Eric's Edge, but of course he's probably got wife duties.
Oh yeah, because it's Mother's Day.
Yep.
My wife liked her card that I got her from the cats. It says, "You're the best pet mom," and it's got a bunch of cats and dogs on the front and back.
Yeah.
Wrote all their names in there. Says, "Thank you for all the years you bottle fed us," and blah 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 blah.
That's one thing I didn't do with any of my pets. No bottle feeding.
Well, we because of our schedules, we haven't been able to do it. But we for 20, excuse me, 25 years, we've worked with a Pound Humane Society, so they get baby kitties in or baby doggies or whatever that have to be bottle fed. And so we usually we'll get them. I think the youngest we had was about 3 days old, very tiny. And you have to, it's like feeding an infant. I mean, you got to get about every 4 hours and feed them.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
And they have hot pads in there to keep them warm because they can't regulate their body heat. And then you have to make them go to the bathroom, and so it's nice. Up to about 7 weeks. Then usually they're getting off the bottle because they start chewing on the nipple and all that stuff. So
yeah, so with my youngsters, I can't believe they're going to be 2 this year, but they when we first brought them in, we didn't bring them in. We fed them outside and let Mama Kitty nurse them and do all that stuff, But when they were, about 8 weeks old or whatever, that's when we snagged them and brought them inside because they could eat. You could tell they're off the. Mama was no longer feeding them, and they're just eating the food that we gave her.
yeah.
So at that point, we were like, okay, bring you in and feed you. And we ended up getting stuck with them.
Yeah.
Which wasn't the plan, of course. The original plan was to find homes for them, but then we got attached.
Yeah, that's the downfall. Yeah.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, we didn't even name them for weeks. They were thing 1, thing 2, and thing 3. And then, then they grew on you. Now we got Min, Al, and Loki.
So you thought you didn't name them, but you did name them.
Yep. Eventually, we ended up naming them. Yep. And love the little turds. And they got their brother and sister next door. Different litter, same parents, but different litter. And my neighbor got 2 of them. He got suckered like we did.
Suckered.
And then another one of my neighbors, he had 3. He found homes for 2 of them, kept 1. We finally caught the mother cat, and when the neighbors caught her finally and got her fixed. So
yeah,
no more kittens from her anyway.
Oh, I see.
As far as we know, there was a total of 4 litters, I want to say. Not huge litters. Like, I think the largest one was the one we got, which was 3.
we got one time. 1 litter, 9 kitties. And so we couldn't do all of them. So we had another person that also did it. So we kept, we did 4 of them, and she did the other 5. But yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I
I would never be able to foster cats.
Yeah. So, I mean, the biggest we did 1 litter. Before that was 6. We did all that because our schedules were different. But 9, wow, that was a lot.
Yeah.
Because they're all crying at the same time, So you have all your bottles made up, and you give them a little bit, and you go to the next one a little bit, and you just keep going back and forth until they don't want to take anymore, So it kind of satisfies them.
It's time consuming, I imagine.
Oh, it takes a while. Then and after that, then you have to make them go to the bathroom, and then you wash them a little bit. So yeah, you have to do everything that the mama cat does.
And the last one.
What the heck? Why is it so difficult to put in there?
Are you putting it in the right place?
I am, and I certainly don't want to force it.
Yeah, you don't want to break it. That's for darn tootin' sure.
There's nothing in the way, but it's not just working.
Like what?
Okay, we're still sending it. Christ, this still doesn't want to go in. Come on. It's
Really?
just the stupid mount for the speaker. Huh. I had to laugh because it popped out like super easy and nice. I'm like, okay, that was nice.
You took a piece with it then.
Okay.
Does anybody know if the iPod Shuffle, if the battery dies, if it loses its memory?
I doubt it. No, I don't think so. Because you'd lose, you know.
All your songs and everything.
Yeah. Well, you'd lose the OS and everything, right? So that'd be how to get that on there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Much better. Okay. Got to use a screwdriver to pry it in there.
Who uses iPods nowadays anyway?
Lots of people do. Well, I mean, not lots of people, but some people.
Yeah, I'm sure there's still a few people that use them.
Zodium has a bunch of them actually. He uses all the time.
He collects them, doesn't he?
Yes. I mean, yes. He fixes and collects them and stuff.
Okay, this one says there's no music loaded. So they might lose their memory when the battery fully dies. I mean, it's possible. I don't have the USB portion of it, so I was just kind of wanting to test them before sending them back, but...
Were all of them like that, Thomas?
I'm not sure. Well, they all needed new batteries, but as far as like whether or not they work, I don't know yet. Apparently, this one's got a broken switch. Though. I wonder if he knows that.
Like a power switch or something, or?
Yeah. Okay. I will come back to that one because I want to see. I could probably put it so it's always on. I think that's the hold button that's broken, or the hold switch.
What machine is that, Garth?
Wow, that was loud.
That didn't sound good.
No, it's fine. It's a 2GS.
Okay.
It's funny. It was so loud. My headphones, like, I don't know. They must have did some sort of like noise cancellation thing or something. Protection.
Well, it works.
Oh, good. All right.
Yay.
Cool.
Oh, I need to put a battery in this. That's right. Huh. What am I gonna do for that? Make a cable. Let's just test this first.
Okay.
Make sure it's still.
All right. Well, this one works.
Fretlock says, I have 2 working Gen 3 iPods with Firewire charging and a Gen 5 video iPod not working.
Wow. Perfect. Let's hear this sucker turn on.
Yeah, I have the I have an iPod Touch up there. It was my daughter's. It still works.
Yep. Bump.
Well, I got the switch working, so at least it'll be usable.
Okay, good. Was it
Yay.
just gummed up, or
There's nothing else I can really do.
was the switch just dirty on it, or?
No, it's broke. It's like actually broken.
Oh.
Oh, you're back, huh, Bella? Hey, kitty.
Oh, get that. I have a lot of those now. Great.
My shadow's back.
Yeah.
That is battery. Yeah, it's pretty shitty.
Hey, girl.
Try to see if this thing I'd let it charge for a while. I'm just curious to see how much the battery charged up.
Or if it charged up.
Yeah. What's booting?
Okay, so those are...
Hey. Yeah. Hey. It did. Okay, so the battery's charging on it. Okay.
My favorite was a laptop I had. It charged. It took about 2 hours to charge up the battery, and it worked. It would work for like maybe 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh, it looks like it's gonna work, and it's like,
Okay, so the switch that's broken is the power, shuffle, and continuous play. And I think I right now have it on.
There you go. You're almost too big to be a lap cat, Bella.
Never. It's just like they'll get in a tiny, tiny little box. It's about 6 inches by 6 inches by 6 inches.
If I fits, I sits.
Look like they're
our
squeezed
dog
in
used to
there.
do that. She used to squeeze into little spots. It's quite
Oh,
cute.
it just cracks me up. Yeah.
Pretty big,
I
though.
guess they think they're a lot smaller than what they think they are, right?
It's like my favorite thing is like when they're trying to hide and they stick their head under something, but their butts are sticking out.
Yeah.
You're like, you can't see me, I can't see you, so you can't see me. Then you just go and I go up behind them and just give them a little scare, and they're like, phew, I can still see you.
Yeah. Let me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go upstairs and get my bag of memory, and I'll be right back. I got a couple bags of memory.
Don't forget your jar of screws.
Oh, I have them right here. Right there.
Thank goodness.
Adam's favorite. I'll be right back. I was going to mute myself. Somebody comes in, Garth, you can let them in. Just hit add. Okay. They'll show up at the bottom.
He'll think about it. Depends on who it is.
Yeah. Well, if Retro Techie, you don't have to, but it's all right. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
I thought Retro Techie was Gar's son.
My son? Wow. That'd be weird. That would
All
be
sorts
strange.
of weird.
Oh, that looks terrible. Let's just recut that. This one. Gonna make a new connector for this. Now it's so quiet with Dave muted.
All right. I let him know he's in California, so Lord knows when he'll get back to me.
Side of this on there. F it. F it. Full Sunday. Solder. Solder. I'll use some solder. My tummy's growling.
Time to order pizza.
I'm heating up a pizza right now, actually.
Oh, well, there you go. Is it DiGiorno's?
No, it's like this. It's actually cornbread crust.
Cornbread crust?
It's just these
Interesting.
little like personal pizzas you can get at the store. It's something localish. They're actually pretty good. They're honestly for what you can heat up in the oven fairly easily. They're pretty good. But yeah.
Yeah, we've been buying those the old cheap tombstones.
Yeah.
Old, but I mean they're basically personal. They're a little bit bigger than a personal. They're like that small pizza.
Yeah.
And then they but they for some reason whatever crust it is, it gets so when you put it on the top, you can cook it on a pizza stone.
Yeah.
Of all the brands of frozen pizzas we've cooked, that's the crust that gets the crispiest.
Huh.
Oh, thank you, Bella. Getting off my legs. Oh, yeah. See, Bella weighs more than Bob. Bob was 14 pounds. Bella was 17. And she's just a big girl. She's not fat either. She's just a huge cat.
Let's see what I got here.
So if you say Retro Techie 3 times, does he appear like Beetlejuice? Let's not test that
Maybe.
theory.
I don't know.
Retro Techie, Retro Techie, Retro Techie.
Oh, gosh darn it.
Where is he? Oh, no.
Wouldn't that be more like what's that? Bloody Mary?
Oh yeah, Bloody Mary. Yeah.
Is that the one that when you look in the mirror and say the name 3 times or something?
Yeah. Now imagine doing that with like Steve. Like all of a sudden, bam! Like, oh shit. He's like, so I heard you want a printer.
Hey, there's Eric Sedge. Hey, Eric. Day out with the
Eric, we're just
fam.
talking about you, Eric. How you doing, man?
He's out with
Eric.
the family, apparently.
Hey, Eric.
So, customer sent me an LC3 with the weirdest factory like modification. Nope. Yep, there it is.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that before. It's pretty horrible to work around.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what the board works. I'm leaving it alone. It's recap.
Crazy.
But yeah, I think that I'd have to look at the pinout to see exactly what it's. I don't know what the
Trying to
chip
do.
even is. It's probably like an AND gate or something like that, if I had to guess. I'm guessing it's for like buffering the reset circuit. It could be anything for all I know. But what's weird is that like later versions don't have that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised when I saw the, I think it's an LC2. It has like some of the models have that gigantic regular electrolytic like radial cap or axial cap.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they have.
And it's like, and I first saw it, I'm like, what is that? And a couple of people were like, oh, it's actually normal. Some had that. It's pretty funny.
Ooh, this cap had some exposed traces under it. Are you Mike Lawson?
All right. I want to turn this off
Shelf
before I
item.
burn down the house.
What's this one?
Check the voltage. See if this is actually working. Oh no! Yay, it's working. Okay. I cut it down that faster and crappier I would have.
2 gig. Let's see. 3. I'm finding 2 gig sounds. Let's see.
I have no faith that this is going to work. But... Yep, same error, data bus.
Gig. Of course, all my memory is kind of all rolling all around the bag here. This is all bigger stuff here. So I'll go in my other bag here and see if I got some stuff here. Let's see if these are too big. CPU in here.
Yeah, this. Even if I do, I probably forgot. I meant to order those ships and I never did.
Oh. I hate when I don't do that.
Yeah, especially when it's like a really oddball chip that's probably not going to exist on anything else.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst.
And Eric wants to know what everybody's working on today.
I'm just tinkering around with some different things. Some PCs that I got from my brother-in-law. Garth's been recapping, and he's working on his 2GS. And Thomas has been working on different things. And we had Javier and Joe in here earlier.
60.
So, being it's Mother's Day, hopefully we'll have some more people join in later this afternoon. So I hope you're having a good Mother's Day, Eric. And your wife. Well, I have a 2 gig. I wonder if this will work. Let's see. No, it's the same.
Oh, that looks like it might be.
I wonder if this will work. We'll try it by itself. If it works, then we'll just add the other one to it. And then we'd have 6 meg of memory. Or 6 gig, rather. Let's see if it'll boot up here.
We got 2 3s.
No, I have I have a 2 gig. I just want to see if this 2 gig stick will work in it.
Yay! Found a battery bombed classic that I could steal the chip I need off of.
Okay. All right. So it didn't say it didn't like it. So all right. So let me put the other one in, and then we'll go into the BIOS, and it should hopefully see us 6 megabyte. A gigabyte. Why is he saying that? It's because I was looking at all the 512 megabyte and 2 megabyte or 4 megabyte slims. And let's see. Try this. Let's see if this works. All right. Give it a go. Sounds like styrene. Has anyone heard anything from Will?
He was in here earlier.
He was here earlier in the chat. He's on vacation with his mom. F1. There we go. Oh, it sees it. 6144 mega memory. So we got 6
gigs.
6 gig. Thank you. I can't get the gig out today. It's hung up in there.
6 kilobytes.
So, yeah. There you go. Cool. So it sees that. So that was I only had was 2 gigabyte modules. So that's all right. Okay, that's better than the 4 that was on it. So, cool. All right, cool.
Now just get an SSD and you'll be good, and an OS.
I know. I've been racking my brain. I thought I had an extra one somewhere upstairs. But then the problem is I don't have a. Well, I do have Windows 7. I could throw back on it, but I'd like to put a newer system on it than that.
Is it with you and keyboards, Bella?
What's the biggest drive you can put? Will this do a terabyte drive?
I imagine it could.
Will it see it?
I said that's what the E345.
Yeah. E545. Yeah.
545. Okay.
All right. Bye, Eric. See you later. Because actually, I think I have a Crucial drive up there.
Yeah, it should work.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me go get it. We're back.
Is it a good idea to breathe this?
No.
No, definitely not. Is it a good idea to microwave this? Make sure I have that right orientation. Yeah. I only have one of those.
Okay, so I got a SSD drive. I'd like to do like what Javier did. Javier, he Hackintoshed his. And he said he downloaded an image on it.
I've never attempted a Hackintosh.
Yeah, but I make it dual boot, you know.
Oh, see, I don't. That's the one thing I dislike is dual booting anything. Seems to always mess something up when you dual boot. At least for me.
Well, yeah, it just. I mean, I've always had, at least on the Mac side, I've always had good luck. No, not really a problem dual booting.
Well, yeah, Macs. You have like you can have all these different images of the
Yeah.
things, but yeah, Mac's a little different than like PCs. But Where you going, Bella? Oh, you found a new spot behind the work Mac? All right.
Says, of course. I did. Magnetize my screwdriver here. All right. So, yeah, because this SSD, this out of my Mac Pro, but I use this for something else. So I just plugged the SATA into the computer there. Oh, Joe's back. Joe!
Don't let him in. Don't let. Oh, you let him in.
Had
How's
lunch
your
and I
lunch,
mowed the lawn.
Oh,
Joe's
wow. Oh, you're busy.
I gave you a little echo, I think.
Echo.
I paid to do my lawn.
Is it gone?
Yeah, it's
Testing.
gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, wait.
Okay.
I still hear it.
No, you don't.
Oh, no. I still hear it. Nope.
Testing.
Nope.
Nope.
Don't
Now
hear
it's
you
gone.
either. It's gone.
Oh yeah,
'cause
you
your
muted.
mic's off.
Yeah, well, he's testing it. Headset, Joe.
How about now?
Headset. Testing.
Yeah.
Nope. It looks like we're good.
Echo.
I think we're good. Yep. So, did you have a good lunch, Joe?
Yep.
All right.
Ham and cheese. Homemade ham and cheese.
Ham and cheese. Yum. All right.
Ham and cheese.
Hamachi.
My
I still
VM
hear a little bit of
replication is
echo.
good on my servers. Yay! Thank you for letting me know, servers.
Did anybody hear the echo again, or is it just me?
No, I hear
Echo.
it.
I hear it a little bit.
Joe, you're
Damn.
breaking stuff.
How about now?
That
Testing.
sounds good. Yeah. Hello?
Fixed it?
No.
No, it's Jason. It's you.
I got a headset on. It's not me.
I hear it.
So I'm muted now.
Okay.
Yep, not me.
I'll be back.
Okay.
It's definitely Joe. It's not me. See, no echo. No Joe. No
Okay.
echo.
Yeah. It's gone. The echo's gone. Yeah. He'll figure it out.
Of course he will. He's on a win. He's. Oh, I hear echo. I think.
Hello?
No, it's good. No echo.
No echo.
No echo.
Yep. No echo.
You're good.
I had to close and reopen OBS.
Oh.
Weird.
Windows.
Sounds about right.
What can you do, right?
Not Windows.
Use a different operating system that's less reliable? Oh, okay.
You could.
So BIOS or something like that.
Or as RetroTechie would say, Linux.
Linux. Yeah. Hate when he says that.
Linux is only as reliable as you are good at programming.
Yes.
Did I say Linux?
Yes, you did.
Yep. Ah, it's working.
Gotcha.
Linux or Linux doesn't sound like much fun. That's why every OS sucks. And blows.
They all have their advantages and disadvantages. Yep.
Stickers. More stickers.
Get a power supply in here now.
I have 3 more orders to build, and then we're done.
There's my tweezers. I need a bigger workbench. Am I the only one who feels like their workbench is perpetually getting smaller?
No. My bench was clear this morning. It's now not.
Oh, so he can't watch it. Okay.
What's the old adage? If you can clear your workbench between projects, you don't have enough projects.
Something like that.
That might not be an old adage. I may have just made that up just now. But I only have 2 orders left. I had 3. Must have had one
RAM
come in.
pack 4GS.
Yes, I did.
Let's see. Oh, Trina's here. Hello, Trina.
Trina!
Wondering where you're at, Trina. Yeah.
Trina! Hi, Trina.
Trina, Bobina, Banana Fan.
Did you have a nice nap today, Trina?
Whoops, what did I just do?
I'm waiting to get the wrath from Trina.
You're going to get it now, Dave.
I know.
Get it.
She's going to say something totally Trina.
Sure. Sure, print this. Yeah, why not? Mm-hmm. Do it. Time to build a blue scuzzy. We're gonna build a blue scuzzy. What the heck else is new? Nothing.
Blue Scuzzy.
Blue Scuzzy.
Don't be fooled. I love it.
You guys are talking about workbenches. I don't have workbenches. I have cat benches.
So this is a 50 pen desktop, so that means I do this, and that's it.
The heck?
Because I have
Let's see
cheaty
if we can
doodles
sing
that
this
are
little
already
game.
made up. Cheaty doodles.
Magnetic.
Is that like Teletubbies?
Oh, God.
I hated that show.
I don't know what's worse, Teletubbies or Barney.
I love you. You love me.
I
Well,
hate you. You
it
hate
was
me.
very-
Let's
it
team
was-
up and kill Barney.
What did Barney ever do to you?
Well, it's kind of funny.
He existed.
It's kind of funny, kids grew up with it, but then when they get older, they despise it, I
Yeah.
just don't know what it is.
Because when they grew up with it, but was it by choice?
Yeah. It's like, here, watch this. No, I don't want to. You're going to watch it or else.
Then when they get older, my mom made me watch that scary purple thing.
Scary purple thing.
Okay, I think I figured out this classic thanks to Kai's
Yay.
creation board.
Oh, okay.
I found it looks like a bad via to one of the chips that I have.
It's a Trina! You gonna come join us, Trina? Take it easy in here and hang out?
It's thingamaboob time.
Let's cut that on standby.
I got a special button for it.
Nice. Hey, did you get that thing I sent you, Joe?
I sure did.
Okay, cool. All
It
right.
is right. Oh, it's on my bench somewhere.
It's right. Wait a second. Somewhere.
Over in this general vicinity somewhere.
Okay. As long as
Hey,
you get it.
so I do got an SE30 question for you.
Oh no, here we go.
So it
You're asking the wrong guy, but all right.
Trina, I could take that in so many different ways.
So it turns on, does nothing, but if you press the NMI button, it will give you the death chime. So that the NMI is working, but it's almost like it's getting. This is a rebuilt board,
Yeah.
so it's almost like it's getting stuck in the memory test somewhere.
Yes. So my first question would be this. If you build it up blind, connect a blue SCSI or something to it and whatever,
does
or
not.
floppy drive, it does not boot?
One of the first things I tried.
Okay. I should have known that. Knowing you.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste your time.
I would check all of the traces and vias around via 1.
It's a brand new board. It's like literally a reproduction board.
Yep. Okay.
So
I would check all your connections from via 1 to 4.
I've reflowed a bunch of things. Everything looks. Yeah, that was my. The only thing I don't know is whether the chipset's any good.
Yeah, it could just be bad chips, especially if it was pulled from a battery bomb. I mean, you never know.
Yeah, I have no way to validate that without starting to swap chips.
I mean, it's running. It's at least partially running code, which means the bus between ROM.
Hey, look at that.
between ROM and
Hey,
chip
oh,
is
it's
good.
booting.
You got it working.
Hey.
Is that the classic?
Nice.
Yep, one batch.
So
Yay.
Trina, I think Dave has solved that issue by making Garth an admin. So if he does walk away with somebody big, Garth can fix it.
Bad
make you big,
video
Trina.
memory.
I'm not gonna lie, I was guilty. I don't have my
Day's
mic
not over, Trina.
up, so that's why I probably didn't find it sooner. All right, time to get all the
Hit it with a hammer.
Here's
Hit it
the
with a hammer.
I'm just
Rubbish.
happy. I got it. Now I got it. Now I'm forced to recap their analog board.
That's nice.
Moo!
No.
Moo!
No.
Yeah, don't stop mooing. We like the moo. I shall moo in solidarity.
No.
Okay. Everybody's got the moo. Everybody's got the moo going. Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo moo.
Oh, McDonald.
Oh, McDonald had a
moo.
solder sucker. E-I-E-I, moo!
Dave is working on a stink pad, Trina. I mean, think pad.
We'll see if the optical drive works.
Got a moo here and a moo there. Isn't a moo like one of those things? fat
Here a
ones?
moo, there
Doesn't
a moo,
like that,
everywhere. Oops, I touched my
Apple-
finger and now I smell
Apple
chicken.
system on there. Yeah.
Oh, I've done that I do that occasionally.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. You don't do it once per
Soldering
session. Can you call yourself a real tinkerer? Nope.
What are you doing, David?
Soldering
Putting
is
7?
absolutely a work hazard.
Yeah, I don't have anything newer.
Add external LEDs.
So he can install Windows 7, Trina. Because he's got a
Here a
disk.
moo, there a moo, everywhere.
But you would know this if you come in and join the stream. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Moo, moo,
Is
moo,
this a 60? I'm assuming this is a 64-bit machine. StarBuck.
I'm pretty sure. If it's a AMD, God, mousey work. Let's use a different mouse.
I
I
just
can
want
find
you
out.
to shut up. You should just shut up. Oh wait, sorry.
Just shut up, shut up.
Well, I hear the
I am
drive
not-
spinning up. So
Not weird.
the optical drive works.
Yeah, 64-bit.
Oh, there it is.
Um,
Windows is loading files. Okay. Well, I got the 64-bit CD in it. So.
I mean, it's older, so it can do both, obviously, but it can definitely do 64.
Trina goes.
Yeah,
"Why
it can
do you
definitely do
need optical
32 if
drive?"
it's got a standard BIOS in it.
He's doing 7 for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put a SSD in it, Trina.
Yeah, 7
And some more
And
memories.
it's got Mac OS on the SSD because what I want to do is I want to do a dual boot on this thing. I want to put Hackintosh one partition on it.
Hackintosh!
I had to get that image from Javier.
Do
said
you
he
think
got
I've had
an
enough
image.
caffeine today?
No.
No, you
more.
need more, Joe.
Well, I've been drinking Diet Right, which has no caffeine, so we're going to be switching to Coca-Cola here in a minute.
I just finished up a nice big old cup of coffee. Good old coffee. Coffee.
Coffee. Should go out to Dunkin' Donuts and get me coffee and a donut.
That's what I just drink. Dunkin' Donuts. Except for homebrewed. We buy the coffee grind.
Yeah, Flintlock says that Andy's is a 64-bit compatible. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, most computers these days, back in, even in that realm of time, was 64-bit. It's been a while since it's been 32-bit only. Windows 10, it doesn't have enough memory for Windows 10 on that machine.
Now I got 6 gig. God.
It would run
but
Windows 10.
it won't be
It wouldn't
ideal.
run it really well, but it would run it.
It would run it, yes, but most the recommended amount is usually minimum is usually 8 gigs for Windows
And
10.
I can always upgrade to Windows 10 over 7 anyway, so it's no.
Can I make an observation?
Sure.
Yes.
Why does Thomas look like he's starring in an episode of Batman from 1966?
Oh yeah, he's upside down.
You're sideways, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go.
I'm sure you don't care. I just thought it was funny.
Batman.
16 gigs.
Yeah.
Trina is the max.
Damn.
He was able to find a I think he added I think it had
That's it.
4 gig in there before. I think he added another 2.
Yeah.
That's what he was able to find thus far. And it's I
This
believe
is going
it's
to Japan.
DDR. It's a DDR4 or is it DDR3?
International, maybe.
DDR3.
So I
I
thought-
lost
DDR3.
Yeah.
Shit! Sorry. I love how somebody enters their address perfectly, but the automated address system in my website is like, you should use this address instead. And it is literally letter for letter identical. I'm like, okay.
They just want to be right.
Sometimes it's the zip code.
It changed it like to capitals. It's like, oh, all right. Sure.
I actually just fixed a bug in for the at the company I work for where we use Google Geocode and the freaking customer keeps not putting a space in between like the address and the street and the address, which Google for the most part can figure out, but there's times where it can't figure it out apparently. And so we had to put in an override where like we would be like, well, if it came back with a no address, then just look up
print it anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what I do is I then look up the zip code to get the city and state so that I know it's accurate. Because I don't want to rely on, because Google will give us a city and state, which is usually right, but I had to guarantee it was always right. So I was like, nope, I wasn't going to just, half-ass that and then risk invalid data. Not that probably anything would have negatively happened. But...
Whoops. Whoops. Whoops.
So now that I have fixed this, I totally understand.
All right, Javier, tell Trina to join.
Yellow.
Hey, Javier, question for you.
Answer for you.
Okay,
Yes.
so all right, so I got an SSD in this. I have Mac OS on it already, but I'm gonna put. I don't have a newer version of Windows, so I'm gonna put 7 on it.
Mm-hmm.
So how did you do what? So when you put Hackintosh on the one partition, how did you do?
I did a search online basically, and I just put Hackintosh, and the Lenovo and the model.
Okay.
And you will find in GitHub they have like images.
Oh, okay.
And the images of the OS 10 installer that already has all the little. It's called Open. I don't remember the name of this thing, but it's like a bootloader that comes included.
It's a butt loader. What?
It's open core.
It's a butt loader.
Yes.
Okay.
I love it.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. So try it. Just for funsies.
Yeah.
I mean, I honestly got tired of the Hackintosh theme because it's too many things and batching and all that. So
stupid.
Yep.
I'm not weird.
No, never. Hey, Joe, I may be able to need your help.
May be able to need my help. What you need help with, buddy?
Yeah, with this motherboard.
Yay!
Yeah,
What
sucks
motherboard?
basically.
What motherboard? What is it? What machine? What?
Remember that suit computer? So let me put it together and I'll
I have
show
no
you.
idea. I don't remember, dude. I don't remember crap.
Well, you don't even remember your own name, so hold on.
Thomas is
Trina
still
is in the
sideways.
house.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, Trina, I'm packing your
Rotate.
stuff right now. I just was busy yesterday.
Well, the good news is
She gets nothing until she joins the stream hub.
Yeah, exactly.
now I can work on their actual analog board, which means I can then send their stuff home.
So, Joe.
Me.
Yeah, that's you. Here. This is the motherboard. This is the computer that came. I just did a video of this computer that was all suit.
Oh, yeah.
Crap. And the motherboard was also not working very well. So, I remember I asked you guys, and I already changed all these for swap it from a working one, and everything worked. Well, everything is the same.
The RAM.
So yeah, we say the RAM. So I replaced all the RAM,
Hmm.
and when I turn it on, it still gives me this.
Sure. I would suspect the MMU.
Hey, Thomas Armstrong.
I already changed it for another MMU.
So, what chips haven't you replaced?
What do you say?
What chips have you not replaced yet?
I haven't replaced the ENC, the C22 that is a map, the IWM, and look, it's doing eyes when I touch some things. And this one, the character encoder.
Okay. So
Hey,
the
Thomas,
characters
how
on
you
the
doing?
screen, do they look correct?
I mean, the characters look good.
So it's not the character encoder.
Okay.
Have you replaced the IOU?
Yes.
CPU?
Yes. Look.
Very interesting. There should be 2 GAL chips in that row right above the CPU, IOU, and MMU. 2 or 3 GAL chips right in that row.
That says video latch.
Yeah. Run your fingers across the pins.
Get a shock?
No.
Okay, there should be another one that's timing. Interesting.
And of course, I'm not going to run a metal thing.
Yeah, don't do metal. When you run your fingers on it, changes the capacitance. So if you've got a chip that has floating pins, it can change its floating states, and you might see changes on the screen, which can help indicate where the problem is. Do that on the IWM. Not metal, just your fingers.
Yeah, my fingers.
Okay. Now try the chip to the right of it, which I think is the character generator. Yeah, I didn't think that. You try the keyboard encoder.
Keyboard encoder is this, isn't it?
Yes. Try the map ROM.
Nope.
Okay.
It's weird. Nothing.
That is very weird.
Oh, look. I just did this, and it changed to ampersands.
On what?
On the GLU.
The glue. Okay. Yeah.
Turn it off and on
Turn it
again.
off and back on again.
Yeah. Back
Now,
on that.
only your fingers, not that tool, your fingers. You see how it's changing pattern when you do that?
No.
You didn't.
It's
you couldn't do
glitching by
that?
itself.
Yeah, I know, but it was changing the frequency of that pattern. The flickering.
Oh,
See
yeah.
that? Yeah, I think your glue's bad. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Look.
Ooh, interesting. That's
There you
neat,
go.
Joe.
Problem.
Hey. There you go.
Yo!
Replace it.
Try your tongue now, Javier. Let's see what that does.
Yeah, I should do that.
And while you're at it, stick a fork in the light socket.
In the other hand, hold the CRT instead of that panel.
If you so yeah, grab that out of another one.
Yep.
Let's shut
Put it in
this
there,
down.
socket it while you're at it, just to make it easy to remove. And you can socket both your boards. And if that fixes it, great. Then let me know the exact GLU part number that it is, because I can program you a new replacement.
You better.
You
No,
better.
Yeah, I'm asking for help, and
I owe you nothing.
Nothing.
Javier's very good at getting this stuff, though.
I do whatever I can for Javier because he's awesome.
No, he's cool.
Javier's
He's awesome.
Okay, let's. Oh, it's working. Good. Okay.
Cool. Let me do that.
Time to program a keyboard encoder. Woo! I need.
I mean, what you don't have, Joe? Jeez.
All right. What?
At this point, you have everything, man.
You know it, man.
All right, now I want to try the real shit.
The crusty.
That, and I need. That one doesn't take those. But I do need.
What's the
those.
name of the guy who did What is the GS website? Alex? What's his name?
Alex Lee.
Yeah, that's freaking awesome. All that stuff
Yeah,
he's
he's
done
awesome.
in there.
He's an awesome guy.
That is amazing stuff.
Yeah.
His images and stuff.
Jig? Jiggity
Yes.
jig!
I'm using a booty card.
Yeah, his images are amazing, man.
The Apple IIg.
All right.
Of course, all of the chips in my chip holder just went all over the place. That's why.
Oh, hey, at least you have a chip holder. I have mine in the bag.
Yeah, this. Yeah, with that many chips, you need a chip holder.
Yeah.
Now it's time to play 52 chip up.
So that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
have to do
let
this.
me see, Joe. Let me make you big here. Oh, that's cool. So that takes just that style of chip.
Yep.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So chip frame holder. Usually you would put this in a pick and place machine. It has little suction cups that goes and sticks it on
Yeah.
boards.
Right.
But when you're crazy like me and you go directly to Microchip's website and order like 80 of them at a time, or how many were in this? Like 160? There's like 160 of them in here.
Damn.
That's a lot.
I had
Yeah,
to
we all know you're weird.
Yeah, I had to redesign my keyboard encoder system to work with a completely different chip because of chip shortages. And when I did it, I'm like, I'm buying as many as I can afford.
Now, let me ask a dumb question. Now, what would you use these? What computer do you use these chips in? Are these for like the Apple II or?
Yeah, these go in my keyboard encoders.
Oh,
The
okay.
Apple II and Apple II and Apple.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Oh
They're
my
very
gosh,
specific.
these
Very
things
specific.
are so persnickety. Just go in the sockets. Just go do it.
Oh my God, Becky.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh, Thomas is using his. Now that's the little rubber bits you're using there, Thomas.
Yeah, you can see how nice and polished the metal.
Oh yeah.
These
Good.
work amazing. Like I said, Necro.
Okay.
I waited to use them, but man, like doing this by hand would. Yeah, I mean they
Oh,
will.
yeah, look at that.
They'll
Wow.
etch into the PCB a bit, but since there's nothing there, who really cares? And then what
Yeah.
I'll do is I'll coat this with solder, and then probably a little clear nail polish as like an
Yeah.
later.
Yeah.
But yeah, these work great. And
Yeah, that's what I did on my Mac Plus analog board. There was just one spot that had that black nasty stuff in there, but I just used an X-Acto knife and scraped it all down nice, and
I
reflowed
usually
the solder
use-
over it.
I usually use
Yeah.
something like this, but it takes so much work. I did this
that-
in like 4 minutes.
Yeah, no, that's
You
pretty
know.
cool.
I just heard an Apple IIgs.
I think John, Big Babologist, he does that too. He uses those.
I've used sandpaper in the past, but like for this, it's really hard to get because you have all these things that you need to be precise around.
Yeah.
I have smaller ones like on my hand drill. I have a smaller one that's even more precise.
Oh, okay.
I keep finding these little tricks, and I'm like, I took a while for me to actually try this, but I was like, oh yeah. And then on a Dremel, you never have to worry about the battery dying. Just so much,
Yeah.
honestly, like, not that this was strictly necessary. I mean, if we're being honest, like, this is all ground, probably 5 volt and ground plane, but it's again, it's the expectation of the service, not.
Yeah. No, that's pretty cool.
What do you have a part number for those or model number or something? We can
I went on the only place I really found them was on Amazon. I'm trying to
the jungle site.
Yeah, well, it's the only place they didn't have any out. But I put in they're like rubber polishing, and there's like kits that come with like 10 different styles.
Does it have like a little bit of built-in abrasive? Is that like?
Yeah, so it's like rubber and probably some other material in there.
Tungsten carbide.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but they work pretty good. They're meant for like polishing metal, not really what I'm using them for. But I also found this this flux. I've been using it more and more. This stuff is really good.
Rosin paste, yeah.
This stuff actually does surface mount better than Amtech does. So I would recommend this. Comes in. You can get it in like two things of two for like $8, where you spend $16 for 30 milliliters of Amtech. It's like, do the math. Like this stuff works great. Here, I'll do it quick. Let me smear some on here. I usually just use my finger because let all the toxins in, whatever.
Oh, jeez.
But you just
I'm already weird in the head. It's okay.
It looks like
it's paste. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a paste, so it's a little harder to work with, but it does a pretty good job. So there we go.
And it's also pine rosin, so it probably smells wonderful.
Oh, it's awful. And I'm actually going to use my lesser. So I have two solders. I have a 0.8 millimeter Kester, and then this is my cheaper 0.4. This does not have any real flux in it, so I'm just going to, that way I can show the flux working and not my solder. So I'm going to load my tip here. There we go. And we'll just...
Oh, yeah, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, but yeah, right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, this flux works really well. Smells awful. So,
yeah, I use the my biggest chisel tip because that was on a ground plane, man. It just sucks the heat.
I use a Hacko state, like you can see. So like if anyone's like, oh, you don't need so this is trying to do the same thing, just using water. You can't do it. Now, if I use my other solder, which has flux in it, I can do that because it's got flux in it. But this stuff is so expensive compared to this. Like, you look how much you get in there. Like, I've had this for, I'm starting to just, use it more and more now that I've had time to kind of work with it. Yeah. But yeah, this stuff works really good for the price. Some of the reviews were like, oh, it doesn't work. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But there we go. That's all. That's all done and
cool.
Like Steve Jobs said, you're holding it wrong.
Yep. I mean, I find a lot of things like people are just doing plain wrong, and that's why they suffer, from issues. It's because they think they know what they're doing instead of just reading the damn manual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even I don't.
Just like me.
Gosh, 2GS on a composite monitor just looks hilarious.
Yes. It's like it's just like rainbows everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That thing's kind of like overmodulated, huh?
Yeah.
It's not just, part of it's because the screen resolution of the GS is too high for the frequency response of a television. But also the RGB converter in it is notoriously crap. It is awful. Because there are other machines of a similar era from that time period, that or I should say from a similar screen resolution that do a better job than the GS on a television.
Yeah. I'm going to lend this system to Zodium so we can mess around with an Apple II. I was telling him that, it's annoying. Apple IIs are nice and all, but honestly, it's like you kind of have to have a lot of stuff, right? Either floppy disks or something like a CFA or a booty card or something, and then obviously have a good display.
Are you not mounting the Apple II, man?
Ironically too, Joe. It's like then you need to find a SCSI card, right? That's even harder. It seems like, right? But yeah, so I was like, let me just loan you one of my 2GSs, and then you can honestly just mess with it, and whatever. I bought one of those little GS Labs. GS Labs Apple RGB2 component video adapters, and it works on my one TV here, but it doesn't work on my capture setup because it needs I'm guessing it's because it doesn't actually support 240p. But it looks pretty good on TV too. But yeah, I got one of those LM1420 medical monitors like Ron has and Adam.
RGB, all the things.
I don't know what the heck is up with.
Unless it's your fans. If you're RGBing your fans, you can get the hell right out.
Shut down. I want to see. It's not mounting all the images.
Yeah, I'm more of a neon guy. Give me old school neon. I'm sure Joe's
A
just
Dodge Neon?
No, only if it's an SRT4.
Yeah.
Because that's all the cool kids. Like, yeah, it's not a Dodge Neon. It's a SRT4. No, but like the old, I don't know. There's something about fluorescent light that's still.
Blank. Weird. Exit. Well, this thing works. It works.
Nice.
It's an Apple II, of course it works.
That's the one you recapped the power supply in, right?
No, this is no, that was a 475 power supply. This is just a 2GS I've had around. It was funny because I took it out and it was really dirty. It was kind of funny. I bought this thing, I think it was like 2017. It was this big Apple II lot I got, and it came with an Apple IIGS, a whole Apple IIGS system and a 2E. And then honestly, one of the main reasons I bought it was because it came with a bunch of stuff in boxes. A lot of original first, like unused, just awesome stuff, right? Anyway, but it's funny, I put it away and it was, because I have another 2GS system I have set up all the time. It's really nice. But this was so dirty and I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel really bad, giving this to Zodium, and it's like, I don't know. It's like it just is so different how I used to deal with stuff versus what I do with them now and stuff. So, like I literally strip almost everything I get apart now and clean all of it, kind of weirdly. All right, let's just
damn.
Hit it with a hammer. I need 11 resistors. 1. Cool. 2 resistors.
Hey, I had control, Dave. Look at that.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
I'm making myself big.
11.
Yeah, you can do that.
Because you can.
He's trying to anyway.
Hi, everyone. It's just me now.
He's the producer now. There we go.
I'm the captain now. All right. It works. It works. I need to monkey with it more.
Like that way?
I was waiting for
More
somebody
monkey
to do that.
Monkey, monkey, monkey.
Get that monkey off
Monday
your back.
monkey lives for the weekend, sir.
All right, I think my board is dry. I'm gonna go grab that. If it's not dry, we'll probably see sparks. Actually, I need to clean the floppy drive. We'll do that first. Everyone knows it's just not a stream without me cleaning a floppy drive. Oh.
Yeah, worry. Focused. How focused is that? Yeah, that's better.
You gotta focus, man. Focus.
No. My brain is like, no. It's like that scene in the Star Trek remake with Chris Pine. Shouldn't we raise shields? He's like, no.
Why?
No.
Is he not taking the test seriously? How did he beat your test? I do not know. You want to know an interesting fact about Spock?
No.
Yes, Joe. We have to know.
Yes, we want.
Spock is capable of routinely beating the best computers in the universe at 3D chess. But you know who can always beat him at 3D chess?
Who? Sheldon. Who?
James T. Kirk can always beat Spock at 3D chess.
Yeah.
How that's freaking possible, we don't know. But it is literal Star Trek canon.
That's funny.
Because he gets paid more. He's the boss.
I think it's just, it was intended to show that although Kirk is not necessarily logical, this Spock, like computer-like. He's just freaking intelligent. He's insanely smart. I think that's the whole point.
That Kirk guy.
And I find that awesome.
Okay.
I need these. I need this. I need this.
Uh-oh, now Retro Techie's here.
Oh, Trina's
Oh
here.
man, there goes the neighbor.
Trina,
Trina.
about taking time.
Yeah.
Well, I just had to come on and talk to Joe.
Oh my goodness,
Oh.
Trina's here.
Here we go.
Damn.
She's
Only
like,
half
she's going to
here,
correct
no
me about
camera.
something I was wrong about Star Trek and chess, aren't you?
Yeah. So there's a reason that
That's exactly it.
Kirk can beat Spock, but Spock can beat the computers in chess. Because if you watch the original series, there's like 4 or 5 episodes where Kirk can talk down a computer to blowing up.
Yes.
So therefore,
The computer stuck.
Spock.
It's
So that's
Jim.
why.
Okay.
I just had to come on and say that.
We feel better knowing that now.
Oh, okay.
Are you saying you're not going to stay and hang
That's
out with us?
very,
Is that what you're
very.
saying?
I would have been wondering about that the rest of the day, Trina, had you not corrected
Yeah,
me.
I know. I know.
Dave, you're so polite.
And Dave,
Dave is so
why,
full of...
why
Yes.
are you not? You should rename your channel since you're installing Windows 7 to Dave's Vintage Windows 10. Just saying.
Yeah, so nobody can watch it anymore.
Well, I plan on hackintoshing this just for funsies. I'm just
Yeah, but you
getting
need
an
to-
operating system on it right
You
now.
need to. Why don't you just go? There's these funny things called torrent sites. Cough, cough. Never said that.
Isn't that illegal? A torrent site?
No.
Isn't that a nice way to get a virus onto your
Not in
computer?
Canada.
No.
Not in Canada.
It's not. It's not LimeWire. So
Oh,
no.
I see.
Mm.
To answer Jason, no. I've never gotten a virus from torrents.
Yeah.
Trust me, if you see the amount of stuff I download, and I'm saying stuff just to be safe,
Just because she doesn't want to say the 4-word.
I don't know what you're talking about, Javier. Yeah, no, yeah, just go
Yeah,
download
no,
a
yeah,
torrent of it.
Okay. Well, I would probably put Windows 10 on this. I just don't have a Windows 10 disk.
You don't need one.
Okay, so here's the thing. Start with, you don't
Okay.
use disks anymore. Flash drives.
You can
I
download
know.
it for free from Microsoft,
Yeah.
Oh, you
and it
can?
will work.
Ten?
It will activate with a Windows 7 key.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
those work.
Yeah. Windows
I'll
7
do the
key.
upgrade when I get to Sonder then. I'm just hooking up a network to it now.
And hopefully Windows will play nice with the.
Hey, Trina, check it out. I'm going to be installing Windows 8 and Windows Vista off of CDs.
Oh,
Is that going to
goody,
freak you out?
goody,
It's gonna make
goody.
Retro Techie happy. He likes the Windows 8.
He does, I hear. I hear that.
Hey, Bacchus.
Hey, back.
Hey,
Look at
Marcus,
all
how
the
you doing?
capacitor leak.
Lisbon. Oh, that must be nice.
Look at the leakage.
Cool. All right.
Oh no, Thomas! No, 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 no! Oh God, no!
What we all got knowing about now?
All the capacitor leakage.
So his capacitors don't have electrolyte. The board has it.
Yeah.
It has moved down south to warmer
Wicked.
climes.
That's what he said. Anyway.
Anywho,
Hi, I'm Trina, and I'm a dirty old lady.
Hey, I'm not old.
you sure?
Everything's relative, Trina.
Right.
Keep telling yourself that, Trina. It's okay.
And we proved a very good test. With Javier moving his fingers over the chips, he's not a robot.
He's not a Cylon?
They were not my fingers.
I
Whose
feel
fingers
bad
were
for
they?
your wife then.
Damn!
Things that make you go,
So how's everyone's Sunday going?
Oh, wait.
I'm stuck with you guys. What?
Right?
My Sunday's gonna improve here pretty soon. I'm about to order some pizza.
Oh my god.
Pizza.
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 Uh-oh, there's the free base. I got baseball going on another computer.
Yummy. Bacchus is having a nice day in
Is
Lisbon.
baseball,
You piece of shite.
are they playing the bass and ball?
Gosh, I don't know. This thing's pretty clean. I'm not gonna rip it apart
Think so?
completely.
All-Star cast. I don't know about all that, Frederick, but hello.
All right, I'm out of here. I just popped
No,
in.
you're not.
Yeah.
No.
So then I'm
This
gonna
is
go.
a Sunday,
Good job, Trina.
Sunday
Thank you.
stream.
I'm gonna go have a shower and then I'm gonna clean up my living room. So
Yeah, I can tell you through the screen.
yeah, thanks.
Good
Go
job,
do
Trina. Thank you.
something. Trina.
I'm gonna go do something. So
Sheesh.
all right,
All
see you.
right.
I'll be watching though. So
Okay.
I'll be watching you. Can't you see? You
Every-
belong to Trina.
Every cab you take.
Oh boy.
Yay! All
Meh.
done.
Hey Joe, I need a blue Chevy.
See?
You need one or you want one?
No. I'm just being funny. I have.
Oh no, my gear broke. Oh no.
You done broke it.
Did your cheese gear go cheesy?
I know. I was gonna bend it, but it just cracked. Oh well.
I'm sure you got more.
Oh.
See, you belong to me.
I need to put this somewhere where I'm not gonna use it.
But for heartache,
Here.
every step you take.
It's better when there's the.
It was better when Sting sung it.
No,
lot.
with all the mooing in the background. Meh.
Oh, can't you see, Moo? You belong to Moo.
Yeah, you belong to
I'll be right back, guys.
Perfect.
Moo.
Gonna make noise.
Things that make you go moo. Da 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 da.
Don't stop moving.
Don't stop mooing.
We recap this city.
See, Thomas, you got it. You got the groove.
Someone stole the stage.
Garth, where did I source my gears? Actually, these I got off of eBay. You can buy these on eBay. But also you can get them from Mac Effects. And if I have some here somewhere. Yeah, you can buy some from Mac Effects too, though. Can't find my Mac Effects.
Irresponsible wrote us off the page.
Yeah, but there's a one seller on eBay that sells them, and a little bit cheaper than Mac Effects. Mac Effects ones are really good though too. So either ones.
Call us irresponsible. Marconi plays the mambo, listening to the radio. Don't you remember
We built
the
this city.
city on rock and poop? Oh wait,
This floppy drive is already really clean, so not gonna need a lot of work.
I think I'm ticking off a lot of Apple III fans right now. Somebody's been selling a whole bunch of Apple III stuff on eBay, and I've been sniping it with 10 seconds to go, back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
Did you get the logic board from last night?
Yep.
Yep. I've been watching the other one because I saw. I've been kind of watching ever since you So I've been like, I saw that one going like, oh, I wonder. And
Yeah,
yes.
So I
Turns out
picked up
yes.
an Apple III Plus Logic board for way too much money. That went for a lot. But then I got that untested one yesterday for about $48. So that's not too bad. Which is just a source of bulk parts. And hey, I might strip this down to its components, scan it, and clone it. I don't know. Smiley face. But that other one with the mounting pan is a pretty good deal as well. So that one's in much better shape. Time left 5 hours and 52 minutes.
There's a whole system for sale too, right?
Yeah, $152.50 is its price, and it's relatively near to you.
Yeah.
So if you want that one, you can have that one.
Nah.
I want that one.
Javier, you're the perfect person to get it because you'll be able to educate them in the seller notes when you go to buy it to tell them this is how you package it. If you don't, I'm requesting a refund. I don't care if it's broken or not. If it arrives packed incorrectly, I want a refund.
Yep. I always tell them that. But one or two, they still pack it wrong and, send it back. Give me back my money.
So there they go, Frederick. I put both of them in the chat, both places I've gotten them from. So many floppy gears. What was I doing? Hey, have you tried to print gears on your printer yet, Joe? Your nice printer, your Bamboo?
No, because they won't work. Guaranteed.
Oh, no?
Yeah, they got to be made of, what's it?
They have to be made, you have to use a resin printer.
Yeah, resin.
Oh, okay.
The 3D print, the standard additive stuff, it's not strong enough.
Yeah.
And it also, you can't get a fine enough resolution for those tiny gears.
Yep.
You just the smallest feature you can get is 0.4 millimeters, and you just can't get that with that. It won't work.
That
so you have to use a
right.
resin printer that has like 0.05 resolution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neato. Probably too much, but you know what? It's gonna be all right.
That's what I tell myself every day. It'll be all right.
It's gonna
When I
be
wake
okay.
up.
Just little happy accidents.
Well, yeah, we were all happy accidents.
Not me. That's what my mom told me.
No.
Yes, that's what she told you.
Yes.
And you believe that, Javier?
Yeah, she told me I was actually the reason she had to marry me. No.
Okay.
And that's what I say.
No.
I put it in wrong. Can you believe it? Oh, if only Trini was here to say something about that.
I was thinking.
She's still listening, supposedly.
She's screaming at her computer screen right now. Okay. All right,
I definitely had something in my head when you said that.
I did not tear this one completely down and clean it from scratch, so it's not that bad. I feel embarrassed I'd say that out loud, though. Sorry.
I unfortunately still not great at the art of desoldering. The fine art of desoldering.
Justin D. Morgan, hello.
You just go move.
Justin?
Oh, Justin!
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Justin.
Javier,
Yo.
on the Apple IIc, I would suggest
that's right.
starting with the desoldering done and
Okay,
getting as
sounds
most
good,
from the
Justin.
joints as you can. Then using WIC to get the remainder of to get the joints as clean as you possibly can after that. Once you've done that, then from the top of the board, you push back and forth on the chip long ways like this. And you'll hear it cracking, which it's breaking the tiny little remainder bits of solder, and then it should come out.
All right, let me tell you what I'm doing.
Well,
Doing it wrong. Got it.
I'm doing it wrong. I know that. I already know that. But if you can make me big, like in Japan,
Big in Japan.
Hold on, let me get to here.
So you see
You got
that?
it out, so you're fine.
He's not showing you all the damage traces.
Well, hold on. Yeah. So you see that? It
Yeah.
looks kind of good.
Yeah, it's all right.
And what I did is, my technique is this: I desolder with the solder gun in the back, but it's
Yeah.
still like stuck. So what
Yeah.
I do is I use my heat gun
Oh yeah,
and heat it on the back, and then I pull it out.
yeah, that'll
could
work
do that.
too. Yeah, that works really well.
You gotta
Yeah,
be
actually,
careful. You don't want
I
to.
think I saw it from you actually, Joe.
No, you probably got that from KMac. You probably got that from Will.
Okay.
Will does that.
And I already used this. I
I
don't
learned
know.
that from Adrian.
Oh,
What's that?
could be.
And so
What
you
you
got
just did?
that, and make sure it goes in the right direction.
Yeah, that's it.
Ask me how I know.
I had to use.
How do you know?
You had to use two different because you didn't have a socket long enough.
Yeah, I don't have a socket long enough. I was thinking about using these ones, the ones that you showed me once.
The little round pin guys.
Yeah, these guys.
I used to like those. I've kind of fallen out of favor with those, except in specific circumstances.
Yeah.
And by specific circumstances, I just by feel like
Yeah.
I tend to like the dual wipes because they just cause less problems with the solder joints.
Well,
Especially if you have to remove it later.
Right.
The big round pin,
Love
the
the
round
whole
flat
one,
point on the bottom of those turn pin ones can stick very, very well to the pad. And no matter how well you desolder it, it makes it really hard to remove unless you use the heat method, which then melts the socket. So it's like
Yeah.
Yep, I second that.
With these, worst case scenario, you can literally pull the whole plastic thing out away from all the pins and just leave the pins in. And then with a pair of tweezers and the soldering iron, pull up on the pin slightly and heat the solder and pull the pin out. And then use wick to desolder it. Or to clean the holes.
Justin
Specifically
has
sockets,
a
can't do
video
their chips, obviously. But
premiering tomorrow.
anyway,
Watching for you, Justin.
What am I doing?
Justin?
I am programming a chip. That's what I'm doing.
Joe, refer to your list.
Refer to my list.
To-do list.
Oh, the to-do list. That is, write a really long to-do list and then go back to soldering. Got it. Yep. Mm-hmm. You know it, buddy. Program.
So what's the best way to fix a chip before soldering it? I just use this tape.
What, to hold it in?
Yeah.
Yeah, double side tape's fine. What I typically do is with those I will bend over on the back. I will bend over the two corner pins, and then it'll just hold it in.
Okay, that's a good idea.
And then you solder the opposite corner pins. Once those are soldered, you can bend those two pins back.
Okay.
I just throw a little bit of flux on the corner, hold it down, and then use my third arm to solder the leg.
Damn, you have a third arm?
Hey man, not all of us are mutants.
Mutant!
Not fair.
Hey, well, after the radioactive, war,
yeah,
I'm gonna be the only one to get this game up.
Thomas was in Fallout 4.
No, I was actually making a reference to Under Tex Murphy.
Oh, jeez.
That's funny.
Okay.
Under Siege.
Funny.
I'll be back again.
Okay.
You guys got to use Amtech.
We just got done talking about what flux I use.
Because
Joe.
Super thick. What?
That's what you tell us to use.
I usually use sour cream.
Or sour
cream.
Sour cream.
Either or.
I just use the Amtech because I've gone through a lot of different fluxes and it just happens to work for me. I mean, I'm not like the end all authoritative whatever on anything. And even then, like everybody's got their own preferences with how they work. They try so Thomas uses this super thick paste rosin paste flux that is just the bomb. But somebody else might try that and be like, I don't like it because this reason or that reason or blah or blah. It's just, you know, there's
I normally don't like it because of blah.
there's like 10 good ways, but like 100 bad ways. You know what I mean? And so if you pick one of the good ways, whichever one works best for you, do that. Because that's going to end up being the best for you.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
we
but
can
then
use
you're not a
suggestions
professional
and
because
be
you're
like,
not
well,
doing
there you
what
go.
you're supposed
What am I doing?
But then you
Yes,
cannot
I'm
blame it
testing, I
on
have to test
Joe.
this chip. That's right. This is why I'm not supposed to do orders while I'm on a stream.
to. You said that every week.
Screw them up.
I think he said that like every stream so far.
I can like, somebody emails me, you sent me the wrong package, and I'm like, yeah, here's a stream, here's the minute and second that I can tell you where I screwed it up.
No, you just say I was on Dave's stream. I screwed it up. There you
Yeah,
go.
it's Dave's
Dave's
fault.
not here, man.
Yeah, blame it on Dave.
Blame it on Dave. Yeah.
You have to blame it on him when
Blame it on the stream. It's all its fault.
Whatever you do,
Don't
blame
put
it
the
on
blame
Dave.
on me.
we could blame it on those criminals that keep stealing the internet.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
No signal. I must have the wrong input selected.
That is both funny and pathetic.
Yeah.
Funthetic.
Pathetic.
Cool.
I want to get this logic board done before I have to leave.
To get your pizza.
1,000. That's 6.3. Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to get on the internet this thing. I have not been able to get on the internet this thing.
Cool.
Not
We're in good
cool.
works.
I want to do updates and do the upgrade to 10. Let's see here.
You need to download the media creation tool.
Well, I'm trying to connect to my internet.
Try
right.
harder.
You still have
guess
it because
so.
you're in.
Well, we know your internet's working because, like, we can still see you. So it's
Yes,
not
yes.
vandals this time.
And
can't
it's
blame it
working
on
quite
them, Dave.
nicely at the moment. Yes.
Can't
So-
blame it on the this time on the bad
Blame
guys.
it on the rain. Blame it on
And
the
that's
vandals.
the right password. I don't know what the-
Blame
Do
it
you
on
have,
the
like-
Mandalorian.
Do you have like WPA3 or something in?
Yeah.
Well, that probably won't support WPA3. That'll probably only support like WPA2.
WEP. Also known as might as well not have a password.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says it can't connect to it.
Not
It says
security.
error.
My favorite is WPA2 personal with the the WPK or whatever it's installed where you put in the 10-digit code. Because there are only 11,000 numerical combinations. So you can usually hack that in about an hour with a piece of software, an Linux box, or a Raspberry Pi just kind of hidden in a corner.
Yeah.
It just keeps trying pins until it goes through. It takes an hour or two.
That's amazing.
It's
It
like
says-
normally like an 8-digit code is like 8 or 16 digits. Is it's a code. And normally that code would be fairly secure. It would have like millions of combinations. So, and you can only send through pins ever so fast because the protocol only moves so fast. It's a fairly slow protocol on purpose. But the way they did it is you authenticate the first 4 digits, then you authenticate the second 4 digits.
Yeah, but a lot of
So it
lot of
cuts the combinations way, way down.
yeah, but a lot of modern firmware now detect that.
Oh yeah, I know. It detects.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still.
But the old
it's
ones.
just,
The fact that that was an oversight at all is just comedic.
Let's see if
I think that was designed that way on purpose. Like
Probably.
Nobody who is anybody would design that way in computer science. So, like, this is mathematically stupid.
Javier, did you fix it?
Yeah, that was
Oh, no.
the NSA
Joe!
saying, hey, look,
Oh,
it didn't
no.
work.
It did not work.
Interesting.
Uh-oh.
All right, well. Then I am out of suggestions, sir.
Those are all like the little delete symbol, huh? Weird.
Yep.
Look.
Where's my case? Oh, it's over there.
I'll be in
Clean this up first, though.
Here comes
Oh,
Trina.
shit, I forgot
There's
some
Trina.
Means
Hey, Trina.
the IOU is fine.
Oh, she's back.
I
Came
just
back.
I just came back quickly because I'm in the process of getting dressed.
Yeah.
What I would recommend,
What do you
Dave, what
think?
I'm going to do is I'm going to make you a Windows 10 flash drive, not CD. And I'm going to mail it to you.
Okay.
10 years later.
Okay. So, seeing the behavior, what's happening, the IOU is fine because it's going into graphics modes and split screen modes and stuff fine, which means that whole logic process is working okay.
Thank you, Trina. Hey, Jack.
The
68K.
fact that all of those all of the screen are staying at delete characters means that it's constantly a value of all ones because that's the value 255.
Mm-hmm.
So something is pulling the entire data bus high.
Hey, Sean.
So you're going to want to check everything connected to the data bus.
So,
Like the data bus is not being it's not being driven properly. It's only being partially driven.
Hey, Sean.
And when you're touching the pins on that glue, you're picking up different day lines and it's doing stuff.
yeah.
Your capacitance is changing the value on the lines, and so you're getting different values. That's why the screen's doing what it is.
So do you think maybe it needs like a electrolytic bath or something like that?
What?
Joe.
Clean it with one of those
Clean?
electrolytic.
I like
Clean.
electrolytic baths better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean
Electrolytic
ultrasonically
bath.
clean it?
Oh, that one, ultrasonic, yeah.
It might help. Was it doing all that wackiness before you replaced the RAM?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to ask you a really, really stupid question. I know the answer, but is all the RAM in correctly?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Sorry, I have to ask the dumb questions.
Are
No,
you
yeah, I know,
sure?
I know.
Javier, are you sure?
No, I'm not, Trina.
Have you taken them out one by one again and put them back in one by one again?
Yeah, I'm
Those are
sure
three
this
times.
Atari power supply is wired up correctly. Oh God, why is there fire?
Yeah.
I'm not on here, you know I do.
Oy vey.
Ay, ay, ay. And all that good stuff.
You said you already swapped the CPU?
Yep. I got another one here. I can swap it right now.
Da-na-na-na,
And this is a
na-na-na.
working
Yeah, that's my handwriting.
Yeah.
Yeah, swap it anyway.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Yep.
Don't swap the CPU. Not yet.
Okay.
Take the CPU out and then turn it on, see what happens.
Ooh. I love it.
Smoke and fire and things.
Smoke
No,
fire.
don't do it, no.
Here we go. Ready for fire?
It won't cause fire.
Bring
Aw.
keep the fire burning.
Yeah,
look
that's
at
not the
that.
that's not the CPU. That's you've got massive floating bus problems.
Oh.
No.
Put the CPU in and take the MMU out.
So the easiest thing to do, Javier, at this point, just throw the board out.
Yeah.
No.
The only problem is that this is going to be a freebie, so we need to make it work.
Well, make sure you charge the person for your labor.
Of course.
Charge Trina because she told you to throw it out.
Exactly. Trina's paying for it. Doing the same thing. Take it out and turn it on.
Yep.
Oh, and hi, Sean.
Interesting.
Isn't it?
Very interesting. Take the MMU out of that other machine and put it in that one. See what happens.
Go on.
This is the swap chips because we don't have a logic analyzer, logic probe, or scope we can mess with.
That is correct.
Process.
Hey, I got a scope here you can mess with. Oh, wait, that's the wrong scope.
Oh my goodness gracious! Thank God it's not my stream.
It's not the MMU. Okay. So take the MMU out.
Yes, sorry, Bob. Like I say, I already swapped all of them.
I know.
I did an upgrade to, this is ROM 4.
Yeah. Did you replace any other sockets other than the memory sockets?
Nope.
Okay.
And there was a bad trace here. And I clean it, and I put a trace, and I tested, and it did the beep. So yeah.
Why is there 100 pounds of solder all around that? What's all that white stuff?
No, the white stuff is what is it? Oh no, this is paint, because I painted it where it was. Where were the problems? So I knew where to look for.
And you're sure that those wires aren't cross-connected or anything like that?
I did the beep. Yep.
All right. Okay. No, you're fine. I was just making sure.
Sean actually has a good suggestion. Check with chips from a non-working machine with the known working machine if you have him.
Swap them the other way, he's saying.
Yep.
Swap them the other way. Yeah.
Remove the IOU.
You owe me?
And the CPU.
And Trina.
And CPU and Trina. Okay.
Remove Trina.
Well, I'm going to remove myself because I'm going to go start cleaning up. So.
Okay. Jeez, you haven't cleaned? Come on.
Well,
You soap this time, Trina.
Huh? I didn't hear you, Garth.
Oh, you soap this time.
You soaped. I got to clean up my living room. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
At all now.
Yeah.
She's got to decat the house.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All right, Trina.
Go ahead and
close
close
it.
it.
I want to see.
Go ahead and put the IOU back in there.
Yeah.
So yeah, swap the chips from a working machine to this machine. Is what he was saying.
You mean from the broken machine to the working machine?
From a working to a non-work to that one.
That's what we have already.
Yeah,
done.
we already did that.
Oh.
And so he's saying swap it from the broken one to the working one to see if you can identify the chip. Honestly, at this point, I don't think it's a chip. I think you got bad traces somewhere.
Okay.
I'll reiterate what Joe had mentioned too. Make sure any of those little bodge wires you ran aren't accidentally shorting against the other pins.
But it was doing that before you did any of that work, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was in a...
What's on the data bus? You've got the 6522 is on the data bus. The map ROM is on the data bus. The IWM is on the data bus. Basically, the data bus is just being pulled.
Mm-hmm.
It's being pulled high. Something is pulling the whole data bus up.
One option, you have a multimeter, right?
Yep.
Go through and look at the voltages on those lines. If any of them don't look like each other, it's probably that's where you'd want to start. Because it's either going to be floating, which means it'll be
where?
I mean, you could look at the CPU, right? I'm assuming the data bus is not isolated.
On that machine, for the most part, the data bus, it doesn't go through what's the goddamn name of the thing? A buffer.
Is it okay? No multiplexers or anything like that.
Not on the 2C, no.
So yeah, I would check the data bus. There's only what 16.
Data bus on that 8.
Okay, even easier.
8-bit processor, buddy.
Yeah. So yeah, just look up a pin
Sorry,
out.
that came across as condescending.
No, you're good. You're good. We all.
I don't think.
Actor, bro.
I don't think Thomas works on these that often, right?
I don't touch anything that old.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
where's my
exclusively touch things that old.
thing?
Whoa,
Yeah.
come on, bro. You gotta.
Ew.
Ew! Weirdo!
Joe.
Hey, you're not supposed to talk about yourself like that.
Yeah.
Trina.
Actually, Sean, look.
Actually.
Did you know that the Rocky Horror Picture Show is the only Rocky movie in the series that doesn't have Sylvester Stallone in it?
Yep.
Really? Interesting.
Did you know that movie almost drove him to suicide?
Who? Sylvester Stallone?
Oh yeah, I'm sure it did. Yeah, but no. What's his name? The lead in that.
Oh, really? Why?
That apparently it was like a really like. I don't remember the exact reason, and I'm pretty sure it was that movie.
Sketchy production.
I mean, Hollywood as a whole.
All right, you all have a good day.
Bye, Trina.
Okay, Trina.
Bye-bye.
Have fun cleaning your kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm going to put it aside, and I'm going to think about this.
Trina, you missed a spot.
And on that note, we're at the halfway point. We're going to do our ad for PCB Way.
Advertising!
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
We'll be right back. Channel sponsor, PCB Way, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, Flex Rigid Flex PCB, CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. And that's right, PCB Way. There you go.
PCB Way is awesome.
I wasn't listening. What does PCB Way do again? I've never heard of
Roll
that.
the intro again!
I think it has something to do with free will.
Oh. Okay.
Thinking about that, next week I'm hopefully going to have my band things, in order so I can start my stupid thing to make my clear case. Whatever.
Tell us how you really
you're-
feel, Javier.
Yeah, that's going to be really neat. That's not stupid. That's cool.
Exactly.
Love it.
This.
You did a good job on that, Javier.
PCB
Yeah,
Way is
that's-
awesome because they did this.
Very cool.
Yeah, that is very cool.
And they're going to be helping me doing some production of this when my
Nice.
band decides to help me.
Your bank
Great.
decides to help you.
Damn you,
Very
bank!
cool.
Damn you!
Well, talk to the wife. Isn't that the other bank?
That is correct. That's the owner, yeah.
That's the owner.
Yeah,
That's the money.
owner.
That's the money manager.
That's right. The everything
All right.
manager.
So basically,
The
it's
boss.
telling me that I need a different driver, and Windows cannot find the correct driver for my
Welcome to Windows 7.
Yeah.
network card in here. So if I had 10, it'd been no problem, right?
Probably.
Not
Probably.
surprised.
Crikey.
Yeah, so basically what you probably have to do is go into another computer, download the proper driver onto a USB drive, and then put it on there. Or just make a Windows 10 boot thing. But of course the question is, would that computer even actually like the USB?
Oh, probably. And USB 3
Oh,
is
you
pretty
mean, it might
modern.
not, you mean it might not want to boot from a USB driver?
It depends on the.
booter?
Yeah, sometimes they, the older systems are like that. They.
Yeah.
GCM Universal
Get
RGB
this thing
attachment
shine.
fully assembled. Yay! Make one.
Nice.
I heard a Mac boot.
Whoops. Let's check the VGA. And it's working. Yay.
I'm a delivery boy. Oh wait.
I'm a real boy.
Is that your
Finish putting
475?
together. Yes. Finished putting together for real now.
475 is better than the 575.
Is it what?
I think the 475 is better than the 575.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? The 575, of course, has got the giant display and yada yada yada, right, and all that. So that's kind of a hindrance, really, nowadays. But yeah, I really like these because they're so small and they're pretty powerful. They run classic stuff pretty well.
Well, I mean,
I'll go on and on about these.
Is a 575 for the most part. I don't think there's that different between them.
Yeah, the 575 is a little faster, right? But yeah.
Is it faster?
Very similar.
I'm aware of that.
Yeah, but I mean, you can overclock this super easy, and basically then there you go, same thing.
Spicy o'clock.
I mean, you can also do that kind of crazy stuff too. I'm just saying going to 33 megahertz on these is super easy. Super easy.
I am a lumberjack, and that's okay. It's almost tea time.
Tea time.
Tea time.
What kind
Joe's tea time.
What kind of tea do you have, Joe?
Tea time.
It varies. I don't make it. My significant other makes it.
Oh, okay.
So it varies. Sometimes it's Earl Grey, and sometimes it's a special blend that he puts together himself, and just variable different things.
Okay.
Beggars can't be choosers. I get served the tea that he decides to make.
I should have bought more of those stupid drive things that Joel had. Remember, Joe? The drive carrier things? He had a whole bunch of them. I should have bought some of them.
Yeah.
All right. This is working.
Please wait while I make a mess.
How is this working? I understand. I'm on Dave's stream. What the hell, Dave? Oh, because you gave me admin power now. See, Dave, you could have helped me the whole time.
Sorry.
It's this lucky Maxell battery I put in here that I found in some system that still has power in it and hasn't exploded.
Oh, really?
Well, that's what I use my test batteries. All right.
All of the boots.
Beep boo 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 beep bop.
Wop bop loo bop 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 titty free. Oh, Rudy.
Get a thing.
Who needs a jukebox? Just invite Joe over.
Sound effects Joe, since
Oh, wait till he gets this thing. Wait till he gets this thing put together and programmed. You know, he just hit a button and do it.
Jeez. All right, let's boot
the
off.
Joe soundboard. It's nothing but a whole bunch of really badly sung popular songs.
I mean, popular like 20 years ago, perhaps.
More like 40, but sure.
How's being nice?
What is that squealing noise?
Here, I try not to call you old. And just...
Be right back.
Okay.
All right. You know,
Seriously, who put their microphone in the middle of a flyback? What is that squealing noise?
I don't hear it.
Okay, maybe I'm going insane.
No, I can hear it, Joe, for a second. It was like zzz.
It was a high pitch.
Super high pitched, like, yeah. Well, I mean, for us old people. I mean, for kids, they're probably like very white bass. But...
There's my collection of spare caps.
There it goes again.
Okay.
Hear it again.
It may actually be
Wow.
all garbage, but I'm sure you could reform a bunch of those.
It's not coming from me.
You know it's not coming from me. I'm not doing any work.
I haven't connected my CRT yet.
So somebody's got the high pitched thing going. It's not Javier. He's muted. So it's either Dave or it's Thomas.
It couldn't be me. Again, none of my stuff's on yet. I'm working on it, though. Don't worry.
Garth, you have admin rights. Start muting people till the sound goes away.
I can't hear it right now.
Well, then it's you.
Mute yourself, Garth.
Leave the stream and come back. That's what I had to do.
Yep. Well, nope, I still hear it. So it's either Dave or Thomas, unless it's Joe. Yep, Thomas.
I don't know what it's from then.
Okay. Right.
I'm not sure what it is then. Because, again, I haven't changed anything.
It's Magical Server Pixie Dust. Yeah, that's it. Sure. Ow, that's hot. Okay.
Yeah.
It works.
Nice.
Why would I not be surprised? Why would I not be surprised? What is that supposed to mean? Auto adjust.
Home felt to adjust.
Much better. Much better. It's got the max RAM. Well, max officially supported. And let's see how much.
It says my battery is at 42% available plugged in charging. So it's taking the charge. So we'll see.
It's lying to you, but okay.
It probably is.
That is a Windows laptop, more specifically a Lenovo ThinkPad. It is absolutely lying to you about its battery. Ask me how I know.
Wow.
How do you know, Joe?
This thing's got a boatload of VRAM in it too. It looks like it's got two 512 sticks in it, which is pretty rare. Look at that, Sean. Thousands of colors.
What are you doing? Like, you can't see a damn thing I'm doing.
Sean just left, of course. He missed it.
Oh, hey, bye, Sean. I didn't realize he left. Yeah.
Bye, Sean. We love you.
Yeah, he texted me the other day. He goes, you've been quiet. I said, yeah, because my darn internet keeps going out. Can't make calls or nothing. No. I think I'm going to have that landline put back in. I had it put on IP. I want the regular phone line back on it. That way I can always call out on a cheapy phone.
You just need voice over internet. Oh, wait.
That's what I have. Sucks. What was that?
Okay.
Stupid test sound.
What was that?
The folks on the Apple III Slack group introduced me to an old testing program for the Apple III that when you run the test, it says, I'm okay. System is normal. It actually talks to you.
Awesome.
Because the Apple III can do that.
Oh, okay.
It's fancy. I'm just wondering who they used as the sample. I'm okay. System normal.
That's what you think.
Personally, I'm not okay. Okay is a construct. Solder all the pins. Solder all the pins. Nobody talk now.
Yeah. No, I'm just
making a Y cable, Joe?
Nope, making an RGB adapter for the Apple III. Which also works for the Apple II for its RGB card that normally goes to that nice tilt monitor RGB.
Oh. What's that, Javier?
That's his panel.
The conversion for the.
Oh, for the screen?
Yeah, that's.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. Got it.
And I got to do the cable now. So I got to disconnect from here.
Uh-huh.
The problem I'm having is just for you guys to laugh at me.
We would never laugh at you, Javier. while you're here.
Yeah, exactly.
We spare no expense. There you go.
Exactly. So this is the original cable, and as you can see, it has like some
Shielding.
metal shield.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then this plastic thing, I was gonna use one of those white what do you call
Ribbon
it?
cable.
Yeah. The problem is the ones that I have are too short, first of all, and too small. Okay.
Oh, the shrink cable. Yeah.
The shrink cable. Yeah. Then I bought some longer white. What am I? What?
You're echoing. Echoing.
Why do I have echo? Hold on.
We know it's
No,
not
it's not
Joe.
me,
His
guys.
mic's muted.
Well, anyway, I bought some of this thing on white long, but it's all round and it's not flattened. And when I try to flatten, of course, it gets all sticky and gets smaller.
It's Thomas's mic.
Mm.
Yeah. Thomas is echoing.
You can mute him.
Now you're good. Now you're good. You got it.
All right.
Oh, he muted himself. Yeah.
Oh, cool. So anyway, that's my thing. So I want to see if I can get this kind of flat plastic because it's not really. And then I'm gonna just it's for it to come over here and go through it. So I'm gonna use only four cables. So I don't need this whole thing. I could reuse this one actually, but it's overkill.
Yeah. Got
So
it.
that's where I am.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put the connectors over here, connect them from here to here, and it's gonna be done. But yeah, I'm
This
still
is
looking for
this is yours, or are you doing this for
No,
somebody?
it's for a friend of mine actually. Actually, God would laugh. It's a guy from that works on Apple. At Apple.
Oh.
So
Oh no, not that guy.
that guy. Everybody at Apple is funny. They have to kind of like keep it shush that they like Apple IIs.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
They like the old Apple IIs. Yeah.
I didn't have time to talk about any of that stuff. I wasn't thinking about it back then.
Yeah. I heard that they don't want to hear about that and blah blah blah, so they don't talk too much about it. It's not like prohibited or something. It's just like they don't like the old technology or whatever.
Apparently, there's a pretty big kind of movement again to kind of start bringing some of that back. I mean, some of the there's some groups within Apple I've heard now, which I had to laugh
heard
because some of my
they want
friends
to make a museum, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know, but there's definitely like some of the Slack channels are on. Basically, have they're talking about stuff, and it's funny because one of my friends I'm still in contact with there was telling about. It's like, oh yeah, you would have loved this. I'm like, great, yeah, thanks.
Yeah, now that I'm out, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know, right? There was nothing like that then.
Exactly. Damn you.
Hey, Sloopy, how you doing?
Hey, Sloopy.
Greetings.
Earthlings.
Oh, that's hot.
Greetings and salutations.
Yes, greetings and sanitations. My son wanted to put some shelves in the shed, so.
Oh, okay. All right.
Shed shelves.
And I've been out in the sun, and me and sun don't mix too well.
Yeah. So anyway, to make you feel at home, there you go. Feel better now?
Great.
Sorry, couldn't resist. So anyway,
No.
glad that you were able to make it, and hope
No
that
highlight.
everybody's.
Yeah, I've actually had the stream running. I just wasn't here to listen to it or watch it.
Gotcha. We appreciate it.
And there's your like.
Oh, thank you. We appreciate it.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, I found out that I have 5 motorcycles.
You
And
have
a
5
frame.
motorcycles.
And a frame to a motorcycle. And engine.
Oh.
And a scooter.
Oh.
And an arcade cabinet.
Oh boy.
Is this all the crap that was buried in your shed that you found?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, the arcade cabinet's leaving soon. It is now Frodo Jedi's problem,
Oh, okay.
or will be shortly.
Yeah. Yeah, he haven't seen him for a couple days. Hope everything's okay for him.
I hope everything's all right with him too, because I'm supposed to be going to see him Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he's busy getting ready for a microhuman.
Yeah. I was telling Garth, I go, what if their child came early, you know? That would not be good. That'd be really early.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I had 4 of them. I don't recommend it.
I have 4 collectively, 3 of my own.
Yeah, I have 4 of them. The 2 older ones have a older brother, and the 2 younger ones have an older sister.
Oh, okay.
Speaking
Oh, by the
of
way, look at this. Did you guys saw my video on the computer, isn't it? On the Apple IIc. So this is the metal part that it was all corroded. Look how beautiful it came out.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Purdy.
Make it big here. There you go. Wow, look at that. Nice.
So you can see a little bit of the corrosion still here, but I passed it through, I cleaned it up, and then I painted with this paint.
Yeah.
And it looks really good.
That looks incredible. Honestly, it looks really good. Because I want to show you this. I'm just...
It looks almost brand new.
so bad.
What?
This horrible thing I did.
Let's
hold
see.
on. Okay, so this is a shield from a 475 that had some rusty around here, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna scrape it off, and I just splashed it with.
Well, that's good.
It looks so bad. It was just laughing because I have this old can of spray paint as the spray is like sputtering out big busts. I'm like, all right, whatever. I was literally gonna just toss it. I was gonna toss it, but I was like, okay, whatever.
Hey, Garth.
That paint, man, that's pretty good.
Hey, Garth.
Yeah.
Just remember one thing. A bad spray paint is better than rust.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
There
yeah,
you go.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Something is better than nothing.
I mean, I was gonna literally rip it out of the case because that's the one I retrobrited, and I was just gonna leave it out. But I'm like, well, I'll try to clean it up, just see what I can do with it. Actually, I got to get some acetone. I have no acetone. I couldn't find it at least. Actually, what is it?
I've got a gallon right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nowhere near me though. Yeah, I don't have
That's not
acetone.
my problem. That's an SCP. Speaking of cleaning stuff, maybe someone can give me a recommendation.
Wow.
I have an Apple II GS case.
Let's see.
I'm getting it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
After the RF shield crumbled away and was removed,
Oh yeah, that.
Oh, yeah.
I've still got rust stains on it.
Oh, that
I've heard-
retrobrite.
Yeah, Retrobrite should take care of that.
Yeah, we'll take care of it.
I don't retrobrite.
Try some of toothpaste. I've heard people have used toothpaste, but that's
Yeah.
that's Canadian Computer Collector claims that. So
Yeah, I mean the worst parts are the 2 corners up here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I've been muted and talking, and nobody can hear a damn word I'm saying.
That's good.
I was wondering why I was so
Well,
quiet.
point of view, toilet bowl cleaner that has hydrochloric acid in it.
Yep.
ah,
Oh,
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say that I have done that, and it does a great job. Especially anything that's copper, any kind of metal, it'll make it look brand new again.
You just
If
add
you do,
herbs it to an inorganic salt.
I just
Yeah.
have to keep it away from my son.
Yeah, and when you wash it, it'll neutralize with water, but just use the soap and water that neutralizes it, and it's all good to go.
Well, I was
do it-
thinking
do it-
about going. I was thinking about going with Plan B with this case, though.
What's that?
Selling it and making it someone else's problem.
Yeah. Always an option.
That works.
Yeah, but see, if it's nice and clean, you'll get more out of it. And you can sell it for more.
Yeah.
But I ain't worried about getting more. I'm just worried about it going to a home that's not going to destroy it or throw it out or sell it for monetary gain.
Yeah.
You know, it does have a issue with the
Oh yeah, mine broke on mine too. That one.
Yeah, but they sell those 3D printed.
Yeah, but this one's still on there.
Oh, then just put a lot of glue.
You put super glue in the put super glue in the joint, and then until the joint's good, then you can put a tiny bit of epoxy on either side of the joint, 2-part epoxy to rebond the sides. In theory, you could also use the acetone trick and melt it back together.
Yep.
That's what
which
I
would,
would
of course,
for.
would be the best because that chemically bonds it together. It
Or
remelts
do it
the
like
plastic.
me and make it black.
Ooh.
It would be
But
a stealth.
I don't need this case. I don't have a motherboard for it because I had to use the motherboard for parts to get my other 2 GSs working.
You got the top still?
Yeah, I got the whole thing.
Sell it or offer it.
Sell the whole thing.
It's a lot of people that want it on the group. Yeah.
Tea time. I'll be back later, guys.
All right.
Okay, come back here. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Javier's got his all nice and painted up black.
Yeah,
there.
this is one of my projects that, of course, never finished. I still have to paint the other part, the part that the Sloopy has.
Yeah.
I gotta paint it black. So this is a bad. It was all bad. It was all scratched and very yellow. And I just painted black, and it came out very, very good.
Yeah, you can see some of the pitting in the in it.
Yep.
Still looks very good. Maybe that's what I should do with this. Paint it black.
Yep.
A good flat black so that the imperfections don't show.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is Satan. Yeah, and you can see it.
A good flat black, and then sell it as a custom.
Correct. So there you go. There's an idea.
Nice. That's a good.
I'll be back, everyone. I'm gonna go do something for a little bit, then I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
See you, Guard.
Bye, Guard. All right. Okay.
Bye. Either that or cut the front out and put a window in it so you can see into it.
Well, you can convert it to Mark Twain. Make a hole up here for a floppy, and maybe feed a floppy inside.
Huh. Never heard it called that, a Mark Twain, huh?
Yeah, Mark Twains they were the next generation of Apple II GSs that Apple never came out with, and there was a few prototypes out there, like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And they show it. They have the interior. It was a better motherboard with the RAM. You could put it on SIMs like the Max. And they had a smaller power supply, and in front of the power supply you have a hard drive underneath, and on top of it a floppy drive, all within the case.
Or instead of putting a full floppy drive, put like a floppy EMU in it.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh man.
But now in 3D we can do cool things. We don't have to destroy originals.
Yeah.
But it's already destroyed. It's got a broken tab.
Well, that's not destroyed.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the rust on this is it's to the point where like on the webbing on the bottom, the plastic feels textured where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, and what's crazy is it was just the RF shield that was like rusted all out like this. The main board itself is in really good condition, and the the ROM 3 GS that I have that had severe battery damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was nowhere in, like, the bottom case was fine. The RF shield was like eaten away to nothing on the side chemically. I don't know if you ever saw the pictures on that, but that was, I mean, it needed a graphic warning to be posted on Discord.
Wow. Yeah, it's amazing what leaking batteries and just poor storage where it gets corroded, the metal. It's just amazing what it does to the insides.
Yeah, because when I was showing it around, I first got it at VCF Midwest last year.
Mhm.
And when I was showing it around, a lot of people said that's completely screwed. That's just going to be a parts machine. And after I pulled the parts off and cleaned up the PCB, people were amazed at what it looked like.
Yeah.
But then I've also been working on Amigas with battery damage for 12, 15 years. So let me see here.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Is there a place I can put the image of the before and after?
You can go to share.
Where do I find that?
That should be down at the bottom there where it says, like where it says present.
I see present, but not share.
And you click it, and then you can hit the share screen.
All right. Oh. Share screen. Let's hope it shares the right screen.
I'll see it on my end, and then I can open it up. I don't see it yet, though.
There we go. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
That was the before.
Yikes.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Wow.
Yummy.
Yeah. And you know what? It's not worth it to be cleaning it up and derusting it. Kind of not worth it.
Well, it's done now.
And there's the after.
Oh, but I'm sorry. I'm talking about the metal. The shield.
Oh, the shield's gone. It's
Yeah, I mean the shield. If anything, I would put it on those liquids that take out the rust.
Yeah, that's not that the case bottom I showed you is not from this 2GS. The case bottom on this 2GS is clean as a whistle.
Oh, good.
But yeah, there's the PCB after I removed components and cleaned it up. And what was the other picture? Oh yeah, that was before I cleaned it up.
Yikes.
Oh boy.
That was after I took the components off.
Wow. That's amazing. Again, it's just amazing how destructive that stuff is.
Yeah. The machine was laid down on its side, so that's why it like all goes down. And it's
wow.
It didn't even touch the power supply.
Thankfully.
But the power supply is still corroded from airborne contact.
Yeah.
Wow.
Was this like out in a shed or basement or something, or attic, or?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I do believe it was in a garage or something, but it was on its side, so it all went straight down.
Yeah. Wow.
So I need to still remove that slot there and the one above it because they've both got corrosion on it. And like the RGB connector I needed because it had severe corrosion on it. The 1377, I should be able to salvage. All the chokes were still fine, but the rest of the parts were all toast.
Yeah.
Corrosion to the point that that parts of the leads were gone. The power connectors, same way. It was the two connectors down here were pretty much gone.
Yeah.
So.
Wow. Hmm.
And that's what it looked like, and that's what it looked like after I cleaned it all up.
Yeah, that looks pretty good now.
Very nice.
Yeah. What a difference.
Now I just need to get the cap kit and recap it and get it working again.
Yeah.
Well worth it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a ROM 3. I got it for $50.
Wow.
Yeah, the guy showed it to me. He goes, "Yeah, and after all that, it still works. You want me to show you?" And I'm like, "No, it's good. I believe you."
Yeah. Don't touch it.
It's amazing. It still worked.
Yeah. Because it's like, yeah, because you don't want to. Electricity just enhances the corrosion, so you don't want to add more electricity to it.
Yeah.
But
sure. Yeah.
All right. And stop screen.
Oh, cool. All right. Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping to have that done for Apple Reel, however you say it, but I was so busy with first VCF East and then Cocoa Fest, I wasn't able to get to it.
Yeah.
Cocoa Fest. You know Steve Strawbridge, isn't it?
Who?
Steve Strawbridge.
Yep.
Yeah, he's cool. He's from here, from Florida.
Yeah.
Was there a lot of people there at the Cocoa Fest?
About 140, 150.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Cocoa Fest is put on by the Glenside Color Computer Club, which is based outside of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And probably 15 to 20 of them are people that live local, and then the rest are people from various parts of the U.S., Canada, Colombia. What was the other country that was represented? One of the South American countries.
Yeah.
Argentina?
I don't remember. I think it was one of the ones in closer to middle of Central America as opposed to true South America.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like there's because they didn't get technology as soon as we did because of their local import laws.
Yep.
They used the older stuff for much longer. Sort of like the Sega Master Systems, for what I understand, was being sold new and used as a current product well into the 90s. Even though in the US and the UK it was all but dead by like 91, 92.
Yeah. Huh.
And then they had clones of the Candy Color computer down there.
Hey, it's Retro Techie. Hey.
What's going on?
Hey.
Hey.
They put me on highlight and didn't leave me there. I'm so happy.
Are you all soldering?
Soldering?
Not yet. I just came in.
No.
Yeah, we were just looking at the before and after photos of the one computer he got, the Ford.
Okay.
Yeah, the ROM 3 2GS. It had slight battery damage.
Oh yeah. Nobody sniffed it out.
No. Yeah, I got it at VCF East last year for $50.
Not bad.
That's pretty good.
You didn't see the battery damage.
Yeah.
It's a very nice case.
Yeah, it
They-
it probably comes in at about third or fourth worst battery damage I've ever had to deal with.
Oh yeah.
Open the door.
Oh no! What?
Come here.
No thanks.
Do what I did when they were that age. It's Mother's Day. Go torment your mother.
That's right.
It's her day. There you go.
Yeah.
Her day to be tormented.
Her day to get tormented. Yep. Like
Hey, Dave, I
Any
heard you
other
were
day.
fixing a Windows 7 computer today.
What's that?
I heard you were fixing a Windows 7 computer today.
Oh boy, yeah.
No, I wasn't fixing it. I was in San Jose last or Thursday this week, and because my wife's mom lives in San Jose, so Thursday we all went out for lunch for Mother's Day. We treated her early, so anyway, we got back. They went shopping, and Gary, my brother-in-law, and me went back to his house, and so he had a bunch of stuff he was going to e-cycle, and so he pulled these out, and I just took the hard drives out. I said, I'll take the machines. I said, I'll find homes for these. But actually, I think I'm going to keep the ThinkPad here because this is actually a pretty nice little thing. I'm going to get Windows 10. I'm going to dual boot it. I'm going to do a Hackintosh on it. So
Awesome.
Is that a Lenovo one?
yeah.
I can't see you're on my phone, so.
Oh, yeah. It's the E545. So it's got a 293 gigabit processor. I found another 2 gig of memory, so it's got 6 gig in it now. It only had 4 in it. I didn't have any bigger sticks. I had lots of 2 gig sticks, so I got 2 banks. So anyway, so it's got a little bit more memory in it, and I put an SSD in it, and
Yeah.
Nice.
and I installed Windows 7. But the problem is I need a newer version of Windows to have the right drivers to get on the internet, because the Windows 7 doesn't support our encryption.
Got it. Hey, are you going to be upgrading your internet soon? I heard you're in a fight with the local provider.
Hey guys, I gotta run. Wife is calling me. I'll be back.
All right, come back.
Thanks,
All right.
Bye bye.
I would love to upgrade it, but there's no upgrading to be done. So,
But isn't there a provider you just refuse to use?
well, there's a Comcast, Xfinity. So I might look them up and see what they can do for the internet. But I think where they were hacking into the hub part of the fiber optic, I think it affected them too. So
You want to know
theft.
the best way to do this is claim your name is Jason Starbuck. Fill everything online, talk to him on the phone, say you have to be out that day, give him his address. Free internet for life. He'll never know.
I already have. I already have Xfinity, so you know.
Double up.
He works for Apple now, so.
Oh, he's evil.
Not evil.
Just remember, you're not that bad. I'm just that awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got a nice little rework stand there, Sloopy.
Yep. I just got it.
Anybody good with monitors?
These chips off.
And
the bottom
of the monitor.
Echo.
Yes, Thomas is back with the Echo.
Look at what microphone this stupid interview.
You should send that microphone to Amiga of Rochester for repair.
Where are we getting Echo at?
It's Thomas.
Oh, the Thomas. Okay.
Not me.
Yep.
Testing,
you're right.
see?
Thomas. Yeah, it's Thomas. Yeah. Okay.
And
Okay,
I could barely hear him too, so I wonder if he's got like maybe he's on some sort of webcam mic or something.
is that any better?
Much
Yeah,
better.
oh yeah, that's great now. Yeah.
Okay, I switched
That's
to
awesome.
the camera that's up there versus it was originally on this camera, which is my desk camera. So it's very directional. But Sloopy, you any good at monitors?
You what?
You any good at monitors?
No, not at all. I don't know anything about monitors.
Me either. Great. I'm glad I'm not the only one because this
I know nothing.
this analog board is all wavy and not working correctly.
Nothing at all. Nope, I don't know monitors.
Yep, me either.
Send it to Dave. He'll fix it.
Yeah. Yeah, send it to Dave. Yeah, that's it.
I used to work on them, but unfortunately, I think I've forgotten more than I remember on them.
Well, maybe let me show you what it's doing, and maybe something will jive. Let's see.
Oh
right.
my God.
What's going on?
I don't know how to fix computers either. I just know where the on-off switch is.
Oh, it's a flag.
Two problems. It's not the board's not booting, so it tells me the voltage is too low, and you get the waviness.
Oh, that's a cool effect. I'd keep it like that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's what is it? I don't remember what it is, but I if I remember correctly, that's one of the capacitors is a little flaky.
I think so.
I've already replaced all the capacitors, so.
All right. It's either a capacitor or a choke, most likely. But when I tap the like horizontal linear what do you call it, the
amp?
It's got the annoying core because it's a really old in fact I had one monitor that I had to connect this thing to.
Yeah, I used to know monitors, but it was such a pain in the ass because they're not cheap to fix and no one wants to spend the money on them. So I pretty much stopped.
Yeah, this guy's already been recapped.
So did you try to adjust? Are there?
I adjusted the voltage. That didn't do anything.
Okay.
I adjusted all the pots on the back. That didn't.
I was
do
going to
anything.
ask you, did you adjust like the vertical and horizontal on it?
I've had that fix that problem before, where it was like it was just too high. Now I did have this connected to a 512 Mac 512 monitor, and I don't think it likes the yoke. I think is way off because something did smoke, and I think it's the resistor that's on the yoke connector. So I'm gonna verify that isn't out of spec or something like that. But I'm not entirely. I'm pretty sure that's what it was because that's the only thing I can see that's got a mark on it. So maybe that resistor is now open. But I guess I'm gonna have to start looking. I guess that's in what, the horizontal circuit. This is where my knowledge.
You have to check the pin out on that. What those pins
No, but I
go
mean,
to.
like, that issue would that be horizontal or? I pinged Tech Knight because I know he knows that shit way better than I do.
Yeah, he's pretty good on that.
Yeah, he's how I've learned a lot of this stuff. He'll, I take his education very seriously.
Have you checked the Dead Max scrolls?
Yeah, that's a good thing to
The
check.
problem is the Dead Max scrolls only covers up to like the SE, and this is a classic.
Yeah, but it'll still give you at least a direction to go in.
Yeah, I haven't yet. Like I said, I want to check this resistor that may have went open. Although it was doing this wavy thing already on the other when I had it on the other tube, so I don't know if that was just an indirect effect or. I know if the yoke is way out of spec, it'll cause the flyback or the circuit to go haywire. But so this is showing us 270, and I actually have another one of these right here, and it shows us. Yep, resistor is fine.
I have 240 of these chips to remove.
Yike.
Chisel.
The chips have to be in good condition so that we can return them for credit.
I ordered a bunch of parts from DigiKey one time. It was like a one part, but I ordered like 40 of them, and they wouldn't accept the return because they're like, "Oh, you used packing tape," and I'm like, "You literally give no instructions on how you want this stuff returned, but it's my fault." And they're like, "Yep, sorry." I'm like, how do you have a return policy that doesn't have a policy? Because that, how is anybody supposed to? You could argue you should know that, but at the same time, you should argue your policy should clearly, because basically their argument is it needs to be in a condition they can resell it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess.
So you had another tube that you used on this that did the same thing?
Yeah, but after a while of running, something was smoking, and I didn't catch what it was. And I don't see anything that's obvious. The only thing that I see that looks like it may have had smoke is a resistor. There's a little etch on it, but other than that, I can't see. I know where it was emitting from, but I don't know what it was emitting, if that makes any sense.
I know what we used to do back in the TV days when we were troubleshooting, after the TV would be running for a while and all of a sudden it would start exhibiting these certain problems, is we would get freeze spray. And basically what you do is okay, if you think it's in the horizontal amp section, you hit it with the freeze spray and all of a sudden it would straighten up. Okay, so that kind of gave you, okay, what's in this horizontal amp area. Because and the way to confirm that too is you let it go back to doing its thing. If you spray somewhere else and it didn't have any effect on it, so you know that was your area. A lot of times, a lot of times it's just a bad pot on them.
Well, this thing's obviously got two faults because the system doesn't turn on, so that tells me I'm not getting enough voltage.
Yeah. And that's probably voltage drop.
I did find it. I found what. I think I might have found what. Well, I definitely need to replace this. I apparently put a cap in upside down. That's what I get so see, that's why I can't be on a stream. I'm gonna use whether that's specifically my problem.
Or it could be that you wouldn't have found the problem had you not been on the stream. So there you go.
Yeah, we can make that argument. But I'm hoping that's all it was, because the cap is bulged, so maybe that's what was smoking. From when it didn't go pop, but it's definitely slightly bulged.
Yeah,
pop
something
goes the thingy.
something just let go on it.
Yep. Yeah, it definitely
not allowing it to sync up.
Oh, this is why I test things before I send them back. And if I can't test them, I go over it 5 times with my eyes and double check everything. Yeah, should have just did that to begin with. On this episode of even people that do this every day of their lives aren't perfect. I can't tell you how many classics I've recapped and never made that mistake. So it's just
it's just like Joe. This is several streams ago. For a SE, he sent me a Blue SCSI, and he went ahead and he programmed the SD card from his Pumpkintosh on that SD, and anyway, so it was working fine, but I noticed the activity light wasn't working because I hooked the activity light so I could see it, the original activity light, and I used the hard drive or the hard drive and floppy drive carrier that was already in the machine, and I knew the LED was good, but was not getting any activity light. So I pulled it out and I'm looking at it, and I go, oh, here's the problem. there was like 4 terminals that were not soldered, and it was on that LED. So,
Yeah, I had a board that I had cleaned up the contrast pot, and again, I try to look at everything before I send it out just in case. And I had desoldered it to clean up the pins, but I never resoldered it. So second evaluation, I fixed it, and it's just you do enough of these because sometimes it'll be a few days between when I get actually look at these,
yeah.
So I can't assume what I did unless I just did it. Even then, really. All right, let's see if that had any, because that was right on the voltage regulation circuit. I wonder if that cap was open now. Yeah, I should check if it's shorted, because that would cause weird issues.
Yeah, it could fry the cap, sure.
Oh, that cap is definitely fried. No question about that. Okay, making sure the right anode is connected, because this still has its original anode connected or in here, because again, it was the only system I had somehow that had this style tube, because always. Okay, there, double check, yoke's connected. Yes. Okay, here we go. Didn't trim one of the leads. Let's do that real quick. Okay.
That's an interesting effect.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that the. What if I just shove it? Try not to. Where's my screwdriver? Oh, that's the wrong bit. Trying to just get this ground connection connected. All right, should be good enough. Yeah, so I want to see if I adjust maybe now the voltage. Trying to see if I can get positive. I know that this didn't work before. The guy that sent it said it had like a checkerboard pattern. So I do know that it had issues prior. So I need to see what the voltages look like. I'm betting my 5 volts is low, because what I need is one of those the stupid Molex pigtails, so that I can see because I have a Molex extension on this thing, so trying to figure out what color for what. All right, just connect that. I should have a Molex extension on. Is it on the original? Yes, it is. So the original board that was in here has the Molex adapter. So I'll just do that as carefully as I can, at least.
Justin. He hasn't been in here yet, Justin. Haven't seen him in the chat or nothing today. He'll probably be in later this afternoon. Well, I know when I used to work on monitors and stuff, I'd always you have a nice test bench, but I'd always have a mirror in front of it because you can't always see, but you can see in the mirror what you're doing when you're doing an adjustment. So
right,
you just have to learn how to work in reverse.
Molex cable is like in some groove. There we go. Okay. There we go. So now I can check these voltages. I should probably label this cable as mine. Try not to touch the zappy parts. Okay. So let's see what our voltages can get. Yeah, you can see that. Okay. I mean, might as well at least. So let's check. My 5 volts has got to be my primary issue, though I'm assuming the 5 is derived from the 12, if I had to guess.
Yeah, one affects the other. Yeah.
Because I always hate troubleshooting these things because, like you said, trying to like actually work on them is. All right, let's see.
I'm gonna take off for a little bit, guys. I'll be back a bit later.
Okay, Jason. All right.
There we go. Okay, putting it on actually voltage mode helps. 4.6. Yeah, that's definitely too low for the.
You need to bring that up a little bit.
Okay, so there's shy of max. See, you can see it like doing that weird wobble as I move. Yeah. I don't know if there's an issue with the. So we're at 3.8. So either went backwards.
I think it went backwards.
Or this pot is bad. Well, what's our 12 look like? How's that? Let's okay,
it's interesting when you turn it off, that screen straightens out as it's turning off.
Oh, yeah. Our 12 is really low. So the regulation.
I saw a video on Adrian's Digital Basement that had the same problem.
What was his
I don't remember off the top of my head.
I might have to look at that because I'm thinking it's either going to be, it could be like the opto isolator.
Yeah, it was a Mac. It was a compact Mac. I don't remember which one now.
Was that the last one he just released?
No, it was a couple months ago.
Oh, okay.
So you may want to look it up. Yay, last one of this batch.
All right.
What I need to do is probably look and see where 12 volts is derived from. Although we don't have great schematics, but we do have, and that's probably why the video is unstable, because it's probably not running at the correct frequency.
Yeah, I think that sounds familiar. It may be that the video, the voltage is off, which skews things, which is why the video is skewed. But for sure, I definitely remember it was in one of his videos where a machine had that issue. but I can't remember off the top of my head the exact fix for it. But I do believe that the machine did have voltage problems.
Is the power supply on that analog board?
Yeah.
And you've recapped the analog board?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Somebody else was having a similar issue. Let's see. So you see, they're saying it's caps, but I've already replaced those.
Yay, last one.
All right.
Of this batch. 210 more to go. But I've only got 40 chips to put in there, so.
Now, what are these? What are these boards that you're taking the chips off of? What are these for?
They're called an Easy Flash 3. They're a multi-cart for the Commodore 64.
Uh-huh. And you're just taking the chips off them just to have them on hand?
No, they are assembled by a company in China. And this shipment, all of the flash chips were bad.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So I have to pull them all off and then put new ones on.
That's crazy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, normally we have like anywhere from 5 to 8% DOA on this product from the assembler, but 100%, that's ridiculous.
Wow.
So I have to pull them off, put new ones on, take the old ones, ship them back to the person I'm doing this for, and then he has to send them back to China so that he can get credit for them.
Right. The boards themselves are fine, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'll probably still have a 3 to 5% failure rate because sometimes it's like a bad solder.
Yeah.
Sometimes the silent chip will be bad, or the RAM chip, or the FTDI chip will be bad. But
yeah.
And what really sucks is my NOR flash adapter from my T48 doesn't work either.
Oh, wow.
Because after I put the new chip in, I have to put it in the Commodore 64, run a program that inits all the memory in the flash chip, and then puts the menuing into the flash chip.
Yeah.
And I was planning on writing the chips before I soldered them in, because it takes a while to flash the software onto the chip in the Commodore 64, and I figured in the T48 it'll be able to do it in a few seconds, but unfortunately, the adapter that I have won't work. It keeps saying that there's an open pin. Which kind of reminds me, will my 2 Plus actually program these chips? Do either of you have a T48?
I don't. I think Joe does.
Tom, do you have a T48?
No, I just have that. What is it? The TL886 or whatever, 866.
Yeah,
that's all I have.
Do you have the A, CS, or 2?
I think whatever the first model was.
The A and CS were released at the same time. They're the first revision.
I don't honestly know.
Does it have an ICSP on the side of it?
It does now.
Oh, then it was an A.
Yeah, it didn't have it before I modified it.
Yeah, the A doesn't have it. The CS has the ISCP. That's the main difference between those two. The T48 is the TL866 version 3.
Okay.
So,
Will from KMAC, he does a lot of chip reprogramming too, so he might be familiar with that too.
yeah, this is what the T48 looks like.
Oh, okay.
And then the 866 CS looks like this.
Okay.
And then the 866-2 looks like this also. Which,
okay.
Where is it? Hello, where'd you go? Did you escape? Oh, there you are. There you are. Come on. Come out and let the people see you. And this is what the 2 looks like. It's the same as the first.
Cool.
I don't think this will do the NOR flash, but let's check.
Try it.
Oof. I haven't ran my 2 in a while. It wants to update the firmware. I don't. I use the 1 and I use the A. I mean the CS and the 3 a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Verify reflash firmware. Yeah. I have a few issues with 1 or 2 things with the 3 with the T48. So.
I have a strong feeling I might have to give this board a bath. It's got a lot of hidden electrolyte. I might have to give it a bath.
What did you pull off of there?
This is the transformer.
Okay.
So down, it steps the voltage down. But yeah, there's a lot of hidden electrolyte. Probably throw some soap and water at it, and then rinse it off. Soap breaks down the electrolyte.
Yeah. I'm just looking at that board where that transformer came off of.
Yeah.
Just to make it big here. But it doesn't look like it got
It
too
was
hot
worse. I cleaned it up.
Yeah.
It was definitely worse before I cleaned it up. Like there was a lot of electrolyte.
I had a Mac 512. This was probably about 2000, 2001. It belonged to this customer, and evidently something leaked into it all over the board.
Yeah.
And I told into the analog board, and I told the customer that the best thing to do would be to replace the analog board. And he's like, "Oh no. He goes, I want it to be as original as possible." And I'm like, "Well, cleaning it out is going to be quite quite costly, because I mean it's dripped and leaked into there and dried up." And he's like, "Well, this was my grandfather's computer, and basically he saved for like 7 years to get a computer, and then finally got this one. So I want it to be as original as possible." He goes, "I'd rather spend $1,000 to have it cleaned and use the original parts than to spend $50 just to get a replacement part." Mm-hmm. So I went and pulled off every single part that wasn't like a resistor or a capacitor. Mm-hmm. Desoldered them all off, cleaned it out, cleaned up the parts that I took off, put them all back on, got it working. He was thrilled.
Wow.
Yep. Because his grandfather evidently did a couple modifications to it also, and I put them in there also, and I did them in the style that his grandfather did them, so that not how I would do them, but I made them look the way they were, because I actually took pictures of it so that I could put it back. Because he had actually upgraded the memory to a full 1 meg by piggybacking the chips.
Okay. You get one of those by a Dove, one of those ones that clip over the.
No. Literally, he took the 41 256s that were already on the board.
Yeah.
He took another 16, soldered them right on top of the ones that were already there.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do you need a chip selector or something for that to then?
Yeah, he had a small piece of perf board with a couple TTLs on it.
Huh.
And then it was he had the 512 KE ROMs,
right?
Because he also had a perf board with the with a SCSI board on it, with a SCSI with a 5380 SCSI IC and a 50-pin connector on that, and a hard drive inside the machine. I think the modifications to the analog board were so it could supply more power to handle the full 1 meg of RAM and the hard drive internal to it.
Crazy how much RAM needs, how much power RAM needs. Like we take that for granted, but
I know when I had my 128K Mac when I got it in '84. My father-in-law made, because we both used to work in the electronics industry, and anyway, so we got a magazine. It's called Dr. Dobbs, How to Fatten Your Mac. So we fattened my 128K to 512. So we went to Comet Electronics, bought all the RAM chips, bring it back, and so we desoldered the ones and put the new RAMs in there. Now we had a 512, and literally next month they came out with the 512E upgrade. To your 128K Mac. And they rebadged it on the back too. So they basically just swap out your board. They put a different board in there. And,
they probably put a modified plus board in it.
And then they put the sticker on her 512E, but mine was the Dr. Dobbs way. So
I had a friend of mine from high school when I was in 9th, 10th grade. His father was actually the head of computer learning for a school district in our state, and he had a 512, and that was his own personal to use. And we had a bunch of games. He had a bunch of games with it, and I used to play it more than he did because he was kind of tired of it. And that was it was a 512 KE, but he didn't have a hard drive with it because his father said with 512K of RAM, it makes it useless if you have a hard drive because it uses too much RAM.
That's why you put the 1 meg in it.
Yeah, because it was funny because he was annoyed with me because I had an Atari 130XE with only 128K of RAM, and I had a hard drive on mine with no problems.
Well, what you can do, I have it in my colorful Mac Plus. I have a Rominator in it, and but you can do it for 512 too, but that gives you your RAM disk. Man, that thing is fast. As soon as that thing basically you remove the high-low ROM out of it, and that's where it plugs into. And then you have the modified high-low ROMs that you plug into that, and on the Rominator, and then so you have your ROM disk, so you can switch back and forth. Now mine, I have a Plus, so I have termination power on mine. I put the diode in it, so I have a blue SCSI on it, so I can boot up into the Rominator or that. But I also have the Rominator toolkit, so on mine, I can put custom sounds on mine. So on my Plus starts up, it's got a different icon Macintosh startup face on it.
Yeah.
Instead of the pirate, it's got the pirate, but you got like about 20 different ones you can pick. But it sounds like a quadra when you start it up. It does the quadra
nice.
sound. So, so it's like, whoa.
Well,
hey, you got a beep.
So,
yeah, I'm starting to
hey.
think that the potentiometer is a little flaky,
and the deflection is significantly less. Oh yeah, it's definitely flaky.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
When you touch it, it collapsed when you touched it. See that right now? It's collapsed, starting to collapse.
Yeah.
Now it's stable.
It's significantly less, and when you touched it, it went down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very good.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah. I'm touching the ground plane, the back. So the backboard.
Then you probably have a cracked solder joint or something.
Yeah.
I've never ran into this. I wonder if it's on the power. I wonder if it's on the actual power input.
Yeah. It's somewhere on the board.
Yeah. You're probably right. You probably got a cracked solder joint on there. Yeah.
I guess
those are notorious for that.
Yeah. I know the 128, 512, and the Plus were all well known for cracked solder joints because of all the heat.
Oh yeah, those I will go over the entire
And
board,
it's-
remove solder.
Yeah. And the classics are probably not far behind them.
Yeah. That's what I did on my Plus. I recapped it and I reflowed all the other joints on it, and works great. Power right where it should be, because the problem I had was the 5-volt was a little light on it, and there was just too much variance between that and the 12-volt. When you adjust one, it really threw the other one down or up too much. So recapped it, and that took care of the problem. So my Plus is pretty modded though. I have 2 cooling fans in it, and that just keeps it nice and cool. And I have that Rominator, and I have the blue SCSI on it, and that probably pushes the power supply pretty good on it. So yeah.
Yep.
There you go. Okay. Oh, that looks good now.
So I think I know why it might be warbly. So this cable doesn't have an earth connection, and I'm wondering if that's what's causing the ripple. Because that would explain why when I touch the ground, I need to find it. Let me find a different power cable. I had just grabbed that to test like some random stuff, and it's somebody had grabbed my normal. There we go. Here's a normal one right here, and I'm wondering if that'll make all these problems go away. There we go. Because just touching the ground makes it happen. Not even like putting any pressure on it. So that tells me that it's like a some form of earth related issue.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you might have a combination of things there,
Well, let's find out. Here is a new power cable.
That's what I should have done.
Okay. We got no chime, but let's see if the waviness is gone. Nope. Okay. Let me move this. Let's see.
Well, I also have in that Plus, I also have Ron's TTL board in it too. I just have to get the other part that converts it from we'll go from VGA to HDMI on it.
Okay, we definitely solved the waviness. However, I only have like 3 volts on my 5. So we're back. So I really wonder, is something might be going on with that pot, that adjustment pot.
Just say no to pot.
Okay, so the waviness was definitely an earthing problem, it looks like. But
Okay.
that doesn't really answer now why we have no voltage. What's our 12 volts look like? So apparently these are hyper sensitive to earth. 8 volts. So we had it. It was chiming. I really need to take out this and check this pot.
All right.
Probably just figure out.
Probably spray some deox on it, and then see if that'll clean it up.
So adjusting it, there's no different. Like I get no difference adjusting it while everything is connected. Huh? Weird.
Need some NOR flashes.
Oh, that made a difference. The other one you adjusted.
Yeah, I need to adjust the horizontal width coil. It's a little. I tightened it up, and need to.
Hey Ryan, how you doing?
Oh, wrong direction.
Yeah, Justin's doing video. He says when he gets to a point, he'll join in. Ryan wants to know, are those Trident cards? Sloopy?
What?
Ryan from Everything is Broken Garage. He wants to know, are those Trident cards?
No, they're NOR flashes. MX29 LV 640. They're TSOP 48s.
Okay.
Pretty solid now. It's not deflecting.
Yeah, but our voltage is just way off.
Yeah. What are you getting for the 12 volt?
8.
Wow.
Which is why which makes sense why our the problem is, like, I'm tapping things and nothing is happening. Like, I'd expect some form of response, if I'm putting do I have a poking stick when that's insulated?
Dave, I can't attend today. We had a pipe burst, so I am playing a plumber right now. Haha. Okay, well, that is no fun. I've been there, done that. Yes.
Oh, please don't say that.
Oh, that was a question for Justin, not for you, Sloopy. So
yeah, I know, mind. But like behind my workbench here is where the main water line comes in for the house.
Yeah.
And literally, if anything happens with the water, I have to pull all this stuff out from underneath my workbench and crawl up under there to turn off the water.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I need to rearrange stuff so that it's easier to get to.
Thomas, Ryan said, have you tried kicking it?
Not yet. No.
Hey, it's a Macintosh. Take it to the experts at the Genius Bar.
They'll
know what to do.
So my voltage is slowly rising.
Okay. What did you do?
Now it's falling. I won't lie, that was very I really don't trust this pot. So the problem is I don't know what this pot controls.
Frickin' people. I have a for sale sign on my van. It's a Honda Odyssey minivan. And as soon as I tell people it has 250,000 miles, we're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, no, thank you." And the thing is that it starts and runs great. You stab the gas pedal, that thing takes off like a stuck pig. Did a compression test on it. It's at the high end of spec. Did a leak down test on it. High end of spec. Engine's in excellent condition. Most don't even get to the whole issue is reason why I'm selling it for half the book value. It has a transmission problem. Yeah, evidently people think that 250,000 miles is too much mileage for a car.
What kind of car is it?
Honda Odyssey.
That's hard. I mean, what year?
2004.
That's hardly broken in.
Yeah.
Well, I have a second gen Toyota Prius, 2005, and it's got well over 400,000 on it.
Yep.
Yeah. My Honda Civic has 440,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
Is that the original batteries or?
On mine, no. In fact, I have. Okay, so this will be my. This is my 1, 2, 3. So this is my third set of high voltage battery. I do got to replace the 12-volt battery because that's about 10 years old. I replaced it about 10 years ago. It's a Panasonic, but the last time I had the batteries replaced, I went through. It's called Green Bean. They're out of New York. They're nationwide, and they give you a lifetime warranty. So I contacted them yesterday, and I sent them this stuff. And I got the codes, and I sent it to him. And so they're going to schedule a time for him to come out. And they'll change out the battery pack for me. And but what I plan on doing this fall is I'm going to do a lithium-ion upgrade on it. That's what we're getting away from nickel hydrate batteries, and these lithium batteries will give it. Instead of 80 pounds for that pack, it'll weigh 35 pounds. Those batteries don't lose their charge. So like if you let your Prius set for 2 or 3 months, you got your high voltage batteries are going to be pretty much dead because they don't hold the charge after a while. The nickel hydrate, and then the heat loss is much greater on your nickel hydrate. I mean that's 30-year-old technology on cars. So you have about 30% heat loss power, where the lithium it's 7%. So, and you get 4 times the power. You don't have the lag when you hit the accelerator. And on the older Priuses, you have a little bit of hesitation when you get on the gas. Lithium, no problem. You have EV mode is a lot greater now. Instead of like a mile on mine, I get about 6 miles. So it's a win-win. And it's going to cost me about $1,900 to convert it over. And so yeah. And then they also make a lithium 12-volt battery replacement also that is guaranteed for 10 years. So if it doesn't last, it will replace it free. So that's what I'm going to eventually do to it. My wife goes, why don't you just get a new car? I said, well, the second gen Prius is the best ones ever made. They're built like freaking tanks, and they just keep on going. You're going to have your brakes you got to do, your regular oil changes, stuff like that. But as far as, and trust me, that car has been through the mill. It's been in 4 wrecks. It's had the motor replaced once via 1 wreck. So yeah, it's been through the mill. So see, 2 of them I hit a deer. Okay. And then the other 2, one I was rear-ended, just got it out of the shop from hitting a deer, going to work, and got rear-ended at a stoplight. The guy fell asleep at the car, ran into me and 5 other cars. And then the last one, I was going to work on Latrobe Road, and it's a very, very windy, narrow road, and going around a curve, a big chunk of concrete fell off a truck. I couldn't miss it. I hit it. It literally exploded underneath my car and took out my motor. And so I was just on electric and just made it to a spot where I pulled over, and you could just see all the oil running out of the car. Well, it ripped the oil pump off the bottom of the engine. So anyway, that car, I've used it for. I used to have a truck, but I used that almost like a truck, because one time when we were retiling our bathroom downstairs, I got like about 1,200 pounds of tile, the 1 foot squares, and I had it strategically put in my car. Made it all the way home. Had to drive about 40 miles. So, that thing was real. It sits low to the ground already, but it was really low to the ground after all that weight on it. So, yeah.
No doubt.
And I had it, in the seats, on the floorboards in the back, just trying to even the load out on it. But yeah. But yep, been a good car. Can't complain. So my issue right now is after I've ran it for a while, the batteries are getting hot because they're not charging right, and so then I get the warning signs on the dashboard. So I have to pull it off. I disconnect the ground wire off the battery for about a minute, hook it back up so the codes will all clear off, so I can make it on home or to work. So I'm just waiting to get that replacement power pack, because that's my daily driver. I have another car. I can take the PT Cruiser if I want, but it's not as nice on gas as my Prius. But that's the other advantage too, going to the lithium. Okay, when I first got this car, and I got through Thompson's Toyota there in Placerville. Anyway, I was getting. You only got about. They say anywhere from 48 to 52 on the highway. I was getting close to 80 miles a gallon. And when I went to take my car to service, Cooper was the guy that I bought it from. He goes, whatever you do, he goes, don't tell anybody you're getting that kind of mileage. He goes, I'll have people complaining. So he goes, you just got a really good one. So now I get like about, if I really keep my foot out of it, I get about 42, 43. If my batteries are new, then obviously that goes way up. So everybody's been saying once they go with those lithium batteries, if you're only getting like about 42, 45, you'll get back up into the low 60s on that. Just that's how huge of a difference it makes. on those lithium batteries. They just got so much power. The draw on them is not nearly as great as it is on the NiCad or the
9 miles.
yeah. And so anyway, yeah. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. But anyway, my wife goes, "Why don't you just get a new car?" I said, "Well, this one's fine. It works fine. I said, you just do the basic stuff. I don't want to. This one's paid off. I don't want to go in and get another one. So,
You don't want to go get ripped off.
yeah, there you go. So anyway, and my wife got her new. She had a Toyota RAV4 1999, and let's see, back in 2020 during the pandemic, it was almost 2020. Well, yeah, 2020. We got a new RAV4. It's a hybrid. Love it. Absolutely. Love the other one. Love this one. Just a fantastic car. It's really good mileage. Got a lot of power. Got every kind of doodad in it you want. Heated steering wheel, heated seats, which you don't need them in the summertime. In wintertime, they're great. Man, it's awesome. Got his and hers air conditioning, front and back.
Interesting.
Got all that safety stuff. The thing you love to will drive itself, as long as you got markers on the road.
There was electrolyte under that potentiometer. I think something under it. I mean,
I would clean that potentiometer out if you can.
I'm actually swapping it with a whole different one.
Oh, okay.
To
That's
rule
even
it
better
out
yet.
altogether.
Okay. Even better yet.
Surprised my wife hasn't said, "Hey, we need to leave," because, well, soon we're gonna have to leave.
Looks like you're froze, Sloopy. I don't see you moving.
Moving very small.
Oh, there you are. Now you're moving. Okay.
I'm soldering a T-Stop 48.
Oh, okay. Is, I thought you were frozen up.
No, I'm soldering a T-Stop 48, which is 24 pins in less than an inch.
Oh God, yeah.
I can do that in my sleep. I don't know. I'm trying to think. So, yeah, I probably could do that in my sleep, but maybe not in that tight a spot. That's just throw flux at it; it'll fix everything.
I'm not having any problems with it.
Yeah. That's hot.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, you weren't having problems. Well, at least this will probably be the last thing I don't know. Actually, know where else to even look with this because I suck at power and such.
You suck with power and such. I'll trade you.
I may give it if I had time, I'd give it a bath and then let it dry. I might still do that. Actually, I have time to.
No. This problem here with my monitor.
Oh.
If you fix the problem I have with my monitor, I'll fix that.
What's your problem with your monitor?
Here, take a look at the video.
Oh, hold on.
Let me make you big here.
Sorry, I was in a different tab. Come on, there we go. That blooming in the middle?
No, that's camera.
Yeah, okay.
The fact you can't see the top of the screen.
I don't know what a C64 should look like because I don't.
It should say Commodore Basic version 2.0.
Oh, so it's cutting it off. Okay,
right.
Gotcha.
Cuts off the top line and the bottom line.
You're not just screwing with me and using a custom ROM, right?
No, I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah, no idea. That could just be a sync issue.
Yeah. The thing is that it does it. This is in composite video. Shit.
All right.
And there. And that's in RF. Shows the same thing, it's just darker.
Huh. Now, is that only with that specific Commodore or in general?
It does it with two different Commodore 64s, one long board, one short board. It also does it with a Tandy Color Computer 2 on the RF, and it does it with a Tandy Color Computer 3 on both the RF and the composite.
Huh. I don't know.
I'm gonna have to look at. Yeah, that's a definitely. Well, at least yours, works and displays something where I'm stuck with.
Yeah, I think it's the monitor has an issue, but
I was really hoping to be done with this. I'll see what the owner wants me to do with this. I was in a shotgun. Later, I'll shotgun the TDA. I'll start swapping parts that it could be. I have a known good board, so.
Oh, so the potentiometer didn't do anything?
No, I figured. I have another board that does work, so I'm gonna. It could be a few things. There's a few different parts of the. I'll look at. There's the opto isolator that could be bad. That's not uncommon on these. I have brand new ones somewhere. It could be the TDA 4605. Probably not, but I'll probably just swap both of them off a known good board for the sake of ease. I'm just happy. I mean, this already didn't work, so I'm less pressed to figure it out because where his logic board did work and then it stopped working. So I'm glad I figured that out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you made a heck of a lot of progress on it. Yeah.
If he goes, don't worry about it. You can keep the board. I'll try and figure it out. The problem is a lot of people that work on stuff work on very specific things.
Yeah.
So they don't necessarily know why something you're dealing with is happening.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I am going to go see. Actually, I don't even know. I assume she's here. But I do need to. I'm gonna head out. I gotta figure out what we are doing. But no, I've like I said, I made up because this week really sucked for me. I lost a lot of time just due to personal stuff. So spending the last 6 hours made up a lot of time.
Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Like I said, usually I always have trouble getting people in, but being Mother's Day and stuff. But I figure we'll probably get toward the end of the stream. We'll probably get everybody piling in here because it'll be for the people back east. It'll be real late for them. So, yeah.
Well, I'm east. I'm in New York.
So
it's late for me right now. That's why I'm trying to figure out why. Normally by this time I've had my wife down here going, "Hey, we need to go."
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later. I gotta thanks for joining, and I gotta mute myself. I gotta go grab something real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, bye guys. Good luck to the
Bye, Thomas.
your soldering.
All right,
bye.
Hey, Eric, how you doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
Sorry, I had my daughter just showed up. She was bringing the gift over for her mom and stuff. My mom's and her, and Leslie's getting ready to leave for work, so she has to work today. So, anyway,
yeah, I heard you. I heard you say something about being right back. So,
yeah. So, anyway, yeah, everybody will be piling in probably later because everybody had stuff to do today. So,
yeah. We
so
went
how did your day? How did your day go today?
Pretty good. We went to. Let's see. I went to my mother's yesterday. Saw her for a few hours, and then today we took my wife and my daughter went to Michigan's Little Bavaria. Frankfurt. It's they've got Bavarian restaurants and stuff like that. So that was good.
Very good. So yeah. So let's see. Joe was here earlier. He left. He came back. He'll probably be back later. And then Javier was here. Had to leave. Then he left again. He said he'd be back. And Sloopy, I have not left him on big for an hour or two or three. So he's doing good. Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, I think he was really stretching to figure out ways to entertain people there for a while.
Well, I made Garth admin, so if that were to happen again, he can start to stream, end to stream, bring people in, make them big. He basically can do everything I can do. So,
no, that's good. That's good.
So I just, we've just had so much theft on the copper wires for the internet service and 5G service. And
it must be high quality copper they're stealing, huh?
Apparently. Well, it was in Lodi. Well, yesterday, Friday night from 10 to about 6 after 9 Saturday morning, there was some more theft again. Even though they arrested these people, there was somebody else that did it.
Yeah.
And these people dug dug in the ground. So that's what we're thinking. This must be an inside job somewhere to have knowledge where it's buried, you know.
Unless they called Miss Dig and
Yeah.
had them scope it out for them, so they knew what
they come
did.
out and they spray it on the ground. Here you go, dig right there. There you go. So,
the treasure is buried here.
Yeah.
And Trina was here earlier, and Retro Techie. Then we've had lots of people in and out on the chat. So, yeah.
Yep.
So sounds like your wife had a good Mother's Day. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still not hungry, and we ate at noon.
Oh, wow.
So.
How's your eye feeling?
It's not getting any worse. It might have improved.
Oh, I see the top of it there. Yeah, you bruised it pretty good there. Yeah.
Yeah. Still hurts where I cut it, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you actually cut your brow? Yeah.
Yeah, the brow is what hit. So
yeah.
It cut there, and then, of course, you know, the way bruising works, it kind of...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Fluid accumulated below.
Yeah. Could have, well, like I said, it could have been a lot worse. So.
Oh yeah, I could have actually broken my eye socket or
oh yeah,
my eye out, or who knows?
Yeah.
Shoot your eye out, kid.
Yeah, really. I mean, like I couldn't have been, 10 years of karate, never had an injury like that. There were others, but I never, got punched in the face or anything.
Yeah.
And I do it trying to retrieve socks from the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I've been playing with PCs today.
Mm-hmm.
I was in San Jose on Thursday. My brother-in-law was doing a lot of e-cycling, a bunch of cell phones and stuff. And anyway, so when we're done with that, he says, "Hey, I got these 2 computers.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna recycle them." And he used to use these when he worked like FMC and General Dynamics. So it had a lot of sensitive information on the because he just retired, and so I pulled the hard drives out, and so this one, the other one, we couldn't get it to work, so I think it's dead, and then this one powered right up. It's nice little. It's a ThinkPad, and so I did have another stick of RAM memory in it, so it's got 6 gig in it now instead of the 4.
Not bad.
And I put an SSD in it because I pulled the drive out, and I put Windows 7 on it. But the problem I can't get on the internet because I'm missing a driver to enable, to make it work.
What kind of CPU is it?
It has a AMD. It's 2.93 gigahertz.
Oh, so it's pretty old. Yeah.
Yeah. But it'll support 10. It's pretty snappy.
Yeah.
You can put up to 16 gig in this, and it's got a 1 terabyte SSD in it. That's what I had.
Oh, sounds pretty decent.
Justin, just send me the ThinkPad.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
Yeah. So no, I think I'll keep this. I might use this. What I want to do is Javier has basically almost the exact same one, and he Hackintoshed his. So he has. He has. I forget what system he has on it, but anyway, so he has dual partition. So one side has OS and the other side has Windows on it. I think he has Windows 10 on the other side of it. So yeah. So I think I want to do that. I just wanted to get a Windows system on it.
Yeah.
But like I said, I'll get 10 on it. And Trina said that she might send me a flash drive with Windows 10 already on it, so I just put it in there and install it that way, and then I'll have all the drivers I need to get it online, to update it, and then I'll dual partition that drive and
nice,
and then get the disk image that he told me to get.
Yeah.
So we can do that. So,
is the one thing I remember that was distinct about those, aside from the silly mouse, I can't stand the little nubbin thing.
Oh yeah.
On the keyboard.
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
the CMOS battery dies, that'll prevent it from booting.
Oh yeah, it's easy to get to the battery though.
Yeah.
It's right.
Many years ago, I got my then wife one of them,
Sure.
and she opened it up, looked at it, and she goes, "Oh, it's a female laptop." And I looked at her, and I says, "Why do you say that?" And she goes, "Because it's got a," and points at the red thing. And I says, "Oh, I didn't see that." And she goes, "Typical man, can't
It's the
find it."
most. It's the most sensitive spot on the computer.
Yeah.
Go figure. No, I always pulled them off so I wouldn't hit them. I couldn't stand them.
I never got used to them. I didn't really have any issues with them.
Yeah. But yeah, I had a really old one I forgot how long ago. And I ended up having to do a kind of a serial wire hack to a chip on it so that I could break the encryption. There was a way that you could do that. I can't remember how to do it now, or what it was, but you had to solder some wires directly to the board and then hook it up like serial so you could bypass the boot sequence or something to reset the password.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. I was just responding to Tech Amber. She said that she didn't sleep good last night. She wasn't feeling good. I said, no problem. It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think you guys would still be going.
Oh, there's people talking. Hi, people.
There's people. I'm going to
they
send
can't
my
see
address
me.
to
So.
Trina here.
Yeah, they can't see me, so I'm good.
Garth's being funny. So I don't actually have anything lined up to work on today. I got that monster chonker of a Apple display cleaned up.
Oh yeah, where did you get that at?
I picked it up from somebody on Marketplace for $20.
Oh wow.
It cleaned up pretty well. It had some mystery spillage of either coffee or hot cocoa or who knows on the back of it, but it was just cosmetic. It didn't really get to anything.
Okay,
So I had to take
good.
it apart. Cleaned up some of the scratches a little bit, buffed them out. But I probably added more scratches, but they're not gouges. In the process. You know how that is. You try to sand them down a little bit with 1200 grit.
Yeah.
To get rid of the really bad ones, but you introduce a whole bunch of them when you do it. And the plastic polish that I've got, it's one of those 3-part systems. Doesn't really get rid of the fine scratches from the 1200 grit very well. So it's still got a little bit of a frosted appearance.
What about an emery cloth?
Well, if I really got serious about it and got like a rouge wheel and all that stuff, I could do it. But honestly, I don't really care that much. And it
sounds like work.
Yeah, exactly. And with the plastic shell on the inside cover that's gray, you really can't see it unless you look at it really close. So it's good enough for me.
Or you could go with Plan B.
Yeah.
Make it frosted and then just put LEDs in there.
I did do. I had a an iBook that had the the painted interior with the clear plastic outer layer, and decided to do that because it was just scratched up too much. So I just frosted the whole thing, it looked okay.
Yeah.
And then the GPU died.
Yeah, it's funny on my HP laptop that I just retired like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Down in the bottom left, it had the light up HP logo on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I put an Apple sticker, one of the white Apple stickers over it.
Yeah.
So that when you looked at it, it just said Apple. But when you turned it on and it lit up, it showed the HP through the Apple.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was gonna make it into install OS 10 on it, but I just never got around to it.
Yeah.
Oh, Trina, can you install a gaming PC here? I need one. I need on-site technical support because I don't know much about gaming.
Yeah, you got Retro Techie. He's the gamer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him and his gaming laptop.
Yes. He makes no bones about it. Yeah.
I think it's an i3 with 4 meg or gig.
Something like that.
Something like that.
No, you're probably right. It's probably 4 meg. Yeah.
4 meg, not gig. Yeah.
My gaming rig has 64K.
Yeah.
There you go.
I should get that on a T-shirt. My gaming rig has 64K.
Well, my Apple IIe and my Nabu is more of a gaming rig than my Apple IIe because I have all kinds of games on that on the web. So
yeah. Well, your Apple IIe also has 128K, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yep. And it has I have the W drive on it. It has a lot of games on it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't play games with it.
I don't have a joystick for that though, but Sean's going to be sending me one.
Okay. I was going to say there's Javier showed me where the plans were for modifying a IBM Gravis joystick because those are pretty easy to get cheaply, and all you have to do is change the pinout.
Oh, okay.
So I went ahead and bought like 8 of the connectors that you need. Just cut the end off, rewire it for the connector.
Yeah.
So I think it ended up costing me maybe $15 altogether.
Oh, okay.
So it was a decent way to do it, and it's a decent joystick too. But I'm not much of a gamer, so.
I'm not either. I mean, I like the one on the Nabu network. They got a lot of the repackaged ones are off. I mean, I like the Pac-Man on there, and then like the Space Invaders, and they have Galaga. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I need is some of those. I need like a rollerball. Remember like go to the arcade.
Yeah, I like the arcade controls better for those games than I do.
Yes, absolutely.
My daughter went to a local arcade. They're starting to pop up again, where it's like $15. You can stay as long as you want.
Oh, nice! Free play for 15. There you go.
Yeah, so you're not feeding $5 into a game system for 15 minutes. It's just $15, and then they try to upsell you with food and stuff like that. But but if you could show up in the morning when they open, $15 and stay until midnight when they close.
Yeah,
if you really want to.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about trying that out. And she said they had a lot of the old games.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, when we used to live in our other house there in Pioneer, I had all kinds of classic arcade games because I used to collect them. I'd service them and do all the work on them and stuff. And I loved my pinball machines, and I had I had Super Pac-Man, the stand-up arcade game. I had Asteroids, the original one, stand-up arcade game. I had Sega Outrun, this driving simulator game. That's how I taught my daughter to drive when she was real little. Get used to the fundamentals,
Yeah.
I had to, it would vibrate the steering wheel and stuff. But yeah, And then let's see, then I had let's see, pinball machines. I had a high hand. That was the oldest one I had. That was from the 70s, and that was strictly electromechanical. There was no electronics on that one. And then the newest one I had was from Peter Pan, the movie one of Robin Williams was in. They made a pinball for that, and that was really cool. That was had 2 levels to it, and it had the screen that would talk to you and everything.
Oh.
And that was Sega / Data East. There's always controversy who bought who, and I would go back to the other one, but I could still get parts for it, which was nice.
Yeah.
And then a lot of times I could, when I had an oscilloscope, I could diagnose, like shoot it down. Oh, okay, get the schematics on it. And, on the flipper control, they had one board for one side, one board for the other side, and one of them had just a bad standard transistor. I don't remember what it was, but you could get it at Radio Shack. It was a pretty generic part. So yeah, that was nice. So I had lots of spare parts, and had our jukebox. It was a Wurlitzer. Had that. We had 45s on it. We used to get we could get new 45s, current releases on them. They go through minimal pressing, but we'd always have new releases on them.
Mm-hmm.
So that was pretty cool. And then had a couple other games. What was it? I'm brain dead here. But anyway, so yeah, I enjoyed that. And then when we moved to another house, I just sold most of it. I brought a few games, and then eventually when we moved to Sutter Creek, then I got rid of the rest of them because I just didn't have the space for them.
Yeah.
And then when you'd walk in our house, when we lived in Pioneer, it was all post and beam, so it was all open architecture, which was really great. So you could hang things up on the walls really high up and stuff. And you go in there, you'd see all my Coca-Cola stuff, big button signs, and had some Oscar Mayer pedal car up there. And then when you walk in, I had it set up like a 50s diner because I did all the tile work in there. So
wow.
you go in there, there was actually a diner I had made. There's a restaurant manufacturer makes restaurant equipment back in Tennessee, and found him online. And he goes, yeah, he goes, there's my website. What do you want? I said, well, I want the red, make it look like a Chevy. It's got the white V strip in it. And he goes, well, what grade do you want? You want the light, the medium, or the heavy duty vinyl? So I went with the medium vinyl.
Mm-hmm.
And so he says, about 2 weeks. So he goes, this is the price, and that's including shipping. Oh, shoot. So I did it. And about 2 weeks later, it showed up at the road. I had to take it out of the crate and brought one piece at a time up to the house.
Right. Yeah. So you're that or get a forklift, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you walk in there, and did the red and white tile work on the walls and the cabinets. I had somebody come in and paint the cabinets red and white. Everybody was very impressed when they'd walk in there. It looked like you went back in a 50s diner on that.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I had a good time on that. But yeah. But we had the game room downstairs. But my wife and me, we used to collect all that stuff, and then we thought that was going to be our retirement, and then everything kind of, the collectability, started going way down with all that stuff. I mean, what you would pay for it. Like I used to restore Coke machines and stuff, and what you could get for them back in the 80s for them versus, like the early 2000s, it was like about half of what you could get for them. It just, the people that collecting them were dying off. So there goes your collector base. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me wonder how, our current thing is going to go. Because eventually it'll either get too rare, where you just can't get the stuff, or, people will lose interest. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem is going to be that there isn't going to be as many people interested in it because so many people have preserved so much that there's going to be a glut of the stuff, and people are going to be like, well, we don't need this trash, and throw it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. be interesting. My eldest has already told me, make sure you have somebody to get your stuff when you die, otherwise it goes in the bin. And I said, fair enough. Yeah, I get it. She didn't want to deal with it.
Say, I love you too, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's got her own thing she's into, and it's more, gaming consoles from the Nintendo Cube era and later. She mods handhelds like the Game Boys and stuff like that.
Okay.
So, in fact,
That's pretty cool.
when I need tools, sometimes I go, "Can I use your iFixit kit?" Because she's the one that's got all the stuff.
Put that on your Christmas list, Eric, and maybe she'll get you one.
That's how she got hers.
Okay.
But she was doing in college. She worked at the, as a student employee of the repair center and stuff. So
yeah.
So she had to have all that stuff. But yeah. So she's got her interest, and some of it overlaps. Like we need to get an air station and stuff because both of us could use it.
Yeah.
I got that microscope that I haven't used yet. I haven't had a reason to use it yet, so that she could use it too. And
which microscope did you get?
It's right here. Let me blow the dust off of it. It's an Anden Star.
Yeah.
And you know how they are with these. If you think the model number's enough and it's not,
yeah,
you have to have the description too. Because I saw some for reviews. I wanted one that was less than $200 that would project both to had enough of a height so that you can get out of, you're not too close to the platform. So if you get a board under here and you need to solder, you can do it.
Yep.
And I wanted it to work from the display the same time you're connected to HDMI.
Yeah. You see you see the silver thing on my screen?
Yeah, I see that. You've got
that's my USB microscope.
Yep. So I tried one thinking, saw a review, guy says, yep, I can connect it, whatever. Ordered it and it didn't work. And then when I started really looking at the review, it was the same model number, but it had HDMI and whatever reversed on in the description. It wasn't quite the same. And then Joe told me this is quite frequently they change the firmware on these things constantly. So even if it looked like exactly the same one, it might not have that capability. So it's kind of a luck of the draw.
Yeah, because mine, you can see how small mine is. It's like the size of a big pen.
Yeah.
And
so I like this one.
There's the display for it.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, this is only a what is it, a 7-inch screen?
Well, that's just an iMac that I picked up.
Yeah.
It's a 2011 iMac. It's a 24-inch. And mine's just acts like a USB
camera.
USB camera. It was its native resolution is 1600 by 1200, and it was about $85.
Oh, okay, decent price. Yeah, this one was like 180.
Yeah,
but it's also got 3 different lenses for it, so you can use it as a microscope.
Yeah,
which is kind of fun. It's not something I needed, but what I intend to do is to use like this inexpensive arm or one like it, and make a collar ring for it so I can mount it on an arm and just swing it around instead of using the stand.
Yeah.
But haven't gotten around to it yet.
Yeah, it's I wish it was a little bit longer because the base has to be a little close to the workpiece. But I was going to just make something on my 3D printer and just haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah, there's a this. Well, you can't really see it very well. This collar that goes around the clamps around here. I think I've seen some 3D printed ones where you can use it, and it's got a standard. What is it? A 1/4 inch thread.
Yeah.
So I'll do one of those, and then I'll slap it on here.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, as you can see, it has pretty good resolution. That's a silicone pot holder.
Yeah.
It's those holes are like here.
Yeah, there's your finger. Yeah, this one's as good as that, I think.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I mean, I didn't want something like that because it looks like it's in the way.
Mm-hmm.
So I grabbed one of these years ago. Unfortunately, my other one, my son lost because he was mad at me and took it.
Mm. Yeah, it's got this remote with it too that you can use, but anyway. So it supports 3 different outputs. You can do to your PC, to an external HDMI output, and then of course you've got the screen on it. Oh, and you can also use an SD card on it.
Yeah.
So. But I haven't done any board level repairs in a while. I keep picking up stuff that's either completely dead or works, doesn't need anything.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not complaining because I know eventually I'll get something, but
yeah. Well, like when you're doing when you're working like on surface mounted components, the microscope is fantastic for that because then you can see, gives you a whole different perspective, and you know you can solder it and say, hey, this looks pretty good, and then you zoom in and go, oh, that looks like crap, you know.
Yep. Oh, and the smallest thing I've done is the SD cards on the old V1.1 blue SCSI
cards. Yeah.
You know, and that, you know, I could just I had some, you know, 6-time magnifier things that could go in my glasses.
Yeah.
And it was just enough where I could tell whether I was messing it up or not, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it shows on my screen when I'm looking at a board.
Yeah, that's good. Cool. And now we don't even have to solder the SD card slot.
I know.
Socket on anymore.
On that version 2. No.
Yeah, the version 2. All the surface mount stuff's on there already.
Yeah, that's nice. Because that's what most people have trouble with is the surface mounted stuff because they don't have the right equipment to work on it. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, now I do. And, you know.
Well, it's just like, let me find it here.
I mean, there's nothing preventing me from using the Gerber files and ordering some boards.
Yeah.
And just doing it myself, you know. But who wants to mess with that many resistors?
Yeah. Yeah. So what I did is I just had another iPhone, and I did a magnify, and that's how I would do my surface-mounted components. But like this one's non-working. Okay, this is a Dominator right here, but it's got a surface-mounted chip on it there, and that's what. And like I said, without the microscope, it's really hard to do. The other, you know, the pens, you can just drag solder all that stuff. That's no problem.
Yeah, that's not difficult.
Yeah, but that surface mounted chip, that was the hardest thing to do. And this one, is my first attempt I had to make, but this I had something put together wrong on this. The pins I had them inverted because they're just a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that have to go down into the ROM sockets, and just wasn't making contact with the right area, and it did something to the board. But needless to say, I got lots of spare parts now. So these ROMs are okay. These are fine. These are one, and these actually are fine in it. These ROMs are fine too. These are ones from Kaiweets. So
yeah. Is that a like a Rominator thing?
Yeah. I have it in my Mac Plus. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
And and you can program it. You can have different custom sounds, different startup icons, but it's fast. I mean, as soon as you turn that thing on, and it's on. It's amazing how fast that ROM disk is.
It probably doesn't work because both the ROMs are high.
Oh no! I just stuck it in there.
That was a bad.
You have to have the high and low in there. Yeah.
That was a bad joke.
I know. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little slow. But yes, you're right. It would not work.
I thought it was higher quality. You have two highs.
Yeah.
Or lower quality if you had the two lows in there. Right?
Yeah, right.
Oh, and we got, let's see.
High speed and low speed.
Yeah, hi-fi and low-fi.
Retro Stuff. Hi, Jim. And Michael from One Bit Fever Dreams. He's back.
Oh, 1 bit, I got your message. I'll take care of that today, probably. Otherwise, I'll forget and it'll be a month. So we want me to do it now. It's the way my brain works.
Oh, man.
And let's see. I need more of those gears.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I will use my Style Writer 2 to print out the letter.
My screen turned off.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
The machine fell asleep.
Oh,
went to sleep.
It's tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got Debian on it.
I like Debian.
Me too.
And my daughter and I were talking about how much we don't like the direction Microsoft's going with Windows. Neither of us really care for the fact that they're headed towards requiring a Microsoft account to do stuff, and it's like, look, I want to use the computer my way. If I'm not on the internet at the time, I want to be able to boot and log in. So we're pretty much, once 10 goes its way, if 11 turns into a mess, or 12, whatever the next one is, I told her, I says, I'm just going to go back to using Linux for my daily driver if that's the case.
Yeah, the only reason why this machine runs Windows is because there's a few things that I needed Windows for.
I'll dual boot into whatever it is, but my desktop computer doesn't have that security chip, so it can't take 11, and I'm perfectly happy with that.
Mine's disabled.
Yeah, hers is disabled on hers. She disabled it.
We hate Windows 11 at work. So there you go.
I have it at work, but I'm in such a lockdown environment that whatever.
Yeah. It's just we find a lot of incompatibility issues with it, with our examination equipment.
Oh yeah, any lab equipment or anything, that's always a problem.
It just says can't. It's not supported.
Yep.
So then you try to find drivers and stuff for it. And eventually you'll find it, but it's just 10. We didn't have a problem with it, but 11, not so great. At least in our environment.
I have a laptop that I put it XP on because I wanted to use it for playing Space Cadet Pinball, and I can't find any drivers. So it has like absolutely no sound.
Wow.
And I can't get a Ethernet driver to work on it. So
Yeah.
So when I go to VCF Midwest, it's going in the stack of laptops. It's going to Trina.
Yeah.
And it runs fine.
Back.
Oh.
Hey, Garth.
Hello there.
Hey.
What's it on that screen?
Hi, Garth.
How is everyone?
Oh, no wonder I can't see him. There he is.
Open your eyes.
Well, no, I had it on the window for the stream, not for the StreamYard.
Yeah.
It's a Garth.
How you doing, Eric?
I am not unwell.
That's pretty crazy what happened to your eye. I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah, I know. I'm like any number of things I could have done, like shift the orbital.
Yeah, Jesus.
Stuck a hole in my eye.
Shot
Oh,
your
glad
eye
I
out with a
didn't.
BB gun, just all kinds of things.
Yeah, could have shot my eye out.
You'll shoot your eye out.
It's funny. It was my father's favorite movie. He was born in 1940, so he really and his name was Ralph.
Oh, jeez.
So
how
he
funny.
like identified with that kid and everything about it.
Yeah.
When
That's
I
hilarious.
when I met my girlfriend, I was talking about it, and she goes, "What? I've never seen it before." I'm like, "What do you mean you've never seen A Christmas Story?" Because I've never seen it. I'm like, "It's a classic."
Yeah.
And it's like, and I was explaining to her, and then I was like, I showed her. I have a keychain of the lamp.
Oh yeah, I've got the lamp.
Oh
in the
yeah,
picture.
leg lamp. Yeah.
And I showed it to her, and she's like, "No, I've never seen that." And then it was funny because it was like about a year later, her dad got like a miniature bobblehead type thing of the lamp. And she goes,
It's like it's everywhere.
and I said, "Yeah." I said, "Even your parents know it's a classic." And she goes, "Yeah, they told me."
Yeah.
Yeah, and during Christmas time downtown Sutter Creek, there's two houses on Main Street, and they've been there for over 100 years, these houses. But anyway, they're all dolled up and everything. But they have the full-size leg lamps in there, and it is hilarious. And they kind of put the same kind of decorations on the outside to make it all kind of pull it together. But it's hilarious.
Nice.
So people just stand out there and go, "Hey, look, they got a leg lamp."
Yeah, it's I'm good with just a little ornament for the tree.
But don't you want to receive it in a big crate? It says for
yes, I
Jilly
want
on the
the
outside
major
of it.
award.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting to get my pillow from Throwboy, that one that I won on his Twitter thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you won.
That should be showing up pretty soon. Yeah.
Yeah, I checked with Flintlock.
Yeah.
Because he's in the UK and he won the T-shirt on my raffle in March.
Oh, okay.
And of course, it takes up to 3 months to ship something. But he got it, so that was
good.
cool. It really was
Nice.
a lot less expensive than I thought it would be to ship it. It was only like $12.
Well, I sent some stickers to Bacchus, and I thought, man, this is going to cost a fortune. It's the same to send it to Canada. They just put an international stamp on it.
Yeah.
And so it's the same. So I don't have no idea how long it's going to take to get there. But.
Yeah, a month back, I learned a new country, and
Which
it's
one?
Called Reunion.
Reunion.
That's the actual name of the country, Reunion.
Oh yeah.
Reunion. Wow.
Yes. And it's like, and it's the shipping from here to Reunion is the same as from here to Canada. And I'm like, how the heck do they ship to Reunion for $17? Because Reunion is about 200 to 250 miles east of Madagascar.
Wow.
Way in the middle of the Indian Ocean.
Oh,
Nothing.
Reunion Island. Okay, yeah. See that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
cool.
like it's gonna have to go. Yeah, it's gonna have to go from here to like Africa to Madagascar, then to Reunion.
Yeah. One Bit Fever Dream says, yeah, Reunion Island.
Yep.
I'm gonna start working on my
It's a,
Dell
it's,
laptop.
it's a
Department of France.
Department of France. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
And then Jim from Retro Stuff, he said he got to go to the actual Christmas Story house in Cleveland a couple years ago. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Battery is bad.
So, Garth, do you run like an app on your phone to use it as a webcam?
This is just using continuity camera in macOS, but yeah, on my other camera, I actually use Camo app.
Yeah,
which
that's what I use.
Nowadays, you can just use the continuity camera. Or, what the hell is it called? I don't even know what the hell it's called anymore. It's called.
The
I don't know what it's called.
It won't make much difference to me because I don't use iPhones.
Yeah, I mean, you can use, and actually, funny enough, if you're using Android phones, it's easier. You can use Droid Cam too. They work pretty well. I know that's what Joe uses a lot too. Anyway, yeah, but it works pretty good. The nice thing is, a lot of us have some older cameras and stuff, and they are like, really good cameras, right? So,
yeah,
depending on the, the phone and stuff, but.
I think I'm using Droid Cam on my iPhone, my old one.
Yep.
Yeah. The other thing I really need to do is you see the image that's on my screen.
Yeah.
I need to be able to share that across my local network, and I got to figure out how to do that because that's my USB webcam. And it connects to that machine, which is an Intel-based iMac, and then I got to figure out how to share it from that iMac to be able to show on that screen, and then share it to my local network to this machine that I use for OBS.
Yeah, don't know.
Yeah.
So, Garth, what is the name of that program you're using on your iPhone?
I'm using Camo Cam, and honestly, I'm not sure I would recommend it. Oh, there's Ron. Oh, great. Oh, Ron, how's the call center going?
Camo.
Listen, you guys don't understand. For only $12.99, you can get your very first Mysteries of the Unknown book, The Psychic Mind. This blew me away when I got hired 5 minutes before I came on the stream.
You know what I'm thinking, Ron?
Did you?
Do you know what I'm thinking?
I already know your credit card number, Eric. You don't have to do that. You're just wasting your psychic power.
So you got my address.
But I'm just telling you that there was a lady who was writing a letter. And as she was writing, she got a sharp pain in her hand. And on the other side of the country, her daughter recoiled her hand from touching a hot pot handle. Coincidence?
Obviously
not. People that pay my paychecks say no.
Oh my God, Ron.
Sounds coincidental.
Well, I mean, the doctor wrote it up to writer's cramp, but
no,
was
it a chain letter?
It's called a quinky dink.
You might say that.
Was she writing a chain letter?
No.
Yep.
No.
Try this.
But if you were curious if ancient astronauts built the pyramids,
yes,
you'll have to read the book.
They totally did. Let's try ultra wide. Ultra wide. Hey, that's actually better. I like that.
Can Droid Cam work across a Wi-Fi link?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
No. Yes.
Yes.
That's how mine works.
Okay.
Over Wi-Fi.
I'll have to try it because I have my old S7, which I can't use anymore because it's AT&T. I mean, it's Verizon locked, and I have AT&T service.
Yes.
So AT&T sent me a new S9
2
years back when they shut down the envelopes or the G.
No wires.
G3
well, this wire's just
network.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just got back from the employee break room. I wanted to show you that I also had one of those.
Oh, cool.
Oh, what are these?
See,
I'm
here's
trying
the
to-
thing.
I'm trying to set up a
this
better
is the
camera
type of coincidence, I mean phenomena, that's discussed in several of our books, including...
We talked about this book before. Remember how magical they were, though, when they came out? It was like, there was before X-Files, and like, you know, the craziest things you ever see would be unsolved mysteries on TVs or something, right? Which was also incredibly scary, but
it's
like...
So is Droid Cam something you have to download, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly not built into your Droid phone.
If you want to do
Droid.
higher res than, what is it, 720p or 780p? I forget the number.
Yeah.
You do have to purchase it, but it's pretty inexpensive.
But before you purchase it, run the free version and make
I
sure
will.
that it does not just straight up crash on your phone all the time.
Right.
Because there are certain devices that it just does not play nice with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as an alternative, Elgato, which is Spanish for very expensive accessories, they actually have a whole series of stuff, including a Droid Cam kind of clone application that, at least on some of my older iPhones, has been much more stable. And
When
it's
the-
more or less the same price.
Yeah.
How do I get?
You do have to go to the application store if it's an iPhone to purchase it and to download it.
You know, Sloopy, we can actually finish this up right here. I mean, if you just give me your credit card number, it's the first book should arrive in 4 to 6 weeks, and we will, and I've got special permission from my supervisor Jerome that we will include a free copy of Droid Cam.
Really?
That's awesome.
Wow.
Sounds like a great value.
Yeah. So if you if you're not into the supernatural and the mysteries of the unknown, untouched, unsullied world, we also have some stuff for people that just like get their rocks off to World War II.
My credit card.
Ron, are you selling any sort of like supplements or vitamins?
They're all digital. They're all digital. But
Where is
virtual supplements?
I mean, why should just your pee be expensive?
Oh, there it is.
When your email can be expensive too.
I tried to go to apps and it
This thing's
says
already overheating.
something went wrong.
That'll happen.
Sounds right. Seriously, though, you guys need to buy some books. We still have CRT monitors here.
You need to buy one of their stands to hold the phone so it's held correctly for the download to work properly.
Why
You're just not holding it right.
Why want to go to Wi-Fi? Do you actually have to have service in order to go to the Google Play Store?
Do you have to have what?
Do you have
Cell
to
service?
have like service to go to the Play Store?
You got to be on Wi-Fi at least.
Yeah, it's on Wi-Fi, but it's not. It keeps saying something went wrong.
Oh, you're talking about Android. Don't
Yeah.
know anything about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that scans for the entire Android platform. Just
Something went
randomly
wrong.
can't do something. Super.
Wow, I haven't used this interface in like ever.
That must be a problem then. If you've never used it, how do you know how to use it?
Wait, are you installing Vista? What are you doing?
I'm installing Vista.
Are you installing Vista?
Why?
Because
Are
it's
you
funny. I've
installing?
never done it. So I might as well install it on the shitty Dell laptop I got.
You're a glutton for punishment. Is that what you're saying?
I'm trying to figure out how to create a partition though. My God. Format it. Yeah, okay, I'll format. Let's just go that.
Actually,
I'll figure it out as I go.
since you're here at the early days of your install, you should really consider installing Windows Longhorn.
Right.
Or what was the commercial? Everybody hated Vista, but everybody loved when they renamed it to something else.
Oh, jeez. No, I don't know.
Yeah, there was a whole thing where Microsoft did like it was a Folgers Crystals thing.
Oh,
where they were
jeez.
like, "Oh, I don't like instant coffee," and then everybody was like, "These Folgers Crystals are amazing."
Seriously, how do you create a partition on here?
delete everything and then just hit next, and it'll build them all.
I want to create because I want to dual boot Vista and Windows 8.
Hit Shift F10. Hit Shift F10.
All right. Ron's just gonna leave me. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Oh, nothing. Wait.
Hit Shift
Okay.
F10. Okay.
Yep.
Now type disk part, and you
Oh,
can manually
jeez.
partition
Look at
your
you,
disk.
hacker. How would I do this without you?
I don't know.
Disk part
You
is not
wouldn't.
recognizing
Google.
internal external command. Oh, I might want to spell it right. Disk part.
For 1995, he'll send you the instructions.
I
for
was
how
going to say
properly
we've got
do
an
it.
entire book. It's kind of a questionable legality, but it's Harry Potter and how to format your hard drive under Windows. It's,
What the heck?
Comes
Is this all
with a
command
magic
line?
wand for $20.
Yeah, it's all command line. So,
Oh,
so what do you
bloody
want to do? You want to dual boot?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Okay. Is there anything on the drive you want to keep?
No.
Type clean.
I need
Clean?
a tree. I'll be right
Well,
back.
hold on. How many drives you got hooked up to this baby?
I've got
So
one
type-
drive. I just want to split it in half.
Okay. Type
120.
list space disk to make sure
Wow,
that you've
this
got
keyboard
only
is terrible.
one disk that it's seeing.
Yep, one disk.
Okay, so disk 0 should be your primary boot drive. So what you can do, type clean.
Wow, the keyboard is terrible. Wow, absolutely terrible. Yep. Then clean disk 0.
Yep. No, you just type clean and hit enter.
Clean. There's no disk selected. Disk 0. Let's say clean 0. Clean.
Finally, Sloopy is huge. There. So wait, no. Just select SEL space disk space 0.
Wow.
Okay, now clean.
This keyboard is rubbish. Can you imagine? Clean.
Yes. Okay, so you want to. So if you just want to make it where you got 2 partitions, and Windows is going to be your first one, and then you're going to set up something on the second one, and then maybe install like some kind of
Windows Vista, then Windows 8.
Oh yeah, that's super simple. So yeah, all you got to do is this. You want to go ahead and type format or create. No. Wait, what did you do? You zoomed a bunch of shit.
Clean. Oh, nothing.
Clean. Great.
Yep.
Okay. Create space part space pry space
Yep.
size equals and half of whatever. I mean, however big your drive is.
Let me see how they saw the size. Oh, go back so I can kind of get it right. Oh, 112.
Christ's
Nice.
sakes, Garth.
60.
Is it 60 gig?
Yep.
Or is it 120 gig?
It's 120. Actually, wait. Was it saying 112? Oh, that's interesting. It's only saying 112. Haha. It's 112. Yeah. So whatever. We'll do. Wait.
Wait,
Yeah.
112 gigs?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what is that?
So 60000.
6. So just 60.
6 and 60, and then 3 more zeros. Enter.
Yes.
Great. Now you want to format space
Pry.
fs equals ntfs.
Oh my gosh. Yep.
Yep.
And that's it.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, it's funny.
Oh yeah, you should have said quick, but I
Bastard.
but this should
You
go
didn't want
fast.
quick format.
I mean, you want to do an exhaustive. I mean, you want to make sure that trim is working on your SSD. So this is the way to do it. In fact.
Oh my god.
But no, it's like format space. I think you can control X and it'll stop.
Doesn't the GUI have any way to actually do this at back then? I mean, I'm
You
sure
can.
it
You
did
can
this at one
absolutely
point.
do it right through there. I don't know what you're talking about. Why you're like, I can't do the thing. You hit Control X. Is it at 20% or 10%?
That's
10%.
Oh God, hit Control X. Control C. Do something. Is that your keyboard making that snapping sound? Okay, great. Okay, so you disk part.
Yep.
Okay. And now select space disk space 0.
You have to select
Cell.
again. Yeah.
Select. I'm trying to see where I wrote before.
Disk.
Select disk.
Yep.
0.
0.
Yep.
Clean.
Create part size.
Create part pry.
Part. This keyboard.
Meaning primary.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you want to say size equals
Size
and
equals
60000.
60,000.
Okay.
I'll do
Format, space quick space FS equals NTFS.
Okay.
It'll take just as long.
Okay. So
No.
now you have to
100%.
now wait, we're not done. Assign.
Why are we doing
Type
this?
assign.
Type in your credit card number,
Okay,
make
now
sure
hit
I
enter.
can see it.
Okay.
Okay, now type active to activate.
Oh, come on.
I'm
Oh,
not
crap.
kidding you.
Okay.
Active.
Yep.
Okay.
I just got all the commands. Okay.
All right.
Practice
now you can
active.
hit. Well, no. Now.
How do I list them again? Was it
type
just
exit.
list?
Or,
List.
or-
I must do-
okay, well, you can type list part, and it'll list all the partitions. So you
Okay.
first select
Perfect.
it, and then now you see it says 60 gigs, the
Yep.
partition.
Partition
So
1.
now
Yep.
you can type X or exit rather, and then you should be able to type no. Hit Shift F10.
Follow the instructions.
Okay.
Stop
Now
running
what you
ahead.
want to do is see if you can go to the C drive.
Thrice is that ready?
Okay. Try to go to D drive.
Yep.
DIR.
Yep. Yep.
So what's
That's
your
actually the
install
optical
media.
drive. That's the optical drive.
So
Yep.
E.
Yep. There it is.
Great. Okay. So it actually sees it. So now you can close that window. And then in your installer there,
It's refresh.
you can actually go refresh and you should see that partition now.
Look at that. You did it.
Yep. You're
So
welcome.
come on. There's the options to do stuff here was just not even available. So you obviously took me the
You can
longest.
kind of get it. You can kind of goose it and make it work.
That's
but
so
no,
funny.
That's it. So anyway, are we doing this with Bitcoin or are we doing this with like
Yeah, I'll
Venmo
just,
or something? Because my boss says if I can sell 13 of these books today, I get a free turkey.
Where did you get that background image?
The Googles.
It looks like straight out of like the Wolf of Wall Street or something.
I know it does. It's like I'm not going anywhere. It's
What was that other movie? It was that was Boiler Room. Boiler Room. Remember that
Boiler
stupid one
Room.
too? Yeah.
I think Boiler Room came first, and then Wolf of Wall Street. So.
Expanding files.
I've seen Boiler Room, but I've not seen Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, you haven't? Ugh,
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
afraid
know.
of seeing Margot Robbie naked, so I have not watched it. I don't
Yeah,
want to.
that's the scary part.
It feels like it's crossing a line. Because I watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and I saw her dirty feet, and I was like, I just feel like I've done my time.
My gosh.
Hey, Ron, I kind of get the idea that you might have done this before like 1,000 times.
Oh, the disc party thing?
Yeah.
I've never done it before. I'm just reading this thing off of our company. Basically, we've got like an FAQ here.
Look how fast it's expanding files. I'm still
Just in
at
case you
0%.
accidentally cold call someone to sell them some books and they're trying to install Windows Vista. I mean, it's like it's one of our knowledge base articles. It's crazy.
Much faster.
Getting
than
warm
SSD.
already.
Best way to fix an Atari ST is defenestration.
Yeah, I cleaned up this keyboard. It was just kind of like extremely disgusting, as you can imagine.
Now it's just disgusting.
Yeah, it's working, but it's like I got to really mash the keys. I didn't realize how bad it was.
So what's the deal? Where is everybody today? Normally, there's like 300 people in here.
I think it's just because
Mother's Day,
Mother's
maybe?
Day.
Oh, see, that's ridiculous. Like any of those people were born.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense, but has Ryan from Everything is Broken Garage, have you ever seen his navel? No.
Thank God.
He has a neck nipple.
Oh, that's yeah.
I didn't even know he was in the Navy.
Yeah.
Ryan, he can't join because he had a water pipe that burst.
Oh, I
and
forgot.
So he
it was hydroelectric powered.
Yeah.
He's
So
drinking
anyway,
from a
he's,
fire hose right now.
He's dealing with that right now.
Well, this is a good sign. It's still expanding files 0%.
You're putting that on the SSD, right?
Yeah, I can hear the optical drive. It does sound like it's seeking, so it's doing something.
Yeah.
The optical
Because
drive.
mine
Yeah.
loaded Windows 7 up real fast.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, well, your
optical
laptop's
drive.
cool, Dave. Mine's not so cool. It's a Dell Inspiron with an i3. Mine's got 4 gigs of RAM, man.
Why?
Ooh.
Garth.
I think
Mine's
the
only
thing
got
that I'm
2,
especially
6.
impressed with here is that the Vista installer can even see the storage controller in that. And
Yeah,
and
well, it's funny. I looked it up. As like, well, I just want to make sure this one could actually run because it has Windows 7 on it, and I was just curious, like, anyway, what year this came out, and I just looked it up. It's like, yeah, originally shipped with Vista. I'm like, are you kidding me? I got to load Vista on it then. I was like,
yeah.
It probably won't have all the drivers and stuff, of course, but.
Mm-hmm. But don't forget, you can always download whatever that's called, Windows Update Mini Tool.
Oh yeah.
And have it go through and chew on it, see if it figures out anything. Oh, it's dead. It
literally just shut off.
It unloaded the LCD driver.
It literally no shut off. It just shut off. It's off.
Did it overheat?
I don't know. No, actually, I stripped it down and I replaced the CPU base and everything. Yeah, it's probably just it's probably one of these things like once you actually start pushing. I'm sorry, this is hilarious. Oh, it's dead. It's just fucking dead.
Oh.
Dead.
Well, you're done.
Well, the adapter's dead even.
Okay. Well,
the power supply just died. That's awesome. Seriously, I think the power adapter just died. I think it's dead. Oh, that's funny.
How hot is it?
It's even a Dell braided one. Come on, guys.
Nice.
It's a sense of what do you call it?
It's like, what is this guy doing? What an idiot! Let's stop him.
Its youthful optimism fled.
Garth, actually, a
Back
really
loud now.
good question would be: does that laptop have a battery in it?
It does have a battery, and it's bad.
You should pull. You're right.
Should pull
you
it?
should pull the battery out if it's bad. Because if it hit some sort of thermal limit on trying to charge your bad battery,
Oh yeah,
it'll all shut down.
Ah.
Yep.
Learn to battery, Garth. Learn.
Yes.
To
I don't know how these
See,
PC
this would be a
laptops
great time
work.
to bring up the fact that we have an entire book series all about battery maintenance. And as a side hustle, I've got a brand new shirt in my merch store that's battery related.
This smells delicious. By the way, the stuff all over the keyboard was very much like peanut butter.
What websites have you been looking at?
I got this from one of Zodium's friends. Hey, it's turning on. What do you know? Bloody batteries.
That's what it is. I bet
telling
that
you.
adapter's probably getting really. Is that adapter really hot, Garth?
No.
When you touch it?
Nope.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Boot manager's missing. Control, delete, restart.
Yeah, you have to hit F12 and select your boot media again.
Now it's partitioned. I can probably just erase it right in the GUI.
You'd hope. You should be able to.
This isn't a Mac, man.
Format. That should be good enough, and it should be smart enough to format it NTFS since it's over 32 gigabytes.
I was going to tell you, Dave, yeah, on that other laptop that's not turning on, pull the battery out of it.
Yeah. Always do that. If the battery is bad, if it's hidden away inside, open it up, take it out.
It turns on, Garth.
it.
It's running. It's not putting any video out to the monitor.
Oh, okay.
And when I plugged a keyboard into an external keyboard, it didn't see that either. So
Wait, is this on a ThinkPad?
No, it was on
it's
a
HP.
HP.
Is it one of those ones where you've got to is it like VGA output or is it HDMI output?
It's VGA, I believe.
I was going to say, because a lot of those older machines, you might have to hit a key combination to like manually switch it to tell it to mirror or to make it a second display. That might even be expressed in BIOS as an option. But if you've got a bad LCD, you might be up the creek to do that.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have a hard drive because we pulled it out of it, but yeah, that's what it looks like on the inside. It's a Core Dual inside Windows 7, so it's not brand new, obviously, but it powers up with the adapter, But we were trying to get it into the BIOS, and and the screen wasn't lighting up on it at all.
That's how they get you. Is there an FN? You got an FN key, and then you got another one that actually shows like a monitor. You might have to cycle through that slowly a few times to tell it to mirror the internal to the external on that era.
My gosh, these computers are so funny. This giant, horrible
Did the
widescreen
dialogue box
display.
that time, did it say, "So you're back, huh, Garth"?
It just continued the install immediately.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, it'll pick up and go. Yeah.
Oh, because it understands that those. Okay, so let's see if it gets anywhere. It's expanding files now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, if it gets through phase 1, basically, all it's done is copied all the cab files to the drive. Phase 2 is just extracting them. So if it didn't get to the end and mark that everything was fine, then it
starts over here. It's going really slow still at 0%. Yeah, all I did with this, I burned a copy. Because I always wanted to try this Ultimate Boot CD, which is hilarious. You have to actually burn to a DVD because it's too big for a CD now. and I burned copies of Windows 8 and Vista, and I just made sure I could at least boot them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Yeah, I think this is going nowhere. That's hilarious. I bet it's just gonna shut off.
Nowhere
again.
fast.
Is there any way to get to like a log, like a live log of something, perhaps?
This is Windows, not Linux.
It's
not even Linux.
I can't even move this window.
Sure. Once you
Just
get it
watch
to
that,
boot.
that percentage will just go up.
Yeah,
that's it.
It's at 0. It's
Yeah,
0
once
with
you
dots that are. I like how there's dots to show you how they.
Once you have Vista installed, you can look at the event viewer.
Yeah. Oh gosh, this is awesome.
I hear CD-ROM.
Yeah, it's going. It's like you don't really hear it seeking though.
Hey, Rudy.
Hey,
Rudy.
How you doing?
Hey, we have a Rudy.
We're installing Vista. Oh, 1%! Woohoo!
There you go.
That's to be done in about a week.
It's a Mother's Day miracle.
Oh my god.
I remember.
Dave, this picture of you on the thumbnail for today's stream.
Yeah.
I mean, was Carter
now send
president?
something.
When did you take this picture?
It looks suspiciously
Yes,
old.
there's a G4 cube in the background.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you're looking pretty spry in this picture.
Let's see.
Oh, Dave made me an admin too, by the way.
Oh, really? Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
So I can do things like this or
Ooh.
this.
Ooh.
Wow.
Can you change the background?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can
Put
you
that
even
one
dye
that you
my
added
eyes
yesterday,
down?
Garth.
It's finally, it's my time to shine. All right, where is it? Okay.
Way down there. The one you put.
That's Rushteki.
Retro-techie.
Sorry.
I like how you
Hey,
think
Garth
that's
made
not going to
himself
lose
big.
us viewership. Come on.
All right, Dave. I'll set it back to something that's something else. What the heck is all this other stuff? What's the leaves background? I'm scared to click any of these.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. This background is giving me eye cancer.
This is even better.
There, I like this one better.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah,
you know, where
there's a lot of them
sequences-
on there, Garth. Yeah.
Yep.
He looks like he's spying on us through the windows.
Hey, Sean, with the social skills.
Sean.
Hey, Sean. Yay.
So, Dave, here's my question. So you've got
I
real
DM'd you
internet
Twitter,
up in the
Sean.
house, but then you've got 5G service out in the garage.
I have no. I have. Okay, so we've had a lot of vandalism the last
Yes. Right.
4 weeks,
Right. Mhm.
and again yesterday morning, and anyway, so they have been hacking into the fiber optic lines, and they've been digging up the lines. And
Wait, hold on, Dave. Copper. Are you talking about the raccoons
hold on,
in the garage?
wait. Hold on.
The raccoons.
They're digging up the fiber optic lines to steal the copper.
Yeah, and also ones that are on the poles.
They're not smart ones.
No.
Okay.
And so anyway, so that's what we've been dealing with.
Have they been digging around your backyard?
They just want copper.
But the thing is where they've been vandalizing them, it is also attached to the 5G towers. And so it just literally cuts everything off. So the bad part about it is we'll have no 911 service if there's an emergency. They're screwed. And they have to, the only way that they can operate is via radio. They're getting their calls all the way from San Joaquin to tell them that what's going on. It's awful. And so, I mean, it just paralyzes you. The only thing that works is our satellite because it's off the satellite dish.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out, now how could I get my internet feed off the satellite? So
slowly.
Yeah, it'd be really slow. Yeah. So anyway,
one of those giant dishes.
But yeah. So it's just been a real inconvenience.
Ooh.
So I made Garth a mod just in case I couldn't start the stream, or if I dropped out halfway through it, or in the first 10 minutes, he could,
Well, that's great. I can't imagine anybody better to put in that role. Garth is he's a good egg.
I'm literally looking at this thing, peeling it off, and I'm like, oh, I can't get it around the connector here, so it's going to unplug this.
Yeah. Go ahead, Garth. It's what's the worst that could happen?
In the middle of the install.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's a guy, I was just reading on the internet earlier today about how there's this guy who decided to acquiesce for the Afghan, or I won't say what country, for a country's government to remove posts from his social media site from the people that were the competitors to the controlling political body. And when somebody called him out on it, he said, well, we would have lost advertising in that nation. But anyway, I hear he has an internet satellite service that he'd love to send you, or he'd love to sell it. So, free speech absolutionist and lover of democracy, unless it's going to cost advertising revenue.
Right.
But no, he's got an amazing service that I'm sure that you could sign up for if you wanted to go ahead and just scrap the rest of your morals and values.
Until the copper hunters figure out a way of shooting down the satellites.
They're up in space already, man.
Yeah.
They just need a really tall pole and a net.
Yeah, it's meth heads in space. They have already got that covered.
Brute, just to call us all mothers. You mother.
Believe it or not, I'm starting to get hungry.
Ooh, for mothers?
Good.
Yes.
No, we went to a banquet today and ate at noon.
Ah.
Oops.
So I would pull the battery out of this, Ron, just to see if it makes any difference.
But it was good.
Right.
Expensive, right?
And going to any restaurant's expensive now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to Sizzler on Thursday.
Yeah.
Sizzler?
Yeah.
Ron came back for that.
That's
you warmed up the DeLorean and you went to Sizzler.
It's
what
on
I said,
Almaden,
Ron.
on Almaden there, Garth.
Next to the Ponderosa.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
We were going to go to Western Sizzlin, but they were closed, so we drove by Ponderosa and they're closed, and then we went by Bonanza and they were closed. So we went ahead and went to Sizzler.
Oh, an item. Let me do it. Yes.
Hey,
Awesome.
Sean. All right.
Somebody said Sizzler, and I thought of all you could eat shrimp.
I know.
Well, I had fish and chips. My wife had lobster tails. Gary had the tri-tip, but it was over rice and baked potato. We had salad. We had soup. I had mac and cheese. I was hungry, man. I ate everything. So yeah.
I was very disappointed that the buffet did not have pickled herring this year.
Pickled herring.
Where do you think you are?
Well, okay, man. Sizzler still exist? Yeah, it does. Well, they got 2 of them in
Big boy
Sacramento.
Oh my god. They get so many sizzlers that they
And
get to
Big Boy
say,
clothes,
let's
yes,
go to the
Big Boy
good
clothes.
sizzler.
The good one.
It's like if your town has 2 Denny's, right?
Yes, I know exactly.
Let's go to
what
the
you
good
mean.
Denny's.
Our bar's bigger than your bar.
You know,
Be
if
back.
your town had a Rax in it, Dave, I would be really impressed. Rax. The restaurant that had no idea what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
I
yeah,
don't
we do
think-
we
I
do
don't think
pasta,
it
we
even is
do
around here
pizza,
anymore.
we do steak, we do fish, we do. It's like, but you do it all poorly.
We batter and deep fry anything.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, that didn't make any difference, Ron. It just does. I get nothing on the screen.
I didn't say take the battery out was going to fix your problem. What I said was there's probably a key on the keyboard that's like FN, and then one of the function keys has a picture of like a monitor over the top of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I didn't see you touch the
Didn't do anything.
keyboard.
Try that.
I did that, but I'll do it again. Hold on.
You ain't got to do it on my account. I'm not your dad. But if you look at the top row of F keys,
yeah,
is there any of them that have a little picture of a monitor?
Yeah.
Well, no,
I'm
not
holding
like
on.
that. You hold down FN. No.
Yeah,
All the things
FN.
you're doing are bad, and you're bad for doing them. No, just power it on. Leave it on for just a minute or so.
Okay, hold on.
So once
Let
it's
me
powered up, then what you do,
Anyway.
you hold down the FN key and you just tap. You
Okay,
you
so
just
power
one
on.
time tap the one that has a picture of a monitor above it, and then you got to hold down the FN key.
You're talking too fast for him, Ron.
No, you're holding it down, Dave. I'm going to reach through the internet and
hold it
murder
down.
your laptop.
Dave's the ultimate troll. He doesn't even know it.
You hold down the FN key, and then you just
Okay.
tap it.
It's like
All right,
shift.
so I'm gonna hit the
Why do
power.
you keep unplugging it?
Well, okay. So hit the power. Then what? After I hit the power.
Is it turned on? Is the power light on?
No,
solid
not
on
yet.
your laptop?
I want to get this down pat before I do it. So there you go. Okay. So I hit the power.
Okay,
Then-
actually do that, Dave. Actually
Okay.
do that.
All right.
Hey, is the light on?
Yeah,
Okay.
it always
Now, the
comes
way
on.
FN keys work, Dave, is it's just a temporary function. So you hold down the FN key.
Yeah.
Okay? And you can just hold it down. And then you just tap the function key. You just like, boop. Okay. Now just wait and just see if it changes the activity. If it doesn't, then you do it again. And if it doesn't, you do it again. Typically, there's kind of 3 modes because you'll have like whatever is basically like, quote, disable external video. Then it'll be mirror your internal video to the external port. And then it will be add the second port as an external display, like a second display. So when you tap it one time, it's like maybe clone. You tap it again, it's make it 2 monitors, and you tap it again, it's disable.
And the 4th tap is self-destruct sequence.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Don't screw it up,
tap
Guilty,
is
sorry.
sends your social security number to
Has no
owner
effect.
of AliExpress.
Has no effect.
And you did tell Dave the key actually has the letter F and the letter N on it, not the FN key.
Right,
Like
FN key.
yeah, the
And
freaking
Dave,
key.
and Dave, you
Okay.
have the external monitor hooked up right now, right?
No,
You don't,
I don't have an external monitor for it.
Dave.
Why should I-
Dave. Okay.
I want the one inside the board.
The strangling force that you feel coming through your webcam right now is me. I want you to see the face of your killer. Okay? So,
Will just asked in the chat, is the other display connected? That chat.
yeah, you'll have to hook up the other monitor for all that to work. But I bet
I
you if you
don't.
tried that, that's probably a good troubleshooting stuff.
I think I found the key on my keyboard. Check it out.
All right.
Yeah, I
Let
know.
me go get another monitor.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on. I gotta make room
so
for
while
it.
he's
is
gone,
it
I want you
the
to ban.
F1 key or is it a monitor key?
Dave needs to press the any key. Quick, press the any key.
Oh, cool! I get to choose my picture now. How nice.
Oh, you gotta
Type a
pick the
username.
flower. That's the default.
For example, John. I want the happy dog. Look at that. Who could be happier than that dog?
Dingleheimer Schmidt.
My name is going to be Steven
Seagal.
P. Jobs.
Seagull.
Damn. And the password is going to be Lisa. Password pit. It's my daughter. Wink. Jesus, that's horrible. Oh, whatever.
Hey, Ron, watch out. Lumberg's behind you.
Oh, no. He's been by my desk like 3 times, but I had a meeting with the Bobs earlier, so I was able to miss him at least once.
Nice.
What would you say that you do here, Ron?
Well, I'm a people person, first of all.
Where's your jump to conclusions, Matt? We need to bring that out.
Yeah.
A lot of questions here.
You wanna make sure that all your security is set to the highest.
Of course. Use recommended settings. Okay, I can't even see the screen now. That's just terrible. All right. Install important recommended updates. Interesting.
Yeah, you should do that. That seems
You know,
like a
ask
real
me later.
dark thing to do.
Oh, just took it. That's the time. Look at that. This computer can keep time, even in this weird
Okay,
aspect
Ron.
ratio.
I have an external monitor plugged into it.
And is the monitor turned on, Dave?
It is turned on.
Okay.
The light
Is
on.
it plugged in?
All right.
It is plugged in.
Okay. So if the monitor is turned on and the monitor has multiple inputs and is specifically set to the VGA input, you now should be able to power on the laptop and hold down the FN key and then give it a second. You want to give it a second. Let it try to sort itself out.
Okay.
And then and now you can hold down FN and you might just tap the one that looks like the little monitor. And then see if you get anything on the external. And if you don't, then wait 5 seconds and try it again.
Turn everyday moments into lifetime memories. Look at that.
One Windows Vista reinstall at a time.
Spend quality time with your computer.
Okay. Well, clearly you need to send it to Action Retro because it's cursed. So have you popped this thing apart? Have you? Has anybody else been inside it?
No, not that I'm aware of. I just took this is my brother-in-law's. We took the hard drive out because he had a lot of classified stuff on it.
Yeah.
He did not want to go into
I understand.
civilian hands. So,
Yeah. So was it dropped or anything like that?
Not that I'm aware of. This used to be his daily driver, and then he replaced it with something recently.
Okay.
And everything powers up on it, but I noticed
just no display, huh?
Yeah, I plugged an external keyboard in it just to see, and I hit the cap lock on it just to see if the light came on.
Sure.
Nothing. I don't think it's getting power to the USB line either.
Oh God.
So anyway.
Well, the
1 out of 2 is not bad.
The light on the motherboard, that's always a good sign. He didn't pull the RAM out or anything as part of pulling the hard drive out, did he?
No, the RAM's still in it because I took it apart. I pulled the back off of it, and there's
I
still.
just asked if anybody did this thing, and you said you didn't know.
I did not.
Your
know.
Honor, I move that we consider Dave to be a hostile witness.
Oh my God. So anyway,
Look at that.
I'll send Trina the broken ones. There we go.
Yeah. That'll only be $80 in Canada Post.
Did Dave try Windows P?
Yeah, but that's if you're inside the operating system. Muon. I mean, yes, he's 100% correct, but you got to be inside the OS for that to work. And he pulled the hard drive out. So we're just trying to investigate doing the things from like a BIOS level first.
You gotta install Windows Vista. That's what's wrong with your computer. Mine's working great. Look at it.
Nice.
Got
Headlines.
headlines.
It has Windows Vista.
I think the best thing about Vista is all those sidebar things that if people immediately turned off, I get that they got their Vista machine booted up.
Yeah, annoyingly, this OS definitely doesn't have any drivers built into it for. God, how do I get the freaking? Okay, let's go here. See, actually, there's probably still a lot of options. Nope. Okay, I'm literally hitting Control. I'm hitting Control and then the mouse or the touchpad, right, to actually do right click because I'm an idiot because there's actually a right click button now on this computer, of course. This is stupid.
No, Garth, you gotta press the F and key and the other
Oh
key.
man, right off the bat, you could change the start menu from start menu to classic start menu and make the computer actually useful again. But I don't want to do that. I want to you get the experience.
I would install what it's like Star Menu or Star Start or I can't remember. There was a couple like there's and I think they're still out on Ninite that you can just like a one-click installer and it'll put the sort of like the Windows 7 style.
Oh yeah.
Start menu on it. Yeah.
How do you put the?
Yeah, you can't, Rudy. You can't get into the BIOS because you can't see on the display. And if you can't see on the display, that's the whole issue he's having. But yes, you are technically correct. Probably you can go into the BIOS and hard set that where it would be always mirror or whatever. So you could pull that LCD if the LCD is dead, you can pull the LCD off and just make it a headless kind of machine.
This one works though.
And that's the ThinkPad, right?
That's the ThinkPad, yeah.
Very nice.
We put another 2 gig of memory in it, and I put SSD. Cool. I put Windows 7 on it because that's the only operating system I had.
Yeah.
But I cannot get on the internet because it doesn't have the driver to talk to my router. So
it's got a 1.0 Windows experience.
So you got Windows 7 on it, Dave?
Mm-hmm.
What you might do is you might use Windows Update Mini tool. See if you can have it do the legwork on your Ethernet driver or whatever.
Windows, what is
or are
it
you
called?
trying to do it Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I was just trying to do it Wi-Fi. I mean, I might try to plug in an Ethernet and see if it'll work on that.
I bet you'll get further with that just because I'm betting that the wireless standards for your modern wireless network are not Windows 7 compatible.
Yeah. Because then what I can do is if I updated Windows 7 all the way, then I would have the drivers because on my Dell Optiplex, no problem.
Yeah,
it's because it's all updated. So
right.
So anyway, yeah, but no, the screen's beautiful on this thing.
Yeah.
Nice. Mm-hmm. And like I said, I had a crucial SATA drive I put in it. Mm-hmm. The thing is very quick now.
Yeah, nice.
So anyway, just to be a nice little bridge machine.
Yeah.
But what I want to do is I want to do a dual partition. I want to put, I want to Hackintosh it, put one side OS and the other side Windows. So yeah. Because Javier's got basically the same one, and he was telling me how to do it. So.
Oh, okay. I was going to say it because you got to be on a short list of machines.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, it's a nice little machine, and oops, and
oh my god, this program is hilarious.
It's
Windows
I
DVD
like the
Maker, no way.
It's small enough, So anyway.
Oh, look at all those applets on Garth's machine.
I know, those sidebar.
I added a CPU one so I can see what CPU's doing. Look, it's a 20%.
Pegged all the time by sidebars.
I'm just moving my cursor around. It's.
Hey, Sean.
Yes, Dave.
I'm sorry. I I didn't see what you sent me on my phone because my phone is way over there, so I get good reception. So sorry.
That's okay.
Yes, there's room for you. Yes.
Yeah, I see how it is. You don't call, you don't write, yeah.
I know.
What's
Hey,
the
our
name of
battery's
the
at 99% charge. All right. It's only
What's the
taking
name of
all
like the
day.
general disk utility program in Vista? Anyone know?
Disk
management?
utility.
Disk
For,
manager?
to do what?
To look at the drives.
Right click on my computer and go to manage, computer management, and then click drives.
Whoops.
No. Do the opposite of
hold on.
what you just did.
He's a Mac user. He
Manage.
doesn't understand.
Manage.
Yes.
Should I allow?
Us Mac
I'm
people have a
kidding.
little trouble with Windows
Sorry,
stuff.
yes.
Okay, I see.
Now
Okay,
click
I got it.
drives.
I got it now.
There you go. Now you can create.
Loading disk configuration information. Are you
Now
sure
you
you
can
want to do this?
reformat your boot partition for more space.
Look at this. There's the other partition. All right, good. We're ready. Let's install Windows 8 now.
8.1 or 8?
8.0.
Why?
Because it pairs perfectly with Windows Vista.
He could
Yeah.
upgrade.
You're not
to that.
wrong.
There you go.
It's like chocolate and red wine.
It was hard to find an 8.0 ISO too, by the way. 8.1s are all over the place. 8.0.
Strawberries and champagne and hookers.
Yeah. It's actually Vista and Windows 8 pairs like a golden retriever and dark chocolate, but whatever.
All right. Alt F4. Wait, I gotta function restart.
Lord. Did you set up the other partition, Garth? Okay.
No. Well, there's an empty space there, so I get to the installer. I'm assuming it's gonna let me choose.
No.
It's just gonna write over the first partition.
It won't write over it, but I don't know if it will do that in a way that will preserve the bootability of your Windows Vista.
Oh, I forgot to set the startup disk. Oh, no. I'll just control delete.
You can use one or other. You just have to reinstall each time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I got the disks here, so it's easy. I mean, I gotta have this thing working by tonight. I got a lot of work to do. Windows Vista and Windows 8. This whole front part of my computer's falling off. I'm not sure if that's important. Stephen P. Jobs. That's so cool how it makes a little sound when I log in. Oh no, I closed my Notes app. Darn it. Well, that's dumb. My gadget, I mean. All right, now I gotta set that up again. Add gadgets. Notes. It lost
Eric's
my
Edge,
note.
how's your Naboo program coming along?
I need to do a deep dive over a weekend, and I haven't had a weekend free to do it. So it's not going. Although I do have everything set up now. So.
Wow, this is awesome.
Fortunately, doing it on a weeknight's probably not going to work because I'll be brain dead. I'm starting a new employee on Monday.
Another one?
Another one.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And then
your onboarding coming out.
I just found out that the program director for our agency wants me to hire not a data scientist, not a DBA. We decided he needs a data wrangler.
So when do I start?
When can you start?
A data wrangler.
A data wrangler.
Monday.
Hired. Low pay.
Well, it's better than no
Oh,
pay.
yeah, you have to be a resident of Michigan, by the way.
A resident of Michigan.
Yes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The commute might be a little bit much.
Yeah, and we have 2 days working in office per week.
That's okay. You just start walking, and you'll get there just in time to start, and then leave, and then you walk home, get a shower, and start walking back.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, they'll end that quick. I'll just be myself at the office.
En naturel.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, I'll wear clothes.
Clothing's optional.
Yeah, but I don't want to get arrested for cruel and unusual punishment.
No, it didn't boot off the CD.
Ron, I would like to discuss
mother
getting Mysteries of the
finger.
Unknown for only $12.99 because
Oh,
looking on
thank God,
Amazon,
man.
it's like $40 on Amazon. So if you
Here's
got it
the
for
deal.
$12.99,
Jeff, standing over here, has rang the bell like 6 times since I've been on this call with you guys. Okay? He's made 6 sales. He's going to get this damn turkey. I swear.
You got a family to feed.
a family to eat.
Right.
It's people. It's Soylent Green.
It's not booting off the CD.
You're not holding it right.
Yeah. It's a Dell, right? You hit F12 to get the boot menu, and then you pick the CD, and then it boots.
You put the CD in the right way, not upside down. Okay, good.
Did you change the BIOS to make the CD the first boot?
I should just do that. Force it. I should just force it. Oh my God, this OS is terrible.
Yeah, but K-Mac, if you're only in the office on sick days, that's a pattern that we'll have to talk to HR about. Civil service will, back you up, but after 6 months, if we don't work that out, I'll have to let you go in another 6 months. Well, here in the government, meetings are one of our major products.
Mm-hmm. Bureaucracy is what we do best, and we're not happy unless you're not happy.
It takes time and effort. And actually, I was talking to one of my coworkers the other day in a meeting, and we decided what we produce more of is technical debt.
Oh, I know what I need to do. I'm an idiot.
You need to just boot the machine and press F12 when you first turn it on, and then just select CD.
No, I need to update the BIOS, man. Definitely need to update the BIOS.
Like I see 10 minutes ago, Garth. Just hit F12 and get the boot.
No, I've actually done that twice. It looks like it's seeking the DVD, and then it kind of just times out. Then it suddenly starts booting the hard drive. So
it's doing that right now.
No, I know. I didn't go into the boot menu this time. I've already done it twice, going into F12 and everything.
Are you sure it's able to read a CD?
Yeah. I just confirmed it read the CD, and I already booted off the CD earlier.
What the?
I was gonna run the setup app from off the CD from Windows. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely gonna wipe out Windows.
So you got a year. Yeah, basically you get a year. Actually, if you play it smart, we give you an instructional memo and have you improve. We have measurable stuff, and you improve, and then you get another 6-month window.
Oh, thank God!
Wow, awesome.
So you just repeat that. It takes several years before they catch on.
Right. You just gotta regrow your teeth skin every 6 months, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. It sounds like I'm joking.
Unfortunately, that's the way government works, right?
Well, it's a double-edged sword, to be honest. Civil service is there to help also protect you from harassment and all that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. So on one hand, they're helping you, on the other hand, they're smacking you.
How civil is their service?
Well, considering my recent experience, very uncivil. So.
Those bastages.
All right, let's run this.
Yes, I know, it's just very frustrating that we're still operating like it's 20 years ago when it comes to hiring.
I'm gonna update the BIOS. Please wait tens of seconds, it says. What is that supposed to be?
Tens of seconds.
Oh boy.
But yeah, I got a new guy starting Monday.
Yeah, he's fit to flash.
This will be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 people since December? No, November.
Pseudos. That's why it doesn't work.
It could not update
So,
the BIOS
Eric,
because
what-
it needs a working battery.
So Eric, were they just not showing up for work, or basically, or
What's that?
the employees that are no longer there, are they just not showing up for work?
There were various reasons. One guy decided that since he couldn't downgrade from a 11 to a 9, so he'd have less responsibility, that he decided to leave. Another person left because they got a better opportunity in another agency, and there's nothing wrong with that. Another one was a contractor we decided to not continue with. So some of it's my own causing, situation. Some of it is happenstance. But we posted one of the positions 6 times before we got somebody that was qualified.
Well, you guys kept writing reverse cowgirl on the job app, and I just
and nobody knows how to do that. It's surprising.
no, it's. I mean, nobody's got time for that. Come on.
I mean, it's not that difficult.
Oh, God.
That's what she said.
Which is why we need a data wrangler.
Yes.
Come
Is it possible that it was just supposed to be somebody who was an expert on sort of like non-traditional art? Is it supposed to be a Dada expert, and maybe you just misheard?
Oh, that reminds me. Do you use a lasso rope for data wrangling, or do you use a bit bucket?
A bullwhip.
Oh,
I'm hard school.
I'm used to a bit bucket. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
You can't do it? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm more of a bit bucket.
Is it a 4-bit or an 8-bit or a 16-bit bucket?
Well, 8 bits are all you need, according to Joe. So.
Yeah.
8-bit, because that's all you need.
So, Eric, what is the function of a data wrangler?
It's like you're part business analyst, so you understand what the customer is looking for. You're part data scientist, so that you understand how to shape data for either data warehousing or various kinds of ways of.
But you're also part vampire, so it's sort of like Blade, only with computers.
You also have to have some of the more lower level skills that a DBA would have for being able to create ETL transactions and things like that to manage the data. Data munger is another way of putting it.
What's ETL?
What's ETL?
Yeah.
It's an acronym. It's a 3-letter acronym, so it's a TLA.
Ooh, I prefer ETLAs myself, but
yeah. Gosh, now I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, you're asking me on a Sunday.
we don't do that on
I
Sunday.
only got to know this stuff on Monday through Friday. Come on.
Yeah. I don't remember it. It's basically writing. I think T stands for translation.
The most I ever had to do with our database, the most I ever had to do with our database was compact it, clean it out, and move it from one machine to another.
Yeah, that's more of a system administrator DBA style thing.
Yeah, well, I was the entire IT department.
Extract, transform, and load. Yeah. Rudy's an expert. I should hire Rudy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Canadians? Can't you trust them?
No one was allowed to touch the database because the company, the the program that we used that accessed it, they wouldn't what was it? You were only allowed to do 4 things, and that was it, or they wouldn't give you any customer support.
Sweet.
Yeah. So a data wrangler is kind of like not a data scientist, so they're not a prima donna. They're not a DBA in the classic sense. They're not a business analyst beyond being able to understand what kind of information the customer thinks they have, and then trying to discover where it's actually arranged in thousands of tables and figure out how to get that to the people that need it. They have a research division that does, querying and things like that to produce reports, but they don't really have the in-depth understanding and experience to be able to build like data warehousing and all that kind of stuff. So,
yeah, the company I worked for, I did everything.
Yeah.
And I knew a little bit about databases, but not much. And worked with one of the customer support droids in the technical department to get the information that I needed to know, and that was it. And the database just sat there, ran on its VM, and that's it. I just made sure the VM ran, and that this bar was green, and those lights were green, and
the traps were clean.
These LEDs blinked every once in a while, and that was it.
Yeah. I was a developer for most of my career, and I worked for smaller consulting companies, so we had to wear multiple hats. And, I would design, build, develop the database, develop the application, the data layer in between, all that kind of stuff. But I'm like a master, what do you call it?
None?
Master of none, yeah. Jack of all trades, master of none when it comes to that kind of thing.
Excuse me, I need to turn off my mic because I need to flow a long list of vulgarities.
You son of a...
I'm just insert a beep tone.
Sorry.
Oh no, you don't want that. YouTube will nail you on that.
No, I'm replacing these flash NOR chips, and when I put them in the board is not. It's saying they're not there, so I figured I'd reprogram the Xilinx chip. I reprogrammed the Xilinx chip, and all of a sudden it can see the flash NOR chip.
Okay.
What are you doing with the FPGA?
I hear you, Rudy. I want to retire too.
It's in a multi-cart for the Commodore 64.
Is it the Kung Fu Flash?
No, it's Easy Flash 3.
Oh yeah, those are awesome. They're so good.
Well, good, you can have some.
Sweet.
You see that box back there? There's 230 in there.
Why do you have 230 Easy Flash 3 cartridges?
Because the place that sells them is where I actually work.
Oh, you work for Jim?
Yes, I do.
Nice.
That's why when Joe got the package the other day, I said, "Did you get my love note?" Because Joe ordered some product.
Huh. But Joe's not a Commodore guy.
Yeah, he's not here. Well, the other day when he was on, because I was waiting for him to see it and then say something about, I got this random note from someone when I ordered something. But after a week, I got anxious waiting for him to say something.
And I'm looking, it looks like you have a Zoom floppy on your bench as well.
Probably.
In about the lower middle of your screen next to the black octagon thing. To your right. Left.
That is a Zoom floppy.
Yeah. Yep.
That's an easy flash.
Okay.
And you know the Rommels?
Nice.
Yeah, here's a stack of them. I just have to put the resistors on them and the leads.
Huh.
Need a Jiffy DOS stick license?
I've got plenty. Okay.
Yeah, but do you have some Easy Flash cartridges?
I don't have that many. I have 4.
4. Whoa.
And I have the earlier Easy Flash before the Easy Flash 3 came out.
And I have about 300 total down here.
Well, so are you trimming up the cartridge shells as well for like the USB port and stuff, or do you get them already like that?
No, I actually do the trimming.
Nice.
Let's see. Yeah, the new order of Easy Flash 3s, the flash chip on them is bad. So I have to take the flash chip off of every single one of them and put new flash chips on them.
Oh, jeez. Yuck.
So that's what I've been doing. And that stack is like, I've got like 24 of them that I pulled the flash chip off of. So I have to clean them and then put the new chip on there. And then when I was putting the new chip on there, it wasn't working. And I was like cussing at it because I've got about 5 done, and it seems that I have to reprogram the Xilinx for some reason. All right.
Weird.
And that works.
I'm still trying to figure out why Joe wanted an Easy Flash 3 cartridge, because I didn't know he was into Commodore stuff.
The thing that he ordered wasn't Commodore specific.
Ah.
The thing that he actually ordered was a 23XX adapter.
Cool.
Great. I'm stuck in Windows Vista.
Oh, really? Froze up on you?
Stop bragging.
I just can't get it to boot off the CD with the internal drive installed. I want to have both, but it always keeps booting off the internal drive. I literally pulled the internal drive and it boots off the CD fine. Just won't let me freaking boot off the CD.
Then you should have done what I recommended.
What's
Throw
that?
it in the trash.
Install Minix.
No. It's got to be all Windows. The lovely experience.
Minix would be fun.
Then I would have gone with Windows 3.1.
Oh, I know that one really well, actually. I just don't know Vista.
Right.
It's kind of, just silly.
Oh, blessed mother of FU. Please let these work after I reprogram the Zoom chip.
Finally,
What happened?
I opened a PDF. Unable to find font CID font plus F1.
I love that font.
This file
Iconic.
contains information not understood by the viewer. It looks like it's printed in Braille. Oh, well.
So Eric, when might you be doing another installment of your HyperCard?
He's got to wait to get that Swedish copy of HyperCard in the mail.
No, not getting that.
Swedish, yeah.
The only Swedish I know is the Swedish chef or the Swiss chef. So, that guy.
What about the meatballs at IKEA?
Never had them before. I'm really not living the right life.
Yeah.
Who was telling us about that? Was that you, Sean? About the IKEA thing?
It might have been.
Yeah, I never knew that they did that. That's crazy.
IKEA, they have a really well, I won't say it's awesome. They have a decent cafe where you can get a bunch of food for super cheap, and they have like Swedish meatballs and like desserts and eggs and bacon and all kinds of stuff.
Do they have pickled herring?
That I don't know, and if they did, I wouldn't eat it.
They do.
Sounds like I should go.
They have it. You can also get like they have little dessert items and things like that there too.
Lutefisk? That's a
No.
dessert item.
No.
Well, I'm actually meeting some friends there tomorrow for a food get together. So I will see
At
if they...
IKEA.
Yes, yes.
Gosh. A little shopping, a little eating.
So I'll send pictures. So yeah, so I'm actually meeting Adrian tomorrow at IKEA. We're getting food, and then we're getting batteries because they sell cheap, like CR30 2032s and stuff.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. So Swedish meatball Monday and batteries tomorrow at IKEA.
Interesting.
Great. Gosh.
You party, you get loaded.
So yeah, I'll
Ours
look
is
and
like
see
an
if
hour
they
and a
have.
half away, so
Pickled herring. I will see if they have it, and I'll tweet out a picture, Eric, if they have it for you.
Awesome. I love me some pickled herring. No,
They do
Ross?
have vegetarian meatballs there, so they have the little IKEA meatballs that
They
are
would be veggie balls instead of meatballs.
Mhm.
I've been to IKEA 3 times, and all 3 times when we went, I was like, I want to go to get the Swedish meatballs. And the friends that I was with, they were like, no, we don't need. We'll do that some other time.
It's in the middle of the store. You might as well just go. I mean, you have to walk past it.
Yeah, well, I'm no longer friends with them for a reason.
Do you actually dine there? Do they have like seating and stuff?
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah,
little cafe.
yeah, tables and chairs.
It
and
looks
everything.
like a lunchroom, like from grade school, kind of. Like it's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So there's
All right.
somebody.
Dave,
there
you've never
taking
been to one of
lunch
these
money,
before?
Feeding you up
No,
for your lunch
no.
money and stuff.
All right, so Eric, you have inspired me. Tomorrow, I'm going to record a Patreon video of walking into IKEA and having the IKEA cafeteria experience just for you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I live vicariously through others.
And I want to mention, if you guys have not seen it, check out Sean's video of the horde of computers that he had to take care of for somebody that left them to him to take care of. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, that's been over a year, almost 2 years now, and we're still dealing with it.
Ooh.
Yeah. And,
So,
I'm helping taking care of some of his horde, so a little bit at a time. So
Well, yeah, Garth and Dave are going to drive up, and they're going to load up a van.
What?
Oh, no, wait, it was the helicopter. That's right. You're going to fly up in the helicopter.
Oh, yeah, Perfect.
Yeah.
Pick up
Be a
a
lot quicker.
pallet.
Holy cow, this OS install took 45 gigs.
No.
So it's 45 gigs.
There's no way it's 45 gigs.
Oh, I read the UI wrong. It says 45 gigs free of 58. Ah, jeez. It doesn't actually show me how much you used.
What do you think it is? Windows 11? Actually, didn't they get better with 11?
You can actually, there's like a mini 11 that you can download that is like a super stripped down version of 11. It runs in like 20 gigs or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
I don't know. I'm thinking about going back to Gen 2.
Gem. You're just going to put gem on everything.
Oh, just Gem. There you go.
I don't need no fancy Gem 2.
I'll go back to Gem 1.
Yeah.
I actually like Gem.
If I wanted to use Gem, I have an Atari ST.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, Dave's back.
Did you leave, Dave? Uh-oh.
No, I'm here. I took it off the table view. So there you go.
Are we getting close to that time?
We're about
4 minutes.
5 minutes away. Yeah.
Okay, because I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, well. you can make
You can't
it
leave.
in 5 minutes.
I
Can't
can't
leave.
leave
You're
when
so
it's
close,
so,
Eric.
you know,
Go get a bite and then come back.
and then it'll be over. You're just trying to get
No, he
rid of me.
said. No, he didn't say eat the meal. He said a bite. There you go. There you go.
Not gonna do it.
Oh, okay. Then you better stay. There you go.
See my nice thing for soldering on?
Yeah, I'm
cool.
sure those bees are pissed.
It's a silicone oven mitt.
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
It's a hexagon made out of hexagons. We get it.
Ooh, it's hexagons all the way down.
Yep. Hexagons are the bestagons.
They'll be.
And what's really fun is when I clean it and I keep squeezing, and it shoots the water out of the holes.
So what are you going to be eating, Eric, once you're off stream?
I don't know.
Some of your fancy bread that you like to bake?
Oh no, that would be 3 days in the making. So
tell us
or
about your bread.
2 days.
I'll tell you what, Eric. That bread you make, it does look very good.
Yeah, I'm out of practice. It's been like 3 years since I made that or 2 since I made that bread. And I didn't write down all, keep very good notes. So I need to work on it some more. Like I forgot that I should put 2 pieces of parchment paper down in the Dutch oven instead of just one.
Yeah.
Keep
It burned to the one?
It got a little dark on the bottom.
Ah.
It was okay, but and I started using the simpler recipe that I had, which is a lower hydration than what I was working up towards. So it didn't have as much room to rise. So simple stuff.
Yes. What? No, that's not true, Rutsticky.
Well, at least he's pure something. Yeah.
Hey, I just got back from the employee break room. It turns out that this laptop I'm working on, I actually had the drive that I was restoring from plugged into a USB 2.0 port because I was like, why is this going to take 14 hours? So I restarted it, and now it's 45 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Should have been using Windows
Only
Vista.
45 now.
Well, I can't boot off the CD unless the drive is removed. I can't install the drive. That's lame.
Can't you do it on a virtual machine and then just image it over?
Come on, man. Who do you think I am? I want the real experience on the actual hardware.
Well, you're having the real experience.
I know. It's wonderful. It really is. It makes me think of like the way we used to do things on Macs. This is around the same time as was this 2007 was Windows Vista, right? I mean, think of the amazing OSs that Apple had back then. What they could do and stuff. OS 10 was just
Hey, I looked away
way more
for a second.
intuitive.
Were you doing like air quotes?
Hmm?
The amazing OSs that Apple had back then.
Had the Aqua interface. Ooh.
You got to the double block.
Media. Windows Media.
Why are you
Wow.
whispering, Garth?
Windows 8's the gamer's OS.
I got into Windows Media. Look at this. Multimedia.
ASMR with Garth Beagle.
You can see all my pictures now.
Oh,
this
man.
UI is terrible.
Yes, it is.
It would help if I could load drivers, but I don't want to put this thing on the network. No way. Hell.
Well, I mean, if it's on your home network, you're probably fine. But I mean, I wouldn't just like go to like a public.
Yeah, take it to the coffee shop.
That would be funny, actually. Oh, this should have Wi-Fi in it. Actually, not on the drivers. Of course not.
That's not water. It's effing vodka, man.
Yeah. Oh, that liquor.
Yep. Yeah, it's just bear drivers. Yeah, and I can't update the BIOS because the battery's dead.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Darn shame.
Well, get a new battery for it. This is the coin battery, right?
Oh no, this is the system battery.
Oh.
It was a webcam built in. Oh, there is. I can't run that either, I'm sure. How do you get the webcam on here? Webcam.
Hey, Trina.
Trina.
Oh, Trina, you're 2 minutes and 50 seconds late. The stream has ended. I'm very sorry.
It still says live in the upper corner here. So
That's because
$12.99
this is
offer
the
is
afterlife.
no longer
We're all
Yeah, we're
We've
about
passed
ready to
on.
wrap it up here. Yeah.
yeah, I came in and I was like, oh, they're still going. Great, I can jump in.
Yeah. We appreciate it.
Look at it, Trina. Windows Vista.
Oh, Jesus.
If only it had your help.
Yay. So yeah, Dave, just send me. Yeah, we're not even gonna. Don't even make Garth big. It's not even worth it. But Dave, send me your.
Oh, I love it, Trina.
Already
Thank you.
put it in the Discord for you.
Yeah,
Trina, hey,
you
just
know.
as a bit of planning ahead of VCF Midwest, are you driving or are you flying in?
I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna. So
He's
I'm
flying
gonna.
in.
I'm flying in because I have a credit with the flight people, and then
Airlines, sure.
Yeah.
The flight people. Are the Eagles flying you in?
Yeah, he's it's like yeah. I always book all my stuff through. I got like a moth. I tell a moth, hey, I want to get to New York.
It's a moon moth.
Expedia, that's the site. Expedia. So I got a credit through them. So I'm gonna
Oh,
use.
Ron
I'm gonna,
disappeared. That was crazy.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
Holy cow!
My thought was I'm gonna fly in and try to fly in when Garth gets there.
Just gonna
Or
try to line that up.
try to line that up so that way, because Garth is gonna rent a car, we just carpool down.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah. And
So-
then I'm gonna go back with Eric, and I'll take the train back because I got like
So
I don't know
you
50
are-
laptops people want to give me. So
Okay, I was kind of curious because there are some things I know that people have said, I need to get this to Trina, or I want to give this to Trina, or Trina still owes me $50. I mean, so I didn't know if you were going to drive home.
Bye,
and
Rudy.
how much stuff you could take.
yeah, no, I'm gonna take the train because the train lets me take more than
Yes,
flying.
right.
So
Okay,
I'll
good.
fly
Good.
in and then train home.
Sure.
And what she can't take with her, I'll just take.
Have you talked to the train people yet though about that?
Yes, the train people.
Well, I
no,
know
it was the flying people, so it has to be the rail people.
the rail people. That's right. Yeah. See you, Rudy. Enjoy your barbecue, by the way. That sounds really good. Well, I know Via Rail is like super relaxed on it. Like when I moved here, I was reading on their website. They said first 2 bags are free, then you got to pay blah 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 per bag. I took 6 bags. They never charged me for one of them. So
Remember, you're starting out in the U.S.
Yes.
yes, yeah, true. So I got to
You
check
might
that
wanna
out.
check.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out as well.
So what happens? So you get on the train and you go like to the border, and
And then they
since
dump me
it's
off.
Canada, they send some fascist-looking people through with dogs, like German shepherds, like those just on like short leashes. They're just like they're just like lunging at you the whole time, and they're like, "So you got any like fruit to declare?"
Oh, and you forgot the A at the end of that.
So like, hey, no offense, but we're gonna have to give a little looky inside your luggage here.
Hey,
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense, but you did just come from the place where they got all those troubles and stuff. So
I know. But I'll wear my NASA.
Chicago, eh?
I'll wear.
a real mess down there.
I'll wear my Toronto sweater so they know I'm Canadian.
Like a real, yeah.
just remember that the border security police and all that for the U.S.
Yeah.
The entire state of Michigan is inside their range, so they can pull you over at any time without a warrant and confiscate your stuff.
Oh, okay. But my stuff's going to be like broken laptops. I'm going to be like, here, have them.
Yes, please.
I got all this e-waste here, man. Right?
I'm sorry, but we need to confiscate your laptop so we could look for, stuff. Sure, take this one.
Yeah. Here, take this one. It doesn't work. This one doesn't work. This one doesn't work. Yeah.
Well, ma'am, there's no drive in this computer.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
Sensitive
Trina, that's probably a
information.
really good idea. Like, you should absolutely, like, if you get there and they're like, "Oh, you need to boot this thing up," and it's like, "Well, I can't boot it up. There's no operating
Give me an hour.
You might want to bring like a Linux distro on a USB stick, like some kind of
that's an
generic
idea.
thing that absolutely it boots right into KDE and it's here's a
No,
Linux
no,
desktop.
no. Even better. I like what one bit said. Bribe them with a Windows 8 gaming laptop. I'll just be like,
they might
I'll just-
throw it at you.
I'll just be like, I know this guy in Montreal who loves his Windows 8 gaming laptops. You should go talk to him.
You're already going to ask if you can have it, so just take it to him. Save me the trip.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
No, I would double check to make sure that you can.
Yeah. I mean, I can't see having, like, I'm going to have one bag and possibly two coming back.
Yeah.
Maybe
They're
three.
just going to be ginormous trunks.
How many bodies? I mean, how many laptops can I fit in this trunk? Yeah.
And here comes Joe.
Joe. Hey, Joe.
Coming in at the end.
Yep, I had to say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Hi, Joe.
Whatever, you know what I mean.
Hi, Joe.
Joe,
Hi,
you seem
Joe.
like the perfect mark. I mean, interested party for what I'm here to represent today.
Oh, God.
A bunch of old computers in the background?
No, this is the call center. This is the call center. I'm just
He's selling
here on Sunday
encyclopedias.
trying to pick up some extra sales.
And
Do you
he
have
has a
the book
Canadian
series on
encyclopedias.
the old American West?
Yes, we got that.
Sign me up.
Just to let you know, the last time I worked in a call center, we had 27-inch LCDs.
Here's the deal. Here at Time Life, we save where it's CRTs mean savings for our customers.
Right.
Okay.
Can I get that Columbia 1 cent deal with all the tapes? Because
That's different. Those are different scam artists.
I want the 8-track one.
Oh. All right.
Different scam artists.
I remember getting the Star Trek TNG series on VHS.
Oh,
Like, you
know,
got like
here
the
at
first
Matt,
one.
we sell Star Trek collector plates here too.
Yeah, I got one of those.
We got. Hold on. Let me.
Do you have
give
the miniatures?
information real fast. I'll say them from the Franklin Mint. Hold on.
Do you have the miniatures? I want the miniatures.
Oh, and one bit wants the every Sierra game hint books, please.
Sure.
Yeah.
I want the Star Trek miniatures.
I might have them.
I want the Starship pewter collection.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wash your hands
yeah.
after holding those. They're 90%.
You broke your little ships.
I want the lifetime supply of rice.
Okay, Lily.
My
Well, no, but as much as we laugh, that is the character's name in the movie.
What?
no,
Yeah.
my
Lily Sloan.
kind of went.
Was that her last name? I didn't know she had a last
Lily
name.
Sloan.
Are we talking about First Contact?
We are
Yep.
talking about First Contact. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Ron's like, I don't want to be left out of this.
Which was actually Second Contact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they actually had an episode. What was it, 5th or 6th season, or 7th. I can't remember. First Contact.
Yeah, it was
Title
in
First Contact.
Enterprise, or yeah.
TNG, yeah.
No. The Enterprise, yeah, the series.
Yeah,
No.
that's their mirror universe episode. Where
But they also had an episode called First Contact in TNG.
Yeah, that's the one where they think that Picard is a god.
That's it. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's
got,
right.
Troy and Riker
And
down
they,
on the
they shoot
planet.
an arrow at him, and he
Looking like
catches
aliens.
it in the middle of midair. And
No, it actually hits him in the chest. He wanted to prove he was human. That was
I
towards the
know,
end.
I saw it. I was
Sorry,
thinking-
spoilers alert. That's near the end of the episode. And if you haven't seen it, Picard lives. Go figure.
You know, and it proves that theory of parallel evolution on different planets. Anybody with pointy ears is more intelligent.
Oh, you think so?
The girl, the woman was. The guy was like one of your right wing folks that you guys.
No,
had
he was very intelligent, but he was misled.
He just reminded me of like your right wing folks.
5 pounds.
5 pounds free.
Yes.
Well,
Oh,
we
and I
have,
guess what I did, by the way, just quickly.
So close.
I listed and sold a laptop within like 10 minutes.
For
Was that Core 2 Duo?
Wow.
Yeah, it was a
awesome.
Core 2 Duo. Yeah.
Do you know why? Because
Wow.
both Tom and I liked your post, and it upgraded it in Facebook's algorithm, so everyone saw it.
Yeah, and
So
then I
technically,
marked it as sold.
you're welcome.
Yeah. Hey, well, it wasn't even through them though. It was through the
Oh,
other Facebook account.
So did you sell it for $20 or what?
So really interesting. The guy said, "When can I come pick it up?" And I said, "Well, I'm about to head out, and I don't know when I'm going to be back. Can we do tomorrow afternoon?" He's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "When do you want me to pay you? Now or later?" And I'm like, "Well, if you want to pay me $30 now, I don't mind." He's like, "I'll pay you the full amount, $60."
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah.
And you got to keep the laptop.
See ya. No, wait. Hold on.
Yeah, no, I want the laptop out of here because I'm trying to reduce
Make
what
sure
I
you
have.
meet in a public location with other people around.
I'm just meeting at my front door.
Right.
I'll meet him at my front. He's a regular. He's bought other things from me before.
Oh, he's one of your
He's a
regulars.
regular.
Regular. Yeah.
Regular.
Does he bring
Regular
wine and
customer.
roses?
He could, but it still would have the wrong part. So,
Quick, Dave, mute everybody and sign out. Quick, go.
I'm like, wait.
Just 10 more minutes, Dave.
I'll be
10 more minutes.
So what I started to say is we've reached our time limit. We're actually 14 minutes beyond our time limit.
well, should we go another?
Wait, I have a question.
Oh,
though.
this is really cutting into Dave's data bill. Come on.
It is. You're getting my 5G
but
plan.
look at
See, I have
my-
it planned out.
my
Stretched
phone.
out for the whole month.
Hold on. Oh, did I show you what I got in the mail the other day, Dave?
Oh my God. Is it another damn power bill? Come on.
It's a IDE to SATA.
Look at this microscope.
Oh, okay. You get the right one.
Yeah.
Guys, have you heard about these things called keys? They're amazing. You use them to open things and close them.
My reading glasses came in a little baggie.
Oh, and look, and I also got these treats for the cat.
I've got this lobster claw.
And these are the settings for my Quadra 610 in case you need them for the switches.
Ron's
You
invisible.
see my
You
cool
can
mug?
make Post-it notes any size you want. You just take it.
Oh yeah, my eat mug.
And if you
Yeah.
if you go to my in the description the store, I have my new special stuff, the cat ass stuff. So there you go. You get a cup, you get a shirt.
Yeah.
Why are
And
we?
I only make it. And I just let you know, I only make $1.50 off everything. Okay.
Why-
So,
Dave,
why
wait,
are-
do you have that video on here? You
What's
don't,
that?
do you? You don't have that video, do you?
I do not. I'm sure you do.
But I could upload it. Oh my gosh, the synergy. Look at the. Come on. Do I have it? Actually, I don't even know if I have it. I do have it.
Yeah, you can upload it.
Small, actually.
Oh, that's a really bad pun, Ryan. There were never any Rails or Ruby for that matter. Oh.
It's a Ruby off Rails.
Yeah. Okay, so thanks everyone for joining the stream. I'm going to call it an end of the stream here. Thanks for everybody who joined us today. Since Dave
Again.
can't
Oh, you
Dave
got
can't
it.
seem
Okay,
to
there
end
you
the
go.
stream.
So yes, Garth found it. So anyway, I want to thank everybody that's been in and out of the stream today. We have Sean, Ron, Eric, Thomas, Sloopy, Joe, Jason, Garth, Retro Techie, Trina, Javier, and Logan, the genius.
Caviar?
They were all
Can
here.
I just can I ask
Caviar.
Can I ask
You
one?
know it's caviar because it's in a small jar that costs $400.
Javier.
Javier.
Javier. Havemaster. He goes by many things. Yeah.
Can I just ask one question though? When you make the post to Twitter about who joined you, can I be put ahead of Retro Techie? Because I did join before he did.
Oh, I don't put it in any particular order. I just
Yeah, well, I'm saying I want to be ahead of Retro Techie.
Oh, okay. So
Put
what
it
you're
in
saying is you wanna be
alphabetical
first.
order.
Hey, when you put mine on there, can you make it in bold?
I'm not
Can you
too
get a
picky.
separate post just for me and then one for everybody else?
I'm not
you
too
use
picky.
Comic Sans?
Yeah, I'm not
Comic
too
Sans.
picky. I'm just glad that I was able to
Questionable
participate.
intellect. So, so,
Spinny Vortex is added.
So Garth, where can people find you?
Oh, I wasn't ready for this. You can find me at Garth Beagle. There. I have a YouTube channel now. You guys should check it out. It's amazing.
Nice.
What is-
and you're past 600 subs too. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I might have to post a video.
And
He's got great videos about being in high school.
Yeah. Take those down.
And Sloopy, where people can find you?
Right here in my dungeon.
That might be.
You can also find me on Facebook, YouTube, SloopyMalibu, Twitch, SloopyXMalibu, here in my dungeon, and Sloopy at digitalglass.us if you want to send me a letter bomb to get rid of me from the planet.
Shark turn.
I open all PDFs.
Scary.
I open all
And Eric, let's see, Sean, where people can find you?
Geek with Social Skills on YouTube or geekwithsocialskills.com that has all the links to my other stuff.
And Ron, where can people find you?
Hi,
Besides
everyone.
the
All you have to
Black
do
Book
is you got 1-800-555-BOOK, and you can pick up any of the Mysteries of the Unknown series, The Great American West, World War II Comes Alive. Conceivably, there are other book series, so definitely check those out. If you can't, if we don't answer right away, just keep calling. I've got to win that turkey.
and Eric, where can people find you?
Under this beard.
Under the
Under the beard.
You can find me at bitbang.social, Eric's Edge, and Eric's Edge on Twitter, although I don't hang out there very much anymore. And my YouTube channel, Eric's Edge Videos.
And Trina, where can people find you?
People can find me here on YouTube at Trina's Technobabble. You can also find me on Twitter at TechnobabbleT. And you can also find me on Coffee. And I need money, so Coffee. So I can go to BCS Midwest.
I've got $1.
Well, that will get me a can of
2 cups of
soup,
coffee.
maybe.
There you go.
Yeah,
Small.
2 cups of coffee. Yeah, really small.
I got $1. It's American dollar, so it's worth $2.
Oh, it's worth like
$80.
$2. Yeah. Oh, hey, that buys me my medium coffee in the morning.
Got nothing.
And Joe, where can people find you?
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I just remembered. You can also find me on Old World Tech Fridays, every Friday at 8 o'clock, except for when we can't seem to find Frank. I was just told to plug that. And you can also find me on Retro Repair Roundup every first and third Sunday. And on the 18th of June, the third Sunday of that month, we will be having an all-female show.
I'm looking forward to that. Yes.
Yeah.
I have a Canadian toonie.
And Joe,
Sorry,
where can people
Joe.
find you?
Hi, everybody. My name's Joe of Joe's Computer Museum. This is my computer museum. You can find me on the internet right here on YouTube at Joe's Computer Museum. You can support me in my efforts on Patreon. Just look for Joe's Computer Museum on Patreon. Or if you prefer to just get cool trinkets for your time and money and patience and, I don't know, other adjectives, you can go to jcm-1.com and get things like blue scuzzies and RGB encoders and t-shirts and cool mugs and all that other stuff that helps me keep making really cool projects and sharing them with you. That's it.
Cool. And for me, you can become a Patreon member. Just go into the description. And if you don't want to be a Patreon member, that's fine too. There's many ways you can support the channel. I also hang out on Twitter, Mastodon, and MeWe, and obviously YouTube. And we do have a spring store. And we also have the Kaiweets meter too. Go there, you can save 15% on any Kaiweets product. Just put DVA 15. And there's our thing for our spring store. All kinds of cool stuff. And I have my new propaganda on there, so it might be of interest. It may not. So anyway, I want to thank everybody again. And happy Mother's Day to all the beautiful mothers out there. Hope you had a really good time with your families and your children. And on that note, I will see you guys next weekend. And everybody stay safe, keep your loved ones close, and everybody please hang out after this is all over. Okay? Bye.
We're heading to Sizzler.
Woo!